I can't hear you very well. You're where? OK, I'll see you then. Bye.
Oh, hope I wasn't interrupting.
That was Robert.
Robert?
Yes, he's coming here.
When?
Well, any time now, I think. The line was so bad, he'd been better off shouting out the taxi window.
Oh, I didn't know he was still interested.
Well, he wasn't. I rang him yesterday and I persuaded him to come up.
Deirdre, you can interfere too much, you know.
Well, I had to do something. I can't just stand by and watch her chuck away her marriage on someone like Dev.
I'll finish up here if you want to get off.
I don't know how we managed without you.
I'm sure you did okay. Have you decided what you're going to do tonight yet?
Not yet.
I think I'd favour the quiet night in option.
I was wrong. We do know quiet night in.
Had enough excitement for 1 year then?
I think I probably have, yes.
Hey, if you were to lose end, you'd be more than welcome to join me and Roy, wouldn't you, Roy?
Well, of course, but I'm sure Kieran has his own contingency.
Well, if you let me in, I'll be in the Rovers. Gagging to buy the both of you a drink, if you change your minds.
Well, we'll have a think about that, won't we, Roy?
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, I'm not looking forward to telling Eileen. She's not exactly going to be ecstatic about you taking over the best shifts, especially after the last time you worked the switch.
I'm not bothered about her. We're throwing away our cash on her wages.
Yeah, well, we're going to be throwing away even more because there's rent owing on Vic's flat.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know.
So, what are your plans?
Don't worry about me, Roy. I'll be out of your hair in no time.
Please don't think I'm not mindful of all the assistance you've given Hayley while I've been away.
Don't mention it. Sure, I've really enjoyed myself.
When exactly do you think you'll depart?
Finish up here, quick shower, about an hour, and you'll have the place all to yourself for the whole evening.
Best eggs I've had in here.
So who are you going out with?
Not Dev.
Look, you're a grown woman. I'm only asking.
An old mate, Kathy. Bumped into her down precinct. Actually hardly recognised her. Nose job. Looked beakier, if anything. This is you, isn't it? You just can't leave it alone, can you?
Somebody had to take some action.
What's up? Forgot to buy me a Christmas present?
I am not staying.
Tracy, Robert's come all this way. The least you can do is listen to his apology.
My apology? Dream on.
Surely that's not unreasonable in the circumstances.
Yeah, you're right, Ken. Tracy, I'm really sorry.
Shove it.
Tracy!
I'm sorry I came home early. I'm so sorry that I didn't knock before coming into our bedroom. And I'm really sorry if I put you and Graham off.
You what?
Tracy?
Look, there she is now. Are you going to tell her or what?
Oh, forgot me car key.
Wimp. Eileen, look, just to let you know, I'll be taking over some of your shifts at the cab office.
My shifts? Why?
Well, we've got to save some money after what Vic did. Look, if it's any consolation, I will be doing it for free.
So when does this fabulous new arrangement start?
Is it double time tonight?
Triple.
Well, it starts now then. Look on the bright side, you can always scrub up and go clubbing.
I was looking forward to working.
Are we Billy no mates?
Dennis died this time last year.
Well, look, clearly we got the wrong idea, but please think about what you're doing. Infidelity doesn't have to be the end of a marriage.
No, of course it doesn't.
It's the end of this one.
Oh, it was dead in the water ages. I just finished it off.
Yeah, we'd be best mates.
Oh, Tracy, you didn't.
Well, you don't know what it were like.
I do. I walked in on it.
Oh, ha-ha.
Look, this isn't getting us anywhere. Now, has either of you any intention of giving it another go?
No.
Well, why did you let me persuade you to come up here?
Keys to get me van. Season's greetings.
How long now?
Fine, Fred.
Stop asking that. You're driving me mad. I'm monitoring it, Kirk. No worries.
I don't know what the big deal is. Sorry, another night.
Oh, don't be such a misery.
I'm with Tyrone. It's overrated.
Yeah, that's because you've had loads of them. It's still got novelty value for us. I won't be a minute.
So, you're going to stay working here?
Oh, I doubt it, but don't know what I'm going to do next.
You should try modelling.
You reckon, dear?
Why not? Good-looking girl like you. Bet they're crying out for that fresh-faced look.
Yeah, but I thought it was only stupid people that become models.
Hey, I'm fishing for compliments now.
How long now?
Crying out loud.
There's nought so beautiful, I say there's nought so beautiful as the sound of legal tender being crammed into a till. It's a night of glories, is this?
Get out the road, Fred. We tried to serve ale to folks.
I'll thank you to moderate your tone. You're forgetting who's boss here.
Oh, no. I'm not forgetting anything. I'm protecting my corns. Stand on my feet again, and I'm off.
Fred, do us a favour, will you? We get some glasses. I'll give you a shot if we can't cope, thanks. Mick, get a double rending off his pint.
Hey, I am earning, you know. I reckon I could just about run to 4 pints.
I just thought I'd check you all right.
Well, I've had better days. I've been really lonely, you know. Mick's been great.
Yeah, he's turning out all right, isn't he?
Well, after Dennis, let's say, he's better than what I thought we were going to get. What about you and that, John?
Oh, we're just taking our time, you know, seeing how it works out. I know it's going to work, though. Do you know, I can't believe I haven't known him forever.
You're barred.
Technically, yes.
Technically, it's good enough for me. Out.
Fred, you're setting a very bad precedent here.
It's not to do with me. Shall I what barred you?
She doesn't like you.
Your point being?
Do you like everybody in here?
No, I always have a kind thought for anybody who spends £1.
Exactly, it's business. I've got money, I drink a lot, I don't cause fights, I'm your fantasy customer.
Now go on then.
Hey, who's making a resolution then?
I am.
Yeah, I know yours. Hey, Maria, yours could be to get a steady boyfriend before your bra's warming your knees.
Tyrone, will you go out with me? No, you're all right. Some of them have got higher standards.
Yeah, it's keeping them you have the trouble with.
What's your resolution then, Fizz?
Oh, mine? It's to start the year as I mean to go on.
That's mine too.
What, in here, getting drunk?
Don't let him get to you.
Oh, I'm not doing.
You could have anybody you wanted.
Thanks, John.
Hey, I were hoping you'd come in.
Ah, it's good to see you, how are you?
Don't build your hopes up. Vera's been polite. You're far too old for him.
But at least he's got a bit of life. You've hardly said a word all night.
What, Jack?
That's true, but I don't like interrupting him.
Talks to telling more than he does to me.
Well, tell us a better listener than you are.
Can I get anyone a drink?
Good lad, well known.
You've got a nerve.
I've squared it with your boss fella. I'm unbarred.
Betty?
What?
Can you serve this gentleman?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's freezing.
Laura, if you're on.
John's chatting your mum up.
I don't think so.
Well, they'd have a lot in common.
Yeah, they could talk about punk rock and power cuts and all stuff old people go on about.
You give it a rest. You know what? 2 hours with these juveniles, I can see what you're seeing him.
You change your tune.
No, I haven't.
Lily.
Oh, no.
You sure you want to stay?
I thought she'd be here. From Cope.
Why don't you speak to her?
You're my husband. She can spread lies about you, or she can talk to me. She can't do both.
What are you doing? Sneaking round back gardens, you frightened me.
I'm first footing. You have a look at you if your doorstep's crossed by someone with dark hair.
Yeah, well, you're not coming in.
Why not?
Why do you think? Anyway, it's not New Year.
I'm hungry.
Wait there. Ooh, straight for the beer. You're getting good at being a tramp.
Hate it being like this. I wish I could go over and say something.
I'm sure Gail does too, but it's gone too far.
Yeah, I know.
You can only hope that Gail eventually comes to her senses and sees him for what he really is.
Hey, it's nearly time. Right, come on, Kit.
Where are you going?
We are starting the new year how we want it to continue.
Oh, Too much information.
Oh, that's filthy.
Yeah, great, eh?
Right, look after my drink for a couple of minutes.
A couple of minutes?
Yeah, why? How long did it take you?
Well, longer than that.
Yeah, but there's a bar extension.
Oh.
Hey, Vera, shall we get going when we let the new air in?
If you heard him wanted to go home, you wouldn't think he spent half his life in this pub and other half in bushes, would you?
Of course he would have met you.
That's no way to talk about a fine woman.
Well, no, you dead right when you dead right. I'm talking about out here, rather.
Cheeky.
I know how difficult it must be for you. All this trouble with Audrey.
I'll be glad when this year's over, I really will. We've had a terrible time, haven't we?
Well, we did get married. I think that makes up for quite a lot.
Oh, there you are. I looked up and you disappeared.
You dozed off in front of the television.
Never doze off. Get some drinks.
All right, everyone, on shore, it's dinner time, raise your glasses.
I love you, girl.
How about a New Year's kiss then?
Come on. I don't know why I bother come here.
Don't come back.
Happy New Year, Sil. What's wrong?
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, love.
Oh, happy and prosperous New Year. I hope things are easier for you this year.
Well, thank you, Emily. Things will be easier. In fact, I've got a feeling that everything's going to go to plan.
Happy New Year. Do you want to pop into Royals?
No, not at the moment, thank you.
Roy, you're all right, aren't you? You seemed a bit out of sorts since you got back.
Have I?
Quiet like. It's nothing I've done, is it?
No, it's something I've done. I let you down.
Oh, Roy, no. What?
Leaving you to run the cafe on your own, it shouldn't have happened.
Oh, Roy, no. It's me that's let you down. Just not being able to cope, making all these changes.
Your shoulders bore the heavy burden of responsibility. Without Kieran, you'd have had to close up. Your management skills were impeccable.
Thank you. All the same, you're not right sure about him, are you?
Oh, no, I like him, I do, yes. But, well, I've returned now.
And you want to go back to North?
Yes.
Roy, you do know, don't you, that nobody could ever take your place. Not in the cafe, and certainly not with me.
Oh, well, I'm aware of that, yes.
Sarah, wait.
What now?
And just a couple of quid.
Right, that's gonna happen.
Come on, don't be tight.
I've not been tight. I have given you food. Anyway, that's not how you ask for money.
What?
Oh, you go, spare change, spare change.
This Tracy, hurry up with them drinks. I'm going to be late for work.
It's nice to see her talking to Shelley. I mean, she's staying around to meet a few friends.
Even Dev.
Don't you think you should go a little easier?
No.
Look, you know what Tracy's like? The more she feels being pushed into something, the more she opposes it.
So, I'm just supposed to sit back and do nothing?
Well, did bringing Robert up help?
I wouldn't have brought him up if I'd known the full story.
Well, you'll never know the full story with Tracy. Just let her get on with it. She'll get tired of Dev in her own time.
I'm glad you're so sure.
Now, there's something I need to talk to you about.
Oh, dear. Sounds very ominous.
Well, the decorators have nearly finished in my house.
Ah.
So it's time for me to toddle back home. Oh, now, don't look like that.
I knew this was coming, but it has come as a bit of a shock, you know. I got very used to your company.
Oh, wow. I've got used to you too.
Well, it's a big old house for me to wrap around in on my own. Forgotten that. You there. But no, you want to get back to normal, and that's right. It's for the best.
Archie, look, I can't thank you enough, you know that. You've been my saviour.
Hey,
But you know what it's like at our age. If I don't leave now, we'll be stuck together.
So, this Gina, she were engaged to Dev?
Yeah, I think that's the longest it's ever been out with anyone, and that wasn't long.
Not your average steady Eddie, then?
Oh, no. Love 'em and leave 'em, that was his motto. Although I think it's more love 'em and don't ring 'em.
Right, well, I can see you're on my mum's side.
Well, you did ask, and I told you. It's only what everyone else round here would tell you. You give girls a run around.
Oh, right. Well, he won't be doing that to me.
Neither of us could stay awake. We're in bed by 10:30. How boring's that?
Oh, don't knock it. I wish my New Year had started off as boring.
What happened?
Oh, look at the cat's thrown up.
Look, Eileen, I'm sorry. I should have told you about Carol myself.
Yeah, you should have.
I want a word with you.
What do you want now, Norris?
Taxis sounding the horns all through the night. You must have heard it.
No, nothing.
Luckily, I had the foresight to fashion some cotton wool earplugs, but it's a public disgrace.
How do you know?
What?
How do you know there were taxis bibbing their own all night if you had earplugs in?
Never mind.
I'll see you later. Happy New Year.
You're already selling our home from under us. And now you're cutting back my hours.
But what can I do? This house is the only thing I own. I can't afford your wages. You tell me what I can do, and I'll do it.
You could have kept an eye on that business partner of yours, but it's too late now.
Eileen, I've not come round to argue. I've come round to tell you about the house.
Oh, you're not come to wish me Happy New Year, then?
Look, the estate agents are coming round on Friday to put a sign up. There's people going to look at it at the weekend.
Well, thank you for giving me plenty of warning.
You told the lads yet?
Oh, what do you care?
My mum's gonna kill me.
Should have too much of a hangover for that.
Well, you obviously haven't seen her amazing powers of recovery.
Oh, all right.
Now do you see why I left home? Yeah, I can see your point. See you later.
See ya.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, my mouth's as rough as a badger's bum. Still worth it, though, wasn't it?
It was a night in the Rovers, only longer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Great.
Well, it was all right, actually. Yeah. John's a funny guy, isn't he?
What, funny strange?
No, like, funny ha-ha.
Do you think? Oh, no, I can't see the appeal myself. I certainly wouldn't climb over my Kirk to get to him.
No.
Would you?
Well, yeah, of course I would. Kirk's my brother, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's Tyrone, then.
All right, is that all my choice? I've got my ex, my brother, or my mate's fella.
Oh, is that the time? Come on, Kirk. Pubs are open.
Oh, you're kidding, aren't you?
America's like. It's a bank holiday.
I should have guessed who it'd be.
I thought I saw you come over here. Now I'm just popping to the shops.
Right there. I know exactly what you were just doing. You were checking up on me.
No, if there's nothing you want, you've only got to say.
Richard has been the perfect host. And you barging in like this is extremely rude. Thank you for the tea, Richard, but if you'll excuse me, Norris and I have some harsh words to exchange at home.
No, and a Happy New Year to you. I've been trying to call you.
Yeah, my phone's been off.
I know, so you're going to invite me in?
My dad's here.
So?
So, they're not really that keen on you.
So tell me something I don't know.
Okay. Do you know that my mum invited my soon-to-be ex-husband up to visit yesterday?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, she still doesn't think you're dating material for some reason.
Well, we'll have to change your mind then, won't we? Come out with me, for a drink. Show her that you won't be pushed around.
Oh, I never get pushed around.
No, I bet. Come out anyway.
What now, after last night? Now, shall I let you in on my beauty secret?
Go.
Plenty of time in bed.
Yeah?
Resting.
Oh, I'm disappointed. Later on in the week?
Yeah, I'll be spending a lot of time in bed then too.
Drink?
You'd rather drink?
I don't think you should just spend time alone.
Give me a call. I'm sure to turn my phone on sometime.
Archie agree with me.
I'm not having it, Norris. Richard is a good friend to me.
I'm only looking out for you.
Oh, how many more times? I do not need looking out for.
I think I left it here. You know what it's like when you've had a few. You put something down.
Well, what's it look like?
Like a wallet. Kind of brown. It's a wallety. Look, about last night.
Yeah, I know. Hi! Oh, what are you doing here?
I forgot my wallet. Luckily, Maria was here.
Anyway, I thought he was at the pub. Oh, yeah, I was. Kirk's a part-timer. He thought he was going to chuck up, so he's gone home. Didn't fancy staying on my own. Right, who wants a brew?
No, thanks. Better get off.
Bye-bye.
You can't stop yourself, can you? You just can't stop interfering.
I will do whatever I can to protect my daughter.
Oh, yeah. No, I heard about the stunt that you pulled with that ex-husband. Very protective.
I'm thinking about Tracy.
No, you're not. You're thinking of yourself.
Look, she's just come out of a long marriage. I don't want her rebounding into you.
Why? It was good enough for you once.
Oh, please. Once is the word.
That's it, isn't it? You're jealous. You can't bear that your beautiful daughter's got what you still want.
Don't flatter yourself. I've regretted that mistake every day since.
Sure you have.
Look, think about it. The closer you get to her, the more chance there is of her finding out about us. We can't risk that.
What do you mean, we? We? I can risk it. Why should I let an insignificant one-night stand ruin my chances with anyone?
Dev, I am begging you.
No, you're not listening to me. I like her. I haven't felt like this for a long time.
Dev, please.
No. Get used to it. I'm going to carry on seeing your daughter.
What if Ken finds out? I can't hurt him like that. Dev, please. This is my relationship.
Your relationship is not my problem. Face it. He's going to find out sometime.
What do you want? It's my morning off, remember?
I've come to see Tracy.
Didn't you listen to anything I said yesterday?
Yeah. I chose to ignore it. Didn't you listen to anything I said?
Tit for tat. Well, this is my house, and I
Well, wow. You know, you even look dazzling without makeup, don't you, Deirdre? Not many women you can say that about.
So was it me you wanted?
Of course. What man wouldn't?
Tracy, I was just about to serve you dinner.
Yeah, right. I'll be there in a minute. Sorry about that.
And why'd you put up with them?
She's my mum.
All right, so why don't you tell her that if you want to go for dinner tonight with that gorgeous boss of hers, you will.
Oh, will I?
Well, I hope so.
Look, I don't know, Dev. I mean, that's the problem, isn't it? You're her boss.
But she's not yours. Come on, babe, we're only just getting to know each other.
You're all right, then.
Great. Well, I'll see you at, say, 5 in a Rovers. We'll have a drink there first. You can dazzle me. See you soon.
See you soon.
What's this in aid of?
Huh?
Well, there must be something, Mum. You don't normally choose to dinner.
Am I that obvious?
Yeah.
I've just had my hours cut.
What? Why?
Streetcars is going through a bit of a lean time right now. Don't worry, it'll soon pick up once Steve sold the house.
What house?
Our house, you dark.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh, I wish I was. Sign's going up this afternoon. People coming to view this weekend.
Can't you buy it?
Oh, yeah, right. I mean, I've just taken a pay cut. I earn naffle anyway. I can't see anyone rushing to give me a mortgage. Sorry, lads.
So, tonight, Kirk's taking me for a pizza, and then we're going for a pub crawl in town, and we're having a competition, right? Whoever drinks the most pints doesn't have to pay for the tram home. I'm going to win, hands down.
Don't you normally have your dinner in the pub?
Eh? Ah, I did, until he started working here. Not wrong with filling your eyes as well as your belly, is there, Roy?
No, I suppose not.
Right, that's me finished. You can manage without me, can't you? Only I've got this essay to do.
Of course he can, sure. He has me to help him out.
Yeah, I would like a word with you about that. You see, Hayley and I have had a little talk, and much as we realise what an asset you are to the cafe, particularly the younger female element, as it were, nevertheless, I'm back now. And, well, we can't really afford to keep you on.
Oh, I see.
I mean, it always was a temporary arrangement, wasn't it? And I'm sure your leave must be almost over by now.
I still have a bit of time left.
I expect you want to spend some of it relaxing.
I can finish the day, though.
Well, please don't feel you have to. Although, well, I would be grateful with Dara not being here.
I'd be glad to, Roy. I wouldn't want to go letting you down now, would I?
Right, I best get back or Joe'll be docking me wages.
Oh, I better get to Emily's and all. I should have had this essay finished before Christmas. Hey, look, why don't you do it over at the flat? I'll be dead quiet. Yeah, right. No, honestly, I will. I've got the company as well. Yeah, but I wouldn't be much company, would I? I tell you what, maybe me and you can go out somewhere tomorrow, eh? If I ever get this done. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hey, Toya, what if John calls round, though? Oh, he won't. He knows I'm studying.
Yeah. So, what did Deb want?
To ask me out tonight.
And what did you tell him?
I told him yes. Not that it's any of your business.
She's got a point, you know.
Look, he's my boss, she's my daughter. That makes it my business, don't you think?
Do you know, you must have been twiddling your thumbs before I came home. I mean, your life must have been really boring. Or is she like this with everyone?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What was all that about?
Don't ask. Who was that on the phone?
Jack Martin. You know, my union rep. He was just ringing to wish me luck for the court case on Monday.
Oh, that was nice of him.
And some of the staff sent their best wishes as well.
Some? They should all be behind you. I still think you should change your plea. Aidan Critchley's the one that's guilty, not you.
We've been through all that, Blanche.
Oh, tell him, Deirdre.
What?
Oh, never mind. Wouldn't want to interrupt your train of thought.
Look, I'll see you later. I'm going to work.
Excuse me, that is not your property. Get off me! Leave me alone!
Hey, what are you doing? What's Abe doing here?
Get off me! I'll do for so.
All right, pal. There you go.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh.
Stay away from here from now on.
Okay? Yeah, just a little shaken.
I think he's all right. Maybe I should go and see him. You what? Are you mad? Well, he must have been desperate to do something like that. Yeah, exactly. He's a nutter. Stay away from him, Sarah.
Oh, come on, it's not the end of the world. I mean, we've moved before, we can move again.
So what's this? Been getting behind with the rent?
No, we haven't. I'll have you know that I pay my dues, not like your flaming cousin.
I'm sorry, but what's this got to do with him?
Well, if he hadn't left streetcars in such a mess, Steve wouldn't have to do this, would he?
He must be pretty desperate if he's getting rid of his assets.
Not half as desperate as we'll be. Trying to find somewhere just as nice.
I reckon Kieran fancies me so much. I mean, did you see the way he smiled at me? I'll get real, Candice. No, I'm being serious. Oh, he must live in the gym. Have you seen his pecs? It's so fit. Do you think I've got a chance?
Hi.
Hiya, Toy's still over at Emily's.
Yeah, I know. I've just seen her. She reckons she's going to be finished sooner than she thought, so she suggested I wait here for her. That's okay, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. Suppose now you're here, I best offer you a drink. Is the lager okay?
Great.
Hey, Sarah, look at that. Hey, Todd, you're not moving, are you?
We'll have to. Steve McDonald sells the house. Still, I'll be moving anyway next year, won't I?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Uh-oh, better go.
Yeah, me and all. See you tomorrow. Mwah. Take care, sweetheart. Bye. Bye.
You're right, Vera. No, I'm not all right. I don't want to listen to that racket on my day off. What is the point of getting a video for £3.50 if I can't hear it? Well, switch your telly up then. I have done. I'm having to lip read. Well, tough. If I want to listen to my music, Vera, I will. Anyway, the reps start complaining. No, because they're out of work, aren't they? And I'm beginning to wish I was. Yeah, well, don't worry, Vera. You won't have to put so much longer. Well, I'd plan to hear it. Might get a better class of neighbour now.
Well, did you hear the goings-on up there? I don't know which are worse, the Grimshaws or the Duckwoods.
Sorry.
You know, there are other things going on in the world, apart from your daughter's love life. I don't know why you're so obsessed with it anyway. You could try thinking about poor Ken for a change.
Oh, I am thinking about Ken. Believe me.
Aid, it's me. Let me in. Are you all right?
What do you care?
Oh, it's freezing in here.
Yeah, well, I'm getting the gas connector, but you know how long these things take.
What were you playing at before? You could have really hurt Roy.
He shouldn't have got in the way then, should he?
Oh no, he should have let you nick that woman's bag.
Didn't go with the coat anyway. I was doing her a favour.
Yeah, that's right. Wisecrack your way out of it. Do you know, I don't know why I bothered coming round here, because you're not worth it.
Sarah, I'm sorry. Don't go. Look, I don't know what to do. I made a total mess of everything.
You all seem to get on well, anyway.
Yeah, me and Toya do. Fizz can be a bit of a pain sometimes, though.
Like when she was teasing you about not having a boyfriend.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the cheek of her. Like you said, could have one if I wanted.
Of course you could. So, why haven't you?
Don't you start and all.
No, seriously though, someone as attractive as you.
I just don't want one. That's it, Al. I'm sick of him. I mean, take Tyrone. Me and him were engaged before I caught him snogging Fizz.
Really?
Yeah. And then Nick, you know, the one in Canada, everyone feels sorry for him because I dumped him. But what they seem to forget is he was two-timing me when I met him.
Kidding.
No. And then to cap it all off, Vic, my last boyfriend, well, he takes me on holidays to the Caribbean, and it turns out he's just using me to try and smuggle drugs through customs.
That's awful.
So now do you blame me for going off men?
You've had a really rough time, haven't you?
You know, I weren't sure about you at first, John. But actually, you're dead nice.
I don't know whether to feel flattered or affronted by that.
No, I mean, you are. You're really nice.
So are you.
Maybe Toya's right, going for an older man. Perhaps I should.
Yeah. Maybe you should.
I don't think we should be doing this. It's not exactly fair on Toya, is it?
What she doesn't know isn't going to hurt her, is it? And anyway, isn't it about time you started putting yourself first for a change?
Hiya, been looking for you. Listen, you've not got any books about journalistic laws on libel, have you? Only I'm in the middle of this essay and there's this quote I want to use, but I can't find it in mine.
No, sorry, I don't think I can help.
All right. Well, never mind. I'll just pop over to the flat and have a look through my other books. Maybe there's something else I can use.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Come on.
Toya, look, I may not have any books on libel, but I'm sure I've got a few articles somewhere. And failing that, you can use my computer to look on the net.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course. Look, I'm sorry about earlier. I was a bit preoccupied. It's my court case on Monday.
Oh, I see. Well, look, we'll leave it then, eh?
No, really. Look, to be honest, it would help keep my mind off things.
Okay.
I can't hang around in here forever, can I? I mean, I'm starving and I'm freezing
Scared? Well, maybe now you know what it feels like. Because I was scared when we were in that car, remember? When I was begging you to stop, but you wouldn't.
I know, and I'm sorry. Like, I was scared too. I mean, when the car crashed, I was going to try and help you. I was going to go and call an ambulance. Then this bloke came running over, screaming and shouting, and I panicked. I started running before you even had time to think about it.
Yeah, well, you had time to think about it afterwards, didn't you? You never once came to see me. Every time that door opened, I was hoping it was you.
I know. I bottled out of that as well.
Oh, you're good at that, aren't you? Never giving a straight answer, always covering things over with a joke.
Got me in one.
So, what are you going to do?
I don't know.
Maybe you could try talking to your dad.
Well, there's no way he'd have me back.
Well, how about your mum? Maybe she could bring him round.
My mum's gone. She left after all that car stuff.
Oh, Wade.
That's the reason my dad chucked me out. He blamed me for her going. We had this big row and he ended up hitting me.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I hate him back.
What a mess.
Yep.
I'll go and get you some food.
Sarah. Thanks. I know I don't deserve it.
No, you don't.
Just work. Go.
There we are. I think you'll find that's correct.
Are you sure you don't want me to stick around, especially after what happened today?
No, you've done quite enough, thank you. We're very grateful.
Finished for the day?
Finished for good.
Well, you never know. Play your cards right and I might let you take me out for a drink.
What, after the other night? You stood me up, remember?
Yeah, all right. But I'm here now, aren't I?
Very tempting. But it's going to have to wait. There's somebody I need to see.
Oh, well. Your loss. Right, I'm off into town then. Plenty more fish in the sea.
Looks like Tracy stood him up then. Now, I wonder why that is. Do you know something I don't? Well, I only explained to her that Dev treats his women like his clothes. He wears them once, then flings them in the corner. Oh, he's not that bad. He just hasn't met the right woman yet, that's all. Yeah, well, I don't think it's going to be Tracy Barlow. I reckon she's got the message. Yes, Hayley, love, what can I get you?
2 pints and a pineapple juice, please.
All right.
Oh, and another pint for Kieran.
No, I get this.
Oh, do we sit down?
No, I insist. It is my farewell drink, after all.
Not leaving, are you?
Looks like it. Just got me cards.
I'm so sorry, Kieran. If there any way we could afford to keep you on, no.
Don't go worrying yourself, Hayley. Listen, I'll get these. Why don't you guys go and sit down?
Right, Sam. Nice one. Leaving, eh? Oh, never mind. All good things come to an end. No. These are on the house.
You all right?
Yeah, fine. Why shouldn't I be?
Not often you get stood up. Still, this is the first time for everything.
Yeah, and the last time too. I don't take kindly to be messed around.
Hiya, love. Hiya. Listen, do you think Roy would mind if I cut my hours down a bit? Only I'm not keeping on top of my uni work. This is the second essay I've handed in late.
Hey, I'm not having that. I want a photo of you with one of them funny hats on my mantelpiece.
Well, it won't matter, will it? Because you've got Kieran now.
No, she hasn't, because she just sacked him.
I didn't. Roy did. And it wasn't really the sack, it's just that Roy didn't really think there was a need for him anymore, that's all.
Well, now there is. So you can keep him on after all.
It's not that simple, really. Roy is a bit uncomfortable around him. Kieran's a bit exuberant for Roy, you know. But anyway, not to worry, your studies must come first. We'll manage somehow.
Now, ladies.
Oh, beer. Cheers.
You're an angel, mate. Hiya.
Yeah.
You've not seen your Tracy, have you?
No, not since this morning. Why?
It's just that she was supposed to be meeting Dev in the Rovers. They were going out somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Go on, what do you mean, supposed to be?
She never turned up.
Really?
Yeah, I've just been in there now. Apparently, Shelley's warned her off him. Seems to have done the trick.
So, how did Dev take it?
Face like thunder and words to match. I reckon we've seen the last of that little liaison.
Yes!
You know, that was every bit as good as I thought it would be.
No, we hadn't arranged anything. Anyway, he's not answering his mobile, so he must be busy.
What about me and you weren't pictures then?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I've finished my work now, thanks to Ken.
Karen, do you fancy it?
No, I can't. I'm working the switch for Steve.
Oh, come on. It's Friday.
Yeah, I do know. I'm saving pennies, aren't we? Things are a little bit tight at the minute, so, yeah.
Well, it looks like just me and you then, love.
Oh, actually, do you mind if I ask Maria? Only she's been a bit downstate, might cheer up a bit.
Yeah, sure. More the merrier.
Great. Well, look, I'll just go back to the flat and drop this off, and then, well, I'll meet you back here.
Okie doke.
Right, see you in a bit.
Bye, love.
Don't worry.
Cheers.
Hayley, I hope you don't think I'm speaking out of turn, but if Toya or Vera ever leave, I'd really consider getting a young man.
Why?
Well, we had some trouble today. This ruffian came in and tried to steal one of our customers' purse. And when Roy tried to stop him, he practically threw him across the cafe.
Is that all right?
Oh, sure, he's fine. He's just a bit shaken up. But if I hadn't have been there, I dread to think of what might have happened to him.
Right. I'm going home, and I want you to come with me.
Maria? Maria?
Go on.
Yeah. Knew we shouldn't have done this. I feel awful.
Hey, chill out. She didn't catch us.
Is that all you're bothered about? Being caught? Do you not even care about Toya?
Well, it's a bit late for regrets now, isn't it, sweetheart?
Are you all right?
Yes, fine. Why?
Look, Kieran told me about what happened, about some young thug throwing you across the cafe.
It was only Aidan Critchley. He hardly threw me across the cafe.
I told you you were okay.
Yeah, this time maybe, but next time it could be somebody with a knife. Well, I'm not risking it, Roy. I want Kieran to stay.
Hayley, we have discussed this.
I know, but it's different now. Toya wants to reduce his shifts anyway, so there's no reason for him to go.
I see.
Unless you want me to. I mean, it's Roy's decision.
Well, I mean, no, of course, I don't want you to.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, you made me day, the both of you.
Hey, put that potato peeler down, you.
What?
I am taking you for a meal. And no arguments because I've already booked it.
What's this in aid of?
Ah, I just thought you looked as if you needed a bit of cheering up. Oh, come on, go and get ready. I'm not taking you out like that.
Your wish is my command.
Ken, you do know that what we've got is very precious to me, don't you? I may not have always appreciated it in the past, but it is.
Yes. And me too. Sorry, Blanche, we're eating out tonight.
Oh, I don't mind. Oh, I'm glad you thought over what I said. I know you're worried about Tracy, love, but you just have to let her make her own decisions.
Aye. Happen you're right.
It's all your fault, this.
Oh, come on. You wanted it as much as I did.
Yeah, but you're the one who did all the chasing. Coming round here when you knew Toya was out.
Yeah? You could have always sent me packing, but you didn't. What does that say about you, eh?
You know what? I don't know what I ever saw in you. All you care about is yourself. You don't give a damn about Toya.
And you do? Then how come you just slept with a boyfriend?
Get out. Go on, get out. Oh, don't mind me. So this is what she gets up to when she's supposed to be studying, eh? Oh, you little devils. Yeah, snap that and all. Fizz, it's not what it looks like, honestly. I didn't mean for it to happen.
You and him? I don't believe this. You're supposed to be Toya's friend.
Yeah, I know, and I'm dead sorry. Please don't say anything to her.
You cow. You wrong cow.
Hey, you're in big trouble, you are. Guzzling all the milk again. What are you like?
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, I'll go and get you some more, eh?
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm dressed. Do you want anything else while I'm at the shop?
No, no, Ta.
Fizz? Right, won't be long.
For a minute there, I thought that you... What, that I told her? Not really the kind of thing you say to someone over the cornflakes, is it? Oh, I walked in on your boyfriend coming out of Maria's bedroom last night. No, I'm not dropping a bombshell on her like that. No way. You can do it.
Here you go.
Ta.
Dev won't be back till this afternoon. He says he got some business to do.
You'll have picked a woman up.
Well, it wasn't our Tracy. I heard her come in just after midnight.
No, I bet I'm right. He'll be there in his flat now trying to impress some slapper with his cappuccino machine.
Oh, that thing. You know, he made me a skinny latte once. Just tasted like instant.
He never switches it on when I go round.
Now, doesn't that tell you something?
That he knows I don't like real coffee.
Don't you think it's time you stopped hankering after something you're never going to get?
I've tried.
If there's one thing this last week has taught me, is that I've seen Dev as he really is. OK, he can turn the charm on when he has to, but at the end of the day, the only person Dev really cares about is himself.
Unfortunately, the only person I care about is Dev. I wish I didn't.
Right, I'm off. Make sure you don't tidy your room while I'm out.
Yeah, I'll do it later, Mum.
No, I said don't tidy your room. Leave it as it is. Oh, and don't empty the kitchen bin. It's overflowing.
You're being sarcastic, aren't you?
No, I'm deadly serious. I want this place a tip when I come home.
Mum, are you feeling all right?
Well, I was until I spoke to Steve McDonald. That fella he's got coming to look at the house? He's coming this afternoon.
What, a buyer?
No, Lloyd Grossman.
Well, that was quick, wasn't it?
Oh, and get this, he even asked would I mind showing him round.
He didn't.
And said, make sure you vacuum before you come to work.
Well, I hope you told him to get stuffed.
Of course I did. I don't see why I should help him sell our house from under us.
Oh, and that's why you don't want the place looking nice. I get it.
I'm not saying I want the place looking like a hovel. I mean, we've still got to live in it. I just don't see why we should put ourselves out for Steve's benefit.
Right, well, don't worry, Mum. I won't lift a finger.
Me neither.
Is there something wrong? No?
One egg over easy and one bacon with brown sauce.
You know who reminds me of? Tom Cruise in that film Cocktail.
Don't believe I've seen it.
They wanted me to be in that, you know.
It's a daft.
It's a fact. Instead of cocktail, they were going to call it foil.
Right, what's he still doing?
Well, Kieran.
I thought you were going to get rid of him.
We've decided to keep him on for the time being, at least.
I see.
He's very popular with customers.
Not with this one, he's not. See ya.
There's no one here. Over.
Are you sure you've got the right house? Over.
18 Pallister Drive, Mr. Kirby.
Yes, I said it was 18. Look, I think it might be Mr. Pallister, 18 Kirby Drive.
Oh, come here, let me sit down. Patrick, are you still on Pallister Drive? Right, well, don't worry, I know a shortcut. Go to the end of the road.
Baby, I'm doing my best.
Oh, babe. Look, controlling a fleet of minicabs is like conducting an orchestra.
There's only 2 flipping cars on.
And then you've sent them both to the wrong address.
Yeah. All right, I'll rub it in.
Look, babe, I just don't think we're using the best of your talents, that's all.
Well, Mia's out in a bit anyway, so I'll go on, yeah.
OK, you do that and I'll see you later. Oh, and listen, thanks.
She'll get the hang of it. She doesn't put us out of business first.
Listen, the estate agents were on earlier. The guy who's going to come and see the house will be here about 3.
Yeah, well, he can go and look where he wants, because I won't be there.
Yeah, I know, I'm just... Look, Eileen, you know I wouldn't sell unless I was desperate.
Yeah, and I wouldn't live there unless I was desperate. Beggars can't be choosers.
Look, when I get the place back on its feet, I'll give you a pay rise and you can afford somewhere much better.
Oh, Todd and Jason will be in.
Excellent. Get back on the road, earn myself some money.
Hi. How's it going?
On its knees, actually. Thanks to your cousin.
That's what I came to see you about. Let's take a seat. Yeah.
Can't be a good roast dinner, can it?
I can't see why we can't have it on his knee in front of the telly.
Because it's nice to sit down and eat together as a family.
Please, can I have some more beef?
Yeah, go help yourself.
Right, I'm finished.
What were you just saying?
You've still got loads left on your plate.
I'm full. Can I go call for Simon?
You've got indigestion, you will.
I won't.
David, just sit still for 5 minutes.
Why?
Because I say so.
Get indigestion.
Spoke to Vic yesterday in Mumbai.
Ah, living it up, no doubt. Well, I'm clearing up his mess.
Well, for what it's worth, he said he was extremely sorry for what he's done. He asked me to tell you that.
Oh, look at that. Second-hand apology.
Hey,
that makes everything all right, doesn't it?
Just as angry as you are with him, Steve. That's why I want to try and do everything I can to help.
What does that mean exactly?
All right. I'm prepared to buy Vic's half of the business.
What?
Yeah, we talked it through. He agrees it's for the best. We get the paperwork done in like a week or something.
Dev, how on earth are me and you supposed to work with each other? I hate you. You hate me.
Yes, but despite that, I'm still prepared to work with you. Doesn't that tell you something?
It tells me that you want streetcars as part of your Alahan empire.
Steve, I'm trying to help you here.
Dev, you wouldn't help an old lady across the road unless there was something in it for you.
Okay. Why am I doing this? Why am I getting involved in any of this? I don't have to do this. I could have stayed out of it.
So why don't you?
Because my cousin has caused a lot of people a lot of problems, and I don't like that.
You want to help me, do you? Yeah. Okay, Vic owes about £10,000. That's for the tax. 15,000 there. That's for the car. Other bits and pieces here and there. So let's say you cut me a cheque for 30 grand, and we'll call it quits.
Oh, come on, be reasonable, man. You can't just expect me to wipe out all his debts.
All right, then, well, let's leave it. And you leave me to run my business my way.
Have you two fallen out or something?
No, of course not.
Well, why are you both so quiet?
No reason.
Hey, I've not known you to be this quiet since... ever. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, I've just got things on my mind, that's all.
So what did you two get up to last night? Anything exciting?
No, we just stayed in, watched telly.
Oh, but there was nobody here when I got back from Emily's.
No, I didn't get back from my mum and dad's till late.
I couldn't find John either. I ended up going to the pictures with my mum. Oh, speaking of John, I'm meant to be meeting him at 12. Better get in the bath.
Tell her.
Can't.
Tell her.
I can't.
All set?
Dev, hi.
What happened yesterday? The pub.
Oh.
You didn't turn up.
Yeah, sorry about that. Got held up.
You could have phoned.
No signal.
But you're giving off a pretty strong one now.
I'm sorry, I didn't realise it was such a big deal. I just thought it was a casual arrangement.
I thought it was a date.
Yeah, well, in that case, I must have got our wires crossed.
Why are you giving me the cold shoulder all of a sudden?
Why are you being so heavy?
You one of these women that gets a kick out of standing men up?
No.
No? You're going to let your mother decide who you can see?
No way.
No? What then? Look, you don't want to see me anymore. I understand. It's cool. I don't understand why you can't just come out and say it.
Look, I do want to see you. It's just...
It's just what?
Do you want to go and get that drink now?
I can't tell her, she'll be devastated.
It's a bit late to start worrying about her feelings, isn't it?
Look, I know what I did was stupid, and I feel awful about it.
I don't know who's worse, you or him.
Yeah, well, it's me, innit? Disgusting. He's just a randy old creep.
So why did you sleep with him?
I don't know. Just got carried away, I suppose.
You don't sleep with your best mate's boyfriend, even I know that.
Look, you cannot possibly make me feel any worse than I already do about this.
So how can you just look her in the eye? How can you carry on like nothing's happened?
It was a one-off.
Yeah, so you say.
I swear to you, it is never going to happen again. That's why Toya can't find out about it. She'd be so hurt.
Yeah, that's the first thing you've said that I agree with.
Fizz, please, can you not just put it to the back of your mind and just pretend it's never happened?
You and him, right, you're not worth worrying about. You're just low life. But Toya's not. She deserves better.
Yeah, I know she does.
And she deserves to know the truth. Now, if you don't tell her, then I will.
I've finished in the bathroom.
Fizz, please, don't tell her. I'm begging you.
Hello? Oh, hi. Yeah, no, I've not forgotten. Yeah, I'm on my way now. Bye. Oh, what am I like, eh? Do you know, it's only been 2 days since I saw him and I'm all giddy. I'm like Elizabeth Bennet.
Who?
Elizabeth Bennet and Mr. Darcy. Pride and Prejudice. So, what's she begging you not to tell me?
Oh, she just borrowed a top of yours without asking, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. But I've put it back now.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, I just think it's really out of order. Maybe we should have some kind of house rule, eh? You never touch anything that isn't yours without asking.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm really sorry, Toya.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Right then. Well, I'll see you later.
You nervous?
A bit.
You no need to do this, you know. You can stay with me as long as you like.
Archie, I'm not being driven out of my own home, thank you.
I'm worried you won't settle. You'll be jumping out your skin every time someone knocks at the door.
No, I won't be scared. I'll be careful.
How about if I stop with you for a while, eh? Just till you settle it.
Oh, Archie, you have been wonderful. Look, I'd have never have got through these last few weeks without you, but I've got to start getting back on an even keel.
I understand.
Come on, make you a nice cup of tea.
Blimey. Place is a mess. Thank you. What's that smell? Well, my socks did be half mouth in last year. Hey, I found them in the bottom of an old school bag. Hadn't been washed. There's no need to get carried away. Hey, do you want the fellas to be put off buying this place or what? Yeah, of course I do. Well, here's a bucket and sponge. And do what with it? Slosh water up the wall so it looks like it's a big damp patch. Come on, quick. He'll be here in a minute.
I mean, why is he hanging about, eh? The only people he knows round here is me and you. We don't want anything to do with him.
Well, how long's Roy keeping him on for?
For the time being. Could be a week, could be a month.
Ah, no, love, not a month. Surely he'll be finished by then.
I just can't stand the thought of seeing him every day. I just want him to go.
I know you do, love.
Trust me, Fizz, you did the right thing.
Did I?
Yeah, she's dead happy. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, only because she don't know what he's done, what he's like.
Maria, can we have you on this side of the bar, please?
Yeah, I'm coming.
I don't like being in this position. I wish I didn't know anything about this, any of it.
Right, OK, well, pretend you don't. Just put it to the back of your mind. That's what I'm going to do.
I mean, it doesn't help, does it? My mum getting on my back all the time.
She's got no business sticking her oar in.
Yeah, well, I have just left my husband. I just didn't want to rush into anything.
Yeah? Well, you were pretty quick off the mark the night we met.
Yeah, well.
Look, I don't want to get heavy, but I can't see why any of this means that you have to back off altogether.
You've got quite a reputation for the women, Dev.
Please, the people around here, they tend to exaggerate.
Oh, right, so it's dozens rather than hundreds, is it?
I've had a few. But no one quite like you. And I really like you.
And I really like you.
Ready all? I've come to have a look around the house.
Oh, right, yeah. Come on in. I hope you don't mind. We're takers as your finest kind of people.
Oh, no, don't worry. A little bit of mess don't bother me. I used to rent out to students, so I've seen a lot worse, you know.
Oh, right. This is my brother, Jason.
Hiya. Grand little houses, these, aren't they? I grew up in one just like it, you know.
Did you?
Aye. What you might call built to last.
What you call damp.
Oh, all right.
And cold.
Yeah?
Mind you, if it's a family of polar bears you're thinking of renting to, I'm sure they'll be very happy.
No, it's for my mother, actually. She's 72.
Oh, well, you'll have to fit a chairlift then.
No. She's as fit as a fiddle.
Well, it's a staircase, you see. It's rotten. You fall straight through if you're not careful. Oh, and don't touch the light switch.
No?
Well, the wiring's a bit dodgy. We've asked the landlord. He just won't listen. He's the same with them cockroaches, isn't he?
You've got cockroaches?
Stop it, Todd. You don't want to put him off the place.
Oh, there's no danger of that.
No?
Well, if I did buy it, I'd gut it completely. Put down new damp course, you know, and wiring. Electric to all modern regs, you know. I'm in building trade, see?
I see.
You know, we used to have cockroaches when I were a nipper.
Did you?
Yeah, they're scared at light, you see. So what me and my dad used to do, we used to wait while everybody had gone to bed, then we'd put lights out and we'd listen. And when we heard them, I'd jump up and hit the light switch, and my dad, he'd chase after them with a shovel. Yeah. The fumigate now, of course. Very straightforward. Can I have a look out your backyard?
Yeah, be my guest.
Oh, there is one question, though. The neighbours, what they're like.
Oh, OK, I suppose.
Only she's very bad with her nerves, is my mother. Can't be doing with noise.
Adrian, you can't carry on living like this.
Why not? I've got everything I need.
Why don't you try and find your mum?
I'm not interested. Besides, I like it here.
No, you don't.
No one to hassle me. I've got your daily visits to look forward to.
Yeah, well, I can't keep bringing you food every day. They'll notice.
Can you imagine what your mum would think if she knew you were here?
She'd go absolutely mental.
I can't believe it myself. I thought you'd never speak to me again. But here you are.
Well, don't read anything into it.
No.
I am here because I feel sorry for you, not because I fancy you. I stopped fancying you the day you put me in intensive care. Anyway, just shut up and eat your food.
This should do the trick. Yeah, put that speaker to the wall.
Todd, what are you doing?
You heard what he said? His mother's a frail old lady.
Yeah, well, what are you putting a CD on for?
To rile Vera. You saw how she reacted the other day.
Yeah, well, you don't even know she's in.
Soon find out, won't we?
Will you stop that noise? What I've told you. Turn it off. I've had enough of this. I have. Oh, there are you. Where is he? I'll murder him. Will you stop that racket? Okay, love, you take care.
No, your mother's going to be there. That's the whole idea. Thank you. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah, me too.
I'm glad we cleared that up. From now on, we do what we want to hell with everybody else, right?
Okay.
You still on for tonight?
Yeah.
Good. Listen, come around about 7. Promise you a night you won't forget. Come here.
Folk just want a bit of peace and quiet at a weekend, so keep your music down.
Really sorry, Sally. Won't happen again, I promise.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't.
I don't know why you're bothering. You heard what my mum said. She didn't mean for us to trash the place. Besides, I couldn't carry on sharing an house with them socks.
Hey, what have you done with them?
I was going to put them in the bin, but I think Greenpeace would have come round.
Why?
Because they don't like people dumping radioactive waste.
Haha, very funny.
Yeah, they're in the washing basket. Anyway, it wasn't the mess that put the bloke off the house. It was the noise.
Yeah, the look on his face when he came back in.
Great, innit? Anytime someone comes to look round, we just wind Vera up. She does the rest.
Put it there, pal.
Hey, not a word to me mum the way. Someone put the kibosh on it.
Hi, Mum.
So, did that fella come round?
Yeah, he did.
And?
Didn't seem very keen, did he?
No?
Oh, well, I can't think why. Maybe the mess put him off.
Oh, dear. What a pity. Never mind.
No, we've got plenty of time before it starts. Let's have a drink.
Shell, we're out of 50p's.
Do you know where they are?
Hi, Fizz. Hiya. Right, John.
Fizz?
We're off to the pictures. Polish film.
Oh, nice.
Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks.
Half a bitter, please. Toilet?
I'll just have a Coke. Hang on, I'm just going to go below.
Sorry about last night, by the way. Very embarrassing.
Oh, make a habit of that sort of thing, do you?
No, of course I don't.
You're not even sorry, are you?
For your information, I'm very fond of Toya. I don't want to see her get hurt.
Do you know, if this wasn't a crowded pub, I would spit in your face.
Shell,
Oh.
why don't we move?
Well, I'm not that desperate to get away from Kieran.
No, forget Kieran. I mean, me and you know, don't you think it'd be nice to start married life in a new place?
Oh, so what do you have in mind?
Well, I mean, obviously not somewhere too far away. We've both got to come back for work.
Oh, our own home?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Apparently my mum's moved back into a house.
Is she?
I say apparently because I got the new second hand. Walked into Maxine, she told me.
Well, maybe it's the start of things getting back to some kind of normality.
Well, however much bad feeling there is between us, I still don't like the idea of her moving back into the house where she nearly died.
I'm sure she'll be much more careful now. And she's got Archie to keep an eye on her.
See you later. Hi. The till's full of 50p's. What are you on about?
Yeah, I know, but another bag will come in handy, won't it?
Oh, he is such a creep.
Yeah, I know. So I just want to forget all about it.
Well, why can't she see through him?
Oh, come on. You've seen what a smooth operator he is.
Yeah, well, maybe it's time she saw the light, eh?
Fizz, no. Just keep out of it, eh?
Yeah,
I wish I could, but I'm stuck in the middle here, you know. And I'll tell you something, if the shoe was on the other foot and I had a bloke who was cheating on me, I know what Toya would do. She'd tell me the truth.
Oh, hello, Sunita. Dev in the back, is he?
Fine, well, let me get back to you in about 5-10 minutes' time, all right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Darling, something's come up. I was just about to call you.
What do you mean?
Family problem, crisis. Looks like I'm going to spend my evening with a lawyer.
Oh, I get it. My turn to get stood up, is it?
No, this came out of the blue, right? Now, look, I should have been in Birmingham half an hour ago. I'll call you later.
Great.
You'll get used to it.
Oh, will I?
Well, Dev's not exactly the most reliable person in the world.
Well, it's about time he mended his ways then, isn't it?
Well, at least he let you down in person. More often than not, I have to do his dirty work.
Look, I think you'll find I'm a bit different from the sort of woman Dev would normally go out with.
I'd say you're exactly the sort of woman Dev would normally go out with.
You're jealous, aren't you?
No.
Oh, come on. It's obvious you fancy him. I knew the minute I walked in here. Oh, what did he do? Did he give you the knock back?
No!
Well, I've obviously hit a raw nerve.
Just get out, will you?
You did, didn't you? You came on to him and he didn't want to know, and that is why you hate it, because I'm going out with him.
You're talking rubbish.
But there must be some reason why you're trying to stick the knife in.
I'm just trying to warn you, that's all.
Yeah? And I'm warning you. Keep your poisonous opinions to yourself. Oh, and I tell you something else. If there's a sort of woman Dev would never go out with in a million years, it's a dozy little shop assistant like you.
I might not be the first if you did. Ask your mother.
What's my mother got to do with it?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
My mother? And Dev?
Just promise me that you'll tell the truth.
Of course I'm going to tell the truth.
I mean about Aid and what a nasty, bullying, evil sort of person he is. And how he set about making your life a misery and nearly killed poor Sarah Platt.
She does right to remind you.
The court will know all about Aidan. They don't need me telling them.
And they don't need you telling them how it was all your fault either, when it was his fault for behaving like that.
They should shake your hand and give you a gold clock.
I was still in the wrong.
Legally, yes, you might have.
And professionally.
But that doesn't alter the fact that 99 out of 100 people would agree with what you did. Morning, love.
Morning.
You know it's your dad's day in court.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
So, just in case it turned out to be my last day of freedom, I think I'll have a walk round, get a bit of fresh air.
Ken, I wasn't having a go at you just then.
I know. It's okay.
I just don't want you turning yourself into a martyr.
Well, I don't think I'm quite ready for martyrdom just yet.
Hey, you know I'm not coming with you.
Ah, yeah, you said.
Because I've got this chiropodist appointment. And it's one of them systems where you can't rearrange. But I'll have your tea ready for you when you get back, shall I?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh. Are you coming with us, Tracy?
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Seeing you stand by your man.
Well, yeah, I will be, won't I?
It's amazing.
What is?
No, nothing. It's just amazing, that's all.
Liz, hang on a minute. So, are you going to tell her then, or what?
What?
You know what? Are you going to tell Toya about me and Jan?
Well, if I don't, then it won't be for your sake.
No, I know, but for Toya's.
Because she really likes him, you know. It's not like he's just some lad she got off with in a club.
Yeah, I know that.
And I still think what you did was the meanest thing I've ever seen.
But you're not going to tell her?
Probably not, no.
Oh, cheers, Fizz. You know what, I owe you one.
No, you don't owe me anything because I'm not doing it for you. I thought I'd told you that.
The minute you walk into school, you'll be like you've never been away.
Yeah, except everyone will be looking at me and thinking, I wonder what heads look like under that hat. And I wonder if her head's all scarred.
Hey, they'll be looking at you thinking you look more beautiful than ever.
Back at school then, Sarah?
Yeah, first day today.
Well, I'm sure they'll be glad to see you.
When are you coming back?
Ah, well, that remains to be seen.
It was bad enough in turning up at my engagement party, but I thought, well, at least we've made it clear that we don't want to see him again. And there he is, working across the road from us.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, we're going to have to ignore him. Hi, Tracy.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least try and ignore him. Anyway, I'll see you later.
See ya. Tracy, I nearly rang you.
Where is he, do you know?
Well, he's out at the other shops. He won't be back till this aft. But listen, I shouldn't have told you what I did.
You won't say out, will you? What, you expect me to forget it?
Yeah, it was all in the past. It does no good raking it all up again, please.
We're talking about my mother.
I know.
Yeah, and a man that I go out with.
Yeah, and they'll both hate me now if they find out that I told you.
You can always get another job, can't you? Whereas I can hardly get another mother, can I? I mean, much as I'd like to.
What do you think? So what's all this about, then, eh? Did you feel that you didn't mess up enough first time? You thought, I'll come back and try it again, is that it?
Come on.
Because that's what you're doing.
What I'm doing, what I'm trying to do, is to put things right between us.
Is there something the matter?
Oh, yeah, there is while he's here, Roy, yeah.
Everything's okay, Roy. It's just a bit of friendly banter.
I see, yes. Well, yeah, I gather that you served in the Royal Navy together.
That we did. We patrolled the oceans and a few bars, given the chance.
Ah, it must be nice to renew an old acquaintance.
Best thing in the world. That's what I'm doing back here now.
Yes. Well, I'll leave you to your reminiscences.
Let me just ask you a question. Is what you're saying how you feel, or is it for Shelley's sake? Is she putting words in your mouth?
No, you're not going to get away with that.
But what?
Trying to come between us. Is it me or Shelley? No, it's both of us. We both want you to leave.
Look, I know what I've done. I'm ashamed of that. I haven't been able to think about anything else but coming back here and seeing if you and Shelley could find the goodness in your heart to forgive me.
Yeah. Well, now you've asked, the answer's no. Yeah, I'll, make sure there's someone there. Okay, bye. Is there going to be anybody there at your house now?
My house? I don't own it. Oh, I see. You mean your house, the one that I live in.
The estate agents are sending somebody round now. Is there going to be anybody there, or should I go round myself?
Our Jason's in.
Well, how do you know? I mean, do you know this?
Do you know, it's great, isn't it? Not only are we being thrown out onto the streets, but we have to help put ourselves there and all.
Yep.
Are you in?
Well, I wouldn't be answering the phone if I weren't.
Well, there's someone else coming to look at the house, and Mr. McDonald, our landlord, wants to make sure there'll be something there.
When are they coming?
When?
Now they're on the way.
Now they're on the way.
Right, well, I'm in. You all right, Vera? You getting there for that? Come on, don't let me down now. Great, I knew I could rely on you.
So, what'll happen to Dad?
Could be anything.
Could he go to jail?
In theory, yeah. Or community service. But what we're hoping is that they'll just tell him never to do it again. Which, of course, he never would. It was just this one lad that drove him to it.
So that's why you want him to tell the truth?
That's precisely why, yeah.
You think people should always tell the truth?
Oh, unless they've got a very good reason not to, yeah.
Like what?
Well, whether it would do more harm to tell the truth than to conceal it. Look, are you trying to tell me something, Tracy?
Right. I'm off for me feet. Is there out you want picking up?
Ah, no time.
You will tell Ken good luck from me, won't you?
Yeah, I will.
Cheese and pickle?
Oh. Cheers, love. How's your morning been?
Oh, not too bad. My mum's heard from solicitor.
What now?
Oh, well, it seems okay. Apparently, my dad signed the financial settlement, so she should be getting some money through soon.
Oh, now she get a house of her own. Billing some more for that.
Oh, well, I can find somewhere today if you're that desperate to be rid of me.
No, of course we're not.
No, we didn't mean that.
No, I just meant it'd be nice for you. You know, to have some money behind you.
You know, for the future.
Yeah, the future. We weren't talking about now.
Well, if you do want me to go, you only have to say...
We don't!
I didn't know she was there.
You just say whatever comes into your head, don't you? You don't even think.
Actually, and I've never thought of this before, but you're not a bit like Dad, are you?
Am I not?
No. I mean, he's got all his principles and, you know, believes in people doing the right thing.
And I don't?
No. I think you just take life as it comes and, you know, grab any chances that you can get.
Well, that's a bit rich coming from you after the way you've been carrying on lately.
Yeah, but we're not talking about me now, are we? We're talking about you.
All right, just been talking to Peter.
You've had a long walk.
Yeah, I went round by the cricket field.
Did it help?
Well, I feel a bit calmer, but still not exactly looking forward to it. Oh, I'll ring for a taxi while I remember.
Look, whatever it is that this is all about, we'll talk about it later, OK? Now's not the time.
Whenever you like.
Hi, Mum. See you, Doreen. Jeepers. Oh, it's all right for you, innit? I'm the one she's going to be funny with for the next goodness knows how long. Well, I'm sorry, but I can't wait to have her out of here, have the house back to ourselves again. And if you're honest, neither could you. She's been very helpful with Joshua. Yeah, and sometimes when we haven't wanted her to. When it'd be nice to have him to ourselves instead of have to share him. Well, go on, she's not here. You can admit it.
Yeah, all right, yeah. It'd be nice for her to get somewhere on her own. But only she's ready.
Yeah.
Not too far away. I don't want her to feel like she's lonely.
Aye, just a good bus ride. On route that don't run Sundays.
Taxi's here.
So now it's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, is it?
All right, what?
I thought now wasn't the time.
Well, I've had enough of your nasty little jibes. So come on, tell me.
I know why you're so against me seeing Dev. The real reason. See, I know your secret. About what went on between you and him last year. Which is why all this talk about truth and honesty, well, it just makes me laugh. Anyway, taxi's waiting.
Tracy.
What?
Ken doesn't know. He's got no idea.
Oh, and why is that? Because you haven't told him. Which means that everybody else has to tell the truth, but not you.
I said we don't want your apologies, and I said you're not welcome round here. Love, I mean, I don't know what else I can say.
Tell Roy Cropper.
Tell Roy Cropper what?
Tell Roy that Kieran's using his cafe to spy on us, and he should sack him.
Oh, Shell, love, I don't think we should start saying stuff like that.
Why?
Hello there.
Oh, Mike, am I glad to see you. And a large scotch for Mike, Maria, please. No, I was going to give you a ring if you hadn't come in, because there's nothing to worry about. Derek's withdrawn his accusations and is not naming you in the divorce anymore.
I wasn't worried. In fact, I was looking forward to all those damages I was going to collect.
It would have been like getting blood out of a stone.
Yeah, well, there are lawyers that specialise in cases like that.
Yeah, but Derek's never had much, and he's only got half of that now as settlements come through.
Surprised to find you in here. Yeah, I thought you'd be devoting every minute to try and save that failing business of yours.
Look, you're wasting your time. I've told you. I'm not interested.
Neither am I anymore.
Well, what kind of partner would I be? Huh? Coming in here telling me I should be working harder rather than spending it in the pub. I've got a wife to tell me that, so I don't need you, think.
It's not the first time it's happened, you know.
Yes, I know, Vera, I was there.
And I would have gone round and all if you want to stop me.
You were making more row than they were.
Yeah, but they started it.
Vera, when you start having arguments with neighbours, nobody ever remembers who started it, and it goes on forever, so just leave it, will you?
Well, it's all right for you. You're half deaf anyway.
What?
Well, hi.
You here to see Toya?
Toya's in a lecture, which is why I thought it might be a good time to pay you a visit.
Yeah, well, it's not because I'm working, aren't I?
Till when?
Till I don't know. All day. What can I get you?
I'll have a pint. I'm sorry we fell out. You're not still mad at me, are you? Look, you must get a break. Can't you get away for half an hour or something?
No.
Hi, love. I'll have a Diet Coke and what sandwiches have you got?
Yeah, she's there.
But we're not going to have her out here, are we? We're going to try to behave with a bit of dignity this time, eh?
Well, it depends what she's got to say.
OK, so the procedure when we're inside the court will be that the prosecution will outline the facts, just what happened and why.
Will Aidan Critchley be appearing?
No, they'll have his written testimony. Nobody's contesting what happened, so there's no reason he should.
Right.
Anyway, when the prosecution have finished, I'll talk about the stress you were under, the provocation you've had.
And I get to address the court?
If you want to, yes, before sentencing. Have you sorted out what you might want to say?
Ken, excuse me.
Yeah, sure. Well, I thought I should apologise.
Fine.
And then make it clear that never mind what else happened, I was totally in the wrong.
Look, I've never told Ken because both of us, Dev and me, we both resolved that nothing like this would ever happen again. So what would be the point?
Yeah, sure.
Unless you think there's a point in upsetting Ken and maybe having him decide that he never wants anything more to do with me. And what good had come from that for either of us? None.
Keep trying, man. You'll convince yourself eventually.
Look, the last thing I want to do is hurt your father.
The last thing you want to do is admit the truth.
I'm admitting it, aren't I? I'm admitting it to you.
Yeah, well, only because you've had no choice, because I found out about it anyway.
Oh, so you think I should tell Ken, do you? You think I should pile this on top of him, as well as everything else he's going through?
Yeah, well, it'd be better than this act you're putting on. Pretending to be standing by him, pretending to be his faithful partner.
Which I am.
No, you're not. I mean, how could you be?
Hey, what's the matter?
Nothing.
I'm going to go and get coffee.
Nothing, honestly.
Okay.
So, you think you might be able to get off early then?
Well, just leave me alone, will you, John?
I could, yeah. Are you sure that's what you really want?
Yeah, dead sure.
I'm going to have a word.
Vera, we said...
Look, I'll be friendly. Don't worry. Excuse me.
Hello, Vera.
There seems to be a lot of music coming from your house, you know. In fact, it's nearly bringing the wallpaper off our walls.
Just a couple of times, that's all.
Well, it's funny that you should mention that, because Steve McDonald told me that he can't sell the house because of the noise coming from yours.
Oh, is that right? Well, if there's noise coming from ours, it's in retaliation, because it were you that did it first.
Right. Happen if we both turn our volumes down a bit.
Yeah, and you're right.
Right, Vera. That's all you wanted to say, is it?
For now.
So that'll be.
See you, Jack.
Apparently they're running late. It's going to be another hour or so.
Are you all right?
Well, to be honest, I'm almost looking forward to it. Get the thing over and done with. And what about you two? What's going on?
We, disagreed about something.
What about this trial?
No, nothing to do with the trial.
Well,
Well, what? Come on, what's going on? Don't you like what I'm going to be saying in there? Do you think I should be trying to lie my way out of it?
No, I told you, it's got nothing to do with that.
it's about Dev.
Dev? Oh, you mean whether she should be seeing him?
Oh, if only.
Leave it, Ken.
Look, don't you think I've got enough to worry about without you two sniping at one another? Now, come on. What is it? What's going on?
She's found out something that I've never told you. Me and Dev,
They had an affair.
Not an affair. We slept together once. I'm sorry.
So all she's been going on about how I shouldn't be seeing him, well, that's been why.
It was stupid and it meant nothing, and we have both regretted it ever since.
If you believe that.
Look, will you be quiet? Don't you think you've caused enough damage for one day?
Me? Oh, yeah. So it's my fault, is it? I mean, it's nothing to do with you. Oh, I'm going.
Ken,
This is true.
yes, it's true. But
No. Don't say anything.
And there's this music blasting through the walls. And they're saying, do you get this a lot? And I'm saying, what? Get what a lot? Like I'm so used to it, I didn't even notice. Shh. Hey, anyway, I don't think we'll be seeing them again.
Hello, boys.
Hi, ma'am.
I've got a little puzzle for you. Guess what Steve McDonald just told me?
What?
That nobody would buy this house. because of the noise coming from next door. And guess what Vera Duckworth told me?
What?
That she only makes a noise when one comes from here first.
Well, I don't know what you're on about.
Oh, I think you do. I think you've been provoking her so as to put off any buyers. Well, I've only got one thing to say about that. Well done. Keep up the good work and let's hope it pays off.
I thank counsel for their clear and concise submissions setting out the facts of this case. In coming to our verdict, we are conscious of the defendant's previously unblemished character and the considerable provocation he endured. Nevertheless, we are of the opinion that we should accept his own plea of guilty. And that, therefore, is the verdict of this court.
Sir, before sentencing, my client asked that he may address the court personally.
Of course.
Okay.
Your Worships, I would like to apologise to the court for my actions. And I would also like to publicly apologise to the young man whom I struck. It's a loss of control, which I shall always regret. Though, yes, I do regret what happened, but I have to say, that all my life, and this has only struck me today, which has been a day of revelations in many ways, all my life I've tried to deal with people honestly and straightforwardly. If they said something to me, I took that as the truth and I expected them to do the same. But all I seem to have met with, time and again, all I seem to have met with is deceit, dishonesty, lies, which if I put my hand on my heart, I really don't think I deserve. And to tell you the truth, I'm tired of accepting the blame for other people's behaviour which I find hard, very hard to forgive. Thank you.
Ken, are you all right?
Yes. Well, we have taken your statement into account, as well as your previous good character, as a result of which we're prepared to grant you a conditional discharge for a period of 12 months.
I didn't realise until this morning that's why you're wanting to stay on, is it? To be close to your friend?
I tell you the truth, Roy. I owe Peter an apology. But I stood around to try and get him to accept it.
I'm sorry, I wasn't meaning to pry.
Oh, it's fine. It's just I feel there's nothing more I can do now, you know. I might as well just cut my losses and get out from under your feet.
Still, it seems a shame. I'm not asking what it's about.
Well, what's it usually about when two men have a row? The female of the species.
Oh, that, yes, right, yes. But what I was thinking was, well, friendship like yours, it's worth fighting for.
I should try again. Is that what you mean?
Well, I think you should, yes. If only to demonstrate your sincerity in the matter.
Well, thanks for your advice, Roy. I appreciate that.
Well, you don't have to take any notice.
Of course I do. You're my boss. If you're saying try again, well, try again is exactly what I'm going to do.
Basically, it means you just have to stay out of trouble for the next 12 months, which I'm sure you will. And then they wipe the slate clean.
Thank you for all your help.
It's been a pleasure. I've got to dash, but let me know once you hear from the school.
I will.
Goodbye.
Bye.
So,
I think we should call a cab and get home before either of us says anything else.
then we can have the real trial. With me in the dock.
We can, yes.
Hello, love.
Hiya.
Where's your mum and dad? He's not been sent down, has he?
I don't know. I left the court before Dad were called in.
You left? Why?
Gran, I've done something stupid.
Well, that's nothing new. Go on, let's hear it.
I found something out about Mam, and I told Dad.
What? She's not ill, is she?
She's not ill.
What then?
I found out that she'd slept with Dev.
Pardon?
She'd had sex with Dev.
She's what?
Yeah. So now you know why she was dead set against me seeing him.
Oh, I don't believe this. Is she still sleeping with him?
Well, no, apparently not. Apparently it was just this once ages ago.
But Ken had to find out. Today of all days.
Well, of course he did. I found out that my mother had slept with my boyfriend. My mother!
Your boyfriend? He's not your boyfriend. You've hardly known him 5 minutes. But you just had to let everyone know you knew. And then you ran off and left them to it, that right?
Well, I was upset.
And your mother wasn't? And Ken? I suppose he were laughing.
No, you twisted everything. I mean, it's me that's hurt here, Gran. It's me.
Oh, it's always you, isn't it, Tracy? You're never happy. You're never satisfied. Haven't you put your parents through enough?
Them? I mean, what about what they put me through? Oh, and I shouldn't think my dad will be that bothered by the news. I mean, it's not as if Mum's not had a knickers down for men before, is it?
You nasty-mouthed little madam.
Gran.
Yeah, I hoped that marriage would have made you grown up, would have made you think of other folks' feelings instead of yourself. But you don't think, do you, Tracy? You never have. Oh, this is all Ken needs right now.
Why,
Mum got you shopping.
Oh, no, it's just stuff, you know, something for school.
All right. How was school? First day back and all that.
It was all right. It was a bit strange, you know, Mr. Barlow not being there. Or Aid.
Yeah, well, you don't have to think about Critchley now. He's long gone.
I'll see you later.
Okay, see you later. Hiya.
All right.
All right.
Oh, beans on toast again at Shea McDonald?
Do you mind?
Just making conversation.
Well, don't.
Though I must admit to having like a vested interest. Your financial situation affects mine. Of course, if Steve had accepted my offer, then your basket will be brimming with sophisticated fare.
What offer?
Oh, he hasn't told you?
What offer, Dev?
Well, let's just say that I offer to make amends for my cousin's misdemeanours and keep half the taxi firm in my family.
Oi! Aren't you supposed to be behind your machine, love?
Yeah, I just popped out for a few things, but I did work through most of my dinner, though, all right?
Karen?
What?
What, no wit you would have taught? What's up with you? Not feeling too good or something?
Look, I'm just feeling a bit tired, that's all. It's all right for some. Some of these flats are well expensive.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I'm not a bit too far out. I know I could do with something more local, to be honest.
Yeah? Well, how local?
Why? You can offer me your spare room or something?
No, cheeky. But the flat above streetcars is empty now, Vic's gone.
Oh, yeah?
Ken, how'd you get on in court today?
Fine.
Oh, so they didn't throw the book at you?
Not now, Mike.
Just can't escape them, can I, you old man?
Bleeds.
I bet you don't know the half of what went on here when you were in Kenilworth. I mean, the affairs and the rows
And I don't want to know. It's now that matters, not the past.
Causing more trouble, are you, Tracy? Upsetting more folk.
Deirdre, how did it go?
Conditional discharge.
Oh, well, that's good, isn't it?
Well, it means we can get on with our lives.
I'm pleased. Well done, Dad.
I don't want your praise.
Look, I've told my gran. She hit me.
Good. Save me the job.
No, so it's everyone get at Tracy, is it? Because I find out your disgusting secret and I tell the truth. I mean, why don't you all line up and slap me?
Tracy, that's enough.
Well, I had to tell you, Dad. You had a right to know.
Yes, I did.
Deirdre, how could you be so stupid?
I don't know. It just happened, and I wish to God it hadn't. And until Madam opened her mouth here, it was dead and buried. Why did Dev tell you?
The whys and the wherefores don't matter.
Don't they?
I meant... Oh, I don't know what I meant.
Look, I think my dad's got a right to know. I mean, it's me and him. We're the victims here.
Don't kid yourself, Tracy. You're never a victim.
Aren't you going to say anything, Dad?
If you'd stayed to listen to him in the court, you'd have heard him say plenty about folk letting him down and trust, Lord. Oh, God, what have I done?
Yes, well, the words came too easily to hand.
What have I done?
Oh, you stupid girl.
What, she gets a hug and I get a slap? Oh, I don't believe this.
Why, Tracy? Why cause all this upset? You should have come to me, shouted at me. Why involve Ken? Don't you think I feared this from the minute I found out about you and Dev?
Yeah, because you've done something wrong.
Wrong, yes. Wrong and sordid and stupid. Once. Just once. This wasn't something that went on for months with me plotting and laughing behind his back.
Like when you were sleeping with Mike Baldwin. Look, don't try and justify this, man. You cheated on Dad and you betrayed him.
I know. I know exactly what I've done. And I know what you've done by bringing it all up again.
Yeah, well, sometimes the truth hurts.
Don't you sound so sanctimonious. How dare you talk to me like that? You come back here, you land yourself on us, you expect everybody to run around after you.
Oh, have you heard this, Dad? I mean, she'll be blaming me for being born next.
Get out.
Tell her, Dad. Tell her what you think of her.
Tracy, that's enough.
You know, I really like Dev. And you ruined it like you ruin everything.
I said that's enough.
I want you out.
Oh, have you heard this?
Tracy, you better leave us alone. Your mother and I need to talk.
Yeah. Yeah, of course you do. I'll leave you to it, yeah?
I can smell food.
It's a pie.
Yeah, well, you best turn it off. There's no point in ruining it.
Ken.
Blanche,
Yes?
would you mind going out for a while?
I'll pop round to Emily's, or maybe go for a drink. I think I need one.
Ken, I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Sorry.
You're always sorry! You have affairs, you go behind my back, you criticize me, you mock me, you draw back from me, and all the time you're sorry!
Well, I'm sorry, Deirdre, but this time that's not enough!
It was a crush. Sort of thing you're supposed to grow out of in school. He's a very attractive man. He showed an interest.
He pursued you?
No. He was interested in me, in my life, my ambitions. I was flattered.
So you're starved of attention at home?
No, I'm not saying that.
But the minute we have a row, a disagreement, you turn to him.
No.
Oh, come on, Deirdre, you moved in with him. And to think, you let me believe that you came back to me because you loved me.
What?
Well, come on, that's what this is all about, isn't it? When we rowed about where Adam should live and you moved out and you slept with him, and then afterwards one or both of you were so appalled that you came back here.
Actually, that's not when it happened.
No? When then?
Christmas. Not just gone, the one before. Christmas Day.
Christmas Day? You were here, we had the day together.
I had that row with Peter. I went for a walk. It was then.
We hadn't rowed, you and me.
I was upset. I needed comfort.
Oh. So you just nipped round to see Dad for some? I don't believe you, Deirdre. After your walk, you came back. We went to the Rovers.
Well, I'd blotted it out. I was trying to pretend it hadn't happened. I was ashamed.
So What you're saying is this wasn't an affair, not or something had happened because we'd fallen out or revenge for something I'd done. This just happened because you needed comfort and he just happened to be there at a one-off moment.
Yes. Yeah, that's it, exactly. So you see, maybe it's not as bad as you thought it was.
Oh, it is. It's far worse than I thought it could be.
At last. A gorgeous face to brighten up this shop.
Came to see you earlier. You weren't here.
I'm here now.
Good, because I've got a question to ask you. How do I compare?
I'm sorry.
With my mother.
No.
Look, I'm not asking for marks out of 10, but I'd just like to know in general.
Please, listen to me. You're not...
How could you?
It was a mistake.
No,
Yes, yes.
but I tell you what was, me and you're disgusting.
Okay, listen, let's calm down.
Calm down? Oh, I'm only just getting started. I mean, how could you, Dev? I mean, why didn't you tell me? Were you ashamed or were you getting some sort of perverted, twisted kick out of it?
Well?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad.
All right, then, it's the best of scene.
Well, then why look any further?
Listen, is this going to mean you'll be my landlady?
Oh, no, Steve sorts out all the property interest.
Oh, right, so this is just like one big game of Monopoly to you, is it? OK, so, shall I talk to Steve about it, then?
No. Do the deal with me, and then I can surprise him later.
Listen, Karen, you do want me to rent the flat, don't you? I mean, we're not exactly best mates, are we?
This is business. No more, no less.
OK. You're on. As long as it's a decent rent, mind.
Right.
You all right?
Yeah. Any news?
No.
Good. I haven't got any news either.
What is wrong with you? You've had that expression all evening.
What expression's that?
Disappointment. Like you've miscalculated how long you've left the jelly in the fridge and it's just gone splat on a plate.
Splat on a plate. That just about sums it up.
Post-Christmas blues.
Only I had them pre and during as well. What am I doing, Fred? I'm not getting any younger, and what have I got to show for it? Besides varicose veins, a case full of black dresses, and a yucca plant.
So, what's got to do with the divorce?
I don't know. I just feel like I've wasted so much time. I wanted to be an air hostess, you know. Travel the world, meet interesting people. Benidorm and Mallorca, that's been my lot. It wasn't meant to be like this, Fred. It really wasn't.
You'll be crying in your gin next.
Oh, well, wouldn't be the first time. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm no company.
Oh, yes, you are. You're good company. See, what about thee and me taking a trip into the back room where I have a well-stocked drinks trolley and a shoulder that's used to being cried on?
I like that.
I asked you a week ago. I asked you then why you were so against Tracy seeing Dev. You could have told me then, Deirdre.
I was scared.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be telling me now if Tracy hadn't found out. How many more secrets are you keeping from me? How many more men are there out there laughing behind my back?
None, I swear. And Dev wasn't laughing.
Well, he should have. Dull old Ken with his head in a book. The old duffer can't satisfy his woman.
Ken, don't.
Yeah, but then this isn't about Dev, is it? This is about us, you and me, our relationship. And I've been kidding myself, telling myself everything was fine.
It is. It was.
No, you're wrong. I've been so blind. Hiding my head in the sand, refusing to see our relationship for what it is.
And what is it?
Well, I don't know. But I know what it isn't. It isn't committed.
Of course it is.
Well, obviously not, Deirdre. Otherwise you wouldn't have slept with Dev. Otherwise you would have agreed to marry me.
Oh, this again.
It matters, Deirdre.
To who? Being married doesn't change the way I feel about you.
Oh, you'd still see me as contemptible, would you?
I don't... Oh, now you're talking stupid.
I'll tell you something else our relationship isn't. It isn't equal.
Yes, it is.
No, not emotionally. You never loved me as I loved you. Never.
That's not true.
You only married me to give Tracy a father, a home.
I married you because I wanted to. Don't you dare say I never loved you.
Look, I was devoted to you, Deirdre. Always proud that you were with me. But you were never content. Mike Baldwin, Dev Allahan. What is it that attracts you to men like that? Don't I give you enough? Do I love you too much?
Of course not.
Then why? Why?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Deirdre, I can do better than that. Tell me!
All right, if you want to know. They made me feel alive. Mike, Dev, they exciting, unpredictable.
Oh, and am I that unexciting, that dull?
No! But sometimes I feel trapped. I get up, I go to work, I come home, and this house, these walls, it's always the same, and I should be content, I know. But sometimes things happen, and I can't cope. I do love you, Ken.
But not enough. I'm with you because I want to be. You're with me because of circumstances.
What's the circumstances?
Oh, Deirdre, if Samir hadn't died, he'd have gone off to Morocco and stayed with him. You wouldn't be giving me a second thought. You're used to me, fond of me, yes, but love? Well, yes, maybe you do love me, but it's not the same love that I feel for you, and that's what this is all about. I couldn't cheat on you. You were everything to me, all I needed. To think you let me believe you were jealous of Anita. I was flattered. And all the time you were probably acting that out just to make yourself feel better.
I was jealous. I do love you.
Do you know the sad thing? You know what's really sad? I don't think you know what it is that you do want. You say you want excitement, but when it comes to choosing, when it comes to deciding what's best for your future, you always come back here to me.
Well, exactly. Doesn't that prove to you how much I love you?
No. That just shows how you always back away from what you feel that you want. That just shows how scared you are of being happy.
You're wrong. So where does that leave us?
Us? Like I say, there isn't any us anymore.
It happened. It wasn't something that I planned. It's not something I'm proud of.
So what? I mean, she threw herself at you and you being a man, you just thought, why not?
Pretty much, yeah.
I knew it. Well, I knew you wouldn't go after her. She's always making such a fool of herself.
Tracy, I'm sorry. I should have told you, but I didn't think things would turn out like this.
Like what?
I like you. I really like you. I thought you'd go... How could I tell you about me and Deirdre?
This is such a mess. I mean, she's thrown me out. I can't go back there.
Stay with me tonight, please.
Yeah?
Yeah. There's an answer to your question. There is no comparison. I'm sorry.
Ken, I promise nothing like this will ever happen again.
You made promises like that in the past.
Yeah, well, this time it's different, I swear. This is where I belong. In this house with you and my mother and, well, probably not Tracy. But this is what's real. I know that now. And I don't care what you say, because I do love you. And all right, it might not be exciting and unpredictable, but it's more than that. It's day-to-day stuff. It's being together. It's making it work. That's what's important.
Admirable words.
I mean them. Well,
You've hurt me, Deirdre. Not only over Dev, but over many things. I've lost count of the number of times I've asked you to marry me.
If that's what you want, I'll marry you. Is it? Is that what you want?
Not anymore. You say that Mike and Dev are exciting.
Oh, not Mike again.
Shall I tell you why you really find them attractive?
You're not listening to me, are you?
It's because they're go-getters. They make things happen. Unlike me, I just wait for things to affect me before acting.
Is that right?
Yes. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of waiting for other people's actions to affect me. Aidan Critchley, school governors, you. I'm sick of it.
So what are you going to do?
Well, I'm not sure, but whatever I do from now on, I do for me. No one else. From now on, my actions are going to affect other people. You'll have to explain to Blanche.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, I can't stay here.
You can. Of course you can.
There's no point.
There's every point. No, Ken, please, don't walk out on me. I'll do anything you say, but please don't leave me.
There's nothing else to say. No, get out of my way.
No! You're going to stay here and we're going to talk. And I'm going to prove to you how much I love you. We've got a relationship, Ken. It's worth fighting for.
Shame you didn't feel like that last Christmas.
Ken, please don't go. Please, I'm sorry.
What a mess. Squalid, ugly mess.
Can I cook you something, Ken?
Oh, no thanks, Shelley. I'm not hungry. Tea and toast will be fine. Oh, and by the way, I won't be inflicting myself on your hospitality for longer than one more night at the most.
It's no trouble, Ken. Honestly, you can stay as long as you want.
Of course you can, Dad. It's fine.
Well, that's very kind of you, but one-bedroom flats aren't designed for 3 people, are they? No, I'll find somewhere, possibly today, tomorrow at the latest.
Well, hang on. I mean, it's your house, isn't it? If anybody should move out, Dad, it's Deirdre. I mean, come on, you're not married. She's got no claim. And anyway, she's in the wrong in all this. And she's the guilty party. It's not you.
I don't know. You know, at my age, I'm supposed to have achieved some serenity, peace and wisdom. Instead, here I am, my professional life as a teacher wrecked, my personal life a complete disaster.
You really ought to eat something.
I can't.
Then go and get yourself in the bath and put your face on. You're doing no good sat there snivelling.
Oh, thanks, Mother. Your sympathy is really appreciated.
Deirdre, you're in a mess. And there's no way of you getting out of it till you sort yourself out. For a start, you can tell Ken you're truly sorry.
I've told him.
Well, tell him again.
He doesn't want to listen to me.
If I heck Deirdre, I could slap you. I really could. Making a fool of yourself with your boss at work. At your age. It's a young girl's trick, is that? And you're not a girl anymore. Not by a long way.
Well, that's half the problem.
Oh, give over. Think you're the only one who's getting older. You're stuck with it like everybody else. But as you get older, you're supposed to learn a bit of sense. Well, you didn't, and now you have to pay for it. And I will and all.
What do you mean?
This is Ken's house. If he finishes with you, he'll want you out. And if he doesn't want you, he certainly won't want your mother. Where are we going to live?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Can you make a bit less clatter with that spoon, Ashley?
Sorry, I'm just trying to eat my breakfast.
Me head's spinning. I feel like an odd sock in a tumble dryer.
Yeah, well, it's your own fault.
Oh, will you please stop saying that?
Well, what were you and Fred talking about, anyway?
I was just helping him to drown his sorrows.
Well, they're all good swimmers in my dad's sorrows. Take a lot of drowning.
Oh, don't I know it. Well, that's always been my trouble, you see. I'm too sympathetic, too kind-hearted, and people take advantage.
Ah, well, I'm off to work. I'll see you later.
See you, love.
See ya.
See you. Ashley, don't bang the door. Oh, oh.
Ashley.
What's up? You poorly look terrible.
I feel terrible. Come inside, I want to talk.
Well, I should be getting to the shop.
Yes, well, you can spare me 5 minutes, can't you? It's important.
Oh, you've come home, have you?
No, as a matter of fact, I haven't. I'm just on my way to get a bus into town.
I'll not ask you where you slept last night. Not that it matters that much now.
Why, what's happened?
Your mum and dad had a terrible row, and the upshot is he's left her. He walked out on her last night.
He's left her? Well, where's he going to go?
Well, I don't know for sure, but my guess is Peter's. And that's where I'm going now, to try and repair some of the damage you've done.
Oh, come on, spit it out. I've got to get shop opened.
I don't quite know how to tell you this.
Ah, well, when you're at our show, give us a bell at the shop.
All right. It seems I'm engaged to your mother-in-law.
Pardon?
I proposed marriage last night here in this very room, and she accepted me.
Morning, gents.
You've asked Maxine's mum to marry you.
I did.
By hell, boss, talk about Speedy Gonzales.
He's always doing it. Falling for women and asking to marry him.
Always? How do you mean, always?
Now, that is a wicked exaggeration. Is that to say wicked exaggeration? I admit, I am susceptible as the next man to an attractive Hey! This is private family business, this. You're not supposed to be in on this.
Well, I wasn't to know. Should have hung a sign on the doorknob. Conference in progress. Do you want me to go out again?
No, Paul, you've heard it now. Now, see, Ashley. I'll admit having a weakness for a pretty face. But I can't help it. I'm a man, and I'm lonely. Getting on in years, I grant you. But I've still got all my faculties. Everything's still in working order.
She's got a right temper on us, Doreen, you know.
Does she?
And I'll tell you this and all. She likes her own road.
Does she?
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, you see, we had a few drinks last night. Well, more than a few. It's possible she'll not remember.
I know. No. She did have hangover this morning, I do know that. And she didn't say out about you proposing to her.
She's forgotten all about it.
Don't kid yourselves. 2 things women never forget, and one of them's proposals and marriage.
He's right, damn it.
And what's the other thing they don't forget?
Things a man does wrong, like reneging on proposals and marriage.
I'm sure you know why I've come.
Deirdre's ambassador.
No. No, she knows nothing about this. But I'll tell you one thing. When you walked out on her, she were devastated. She still is.
Well, I expect she thought I'd take it all philosophically. Keep calm and stiff upper lip. Oh, she's mistaken.
It's not like that. I know she didn't sleep last night. I heard her sobbing her heart out.
Because she got found out?
No. She knows what she did was wrong and stupid. She'll never forgive herself. But I hope you will.
Look, Blanche, I know you mean well, and I've got no quarrel with you, but I can't take this right now. I really think you better go.
Look, I'm not interested in Dev's proposal. End of story.
Well, we need money to come into the business to pay the tax man, so if we're not going to get it from Dev, where are we going to get it from?
I'll think of something.
We better add. I've got some good news. I've done a deal on the upstairs flat.
What do you mean you've done a deal?
I've got a new tenant, it's all sorted.
Do you not think you should have consulted me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you don't have to consult me, but I should definitely consult you.
Well, who is it? Have you let it to?
Someone reliable, got a good steady job, can afford the rent. Joe Carter.
Joe... A couple of months ago, you couldn't stand the sight of him. Now, not only are you working for him again, you're going to be his landlady. You'll be ironing his shirts next.
That'll be the day.
I don't want to drink, Maxine.
Oh, yes, you do, hair at dog and all that.
Well, look, we'll just have the one, then go home. Oh, Lord.
Doreen, radiant as ever. And how are you this morning?
I have a slight migraine.
It's all the excitement. You've not had a change of heart this morning?
Perhaps we should talk about this another time.
Certainly, certainly. Yes, only I was thinking, you not being legally free, we're not talking about a rush job here, are we? I mean, it could be many months. And it's always of my opinion that there's something to be said for a long engagement.
Engagement? What engagement?
Did Doreen not tell you? Your mother and I reached an understanding last night, and I was just saying, the actual wedding itself will be a long way off, a very long way off.
You're pulling my leg right. He's having me on anyone.
I was going to tell you later.
Now, don't think I'm trying to get out of getting an engagement ring. Oh, no. No, because I'm not.
Engagement ring? Oh, well, if you think that's a good idea, Fred, I won't argue with you.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
What the hell went on in that back room last night?
Nothing happened. Well, not in the way you're thinking. We were having a drink, and one thing led to another, and he proposed. Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Is Deirdre coming in or what? Because if she is, she can nip to the bank. I'm only saying...
I'll go when I'm good and ready.
Well, there's no need to shout at me.
Sunny said, why don't you go for lunch?
Yeah, right.
I have something to say to you.
It's very difficult. And all I want to say is that what happened, it wasn't intended to happen. It certainly wasn't planned, not on my part, definitely not on Deirdre's.
Well, there's nothing you can say to me about Deirdre that I want to hear.
I'm trying to explain. And I want to say honestly that I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I'm not interested in your explanations or your apologies.
Well, then clearly you've come here to tell me what you think of me. I admit you're entitled.
No, I've come to put you straight about my daughter.
Sorry?
I want to make this very clear. You have a reputation locally as a lady killer. Well merited, I'm sure. You pride yourself on it. So understand this. If you abuse or hurt or damage Tracy, then you will have me to answer to. And that is a solemn promise.
Somebody's coming. Quick, do your stuff. Hey, if this don't get there, nothing will.
Hiya, Todd. We just come to look around the house.
Yeah, we knew somebody was coming. Didn't know it was you.
Ah, well, we've only got a small flat, you see, lads, so we need a bit more space.
They're good little houses, these, aren't they?
Do you reckon? I'd say they're just about ready to crumble into bits myself. You're not paying off a mortgage on a pile of rubble.
Oh, chance, these houses will still be standing when them across the road's been knocked down. So, is it all right if we have a wander? Have a look.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to start upstairs?
Oh, yes, please, thank you.
I'll show you up.
Okay.
That's right. Up we go. What's up with Vera? Give us some welly. Come on, Vera, where are you? Don't say you're out.
Oh, yeah, it's only me. We've got a crisis on my hands with my mother. She hadn't got herself engaged to marry your father.
Oh, that, yeah.
Well, you already know. Since when? This morning when I left here, my dad shouted me over to the pub.
Well, you should have come straight back here, Ashley.
Well, he had to get the shop opened.
Well, you could have phoned me.
Well, what would that have done? Anyway, he's hoping she won't remember. As far as I can make out, they both K-live last night. He's hoping she'd forgot all about it.
I'm here to tell you that she seems quite happy about it. And so does Fred. Have you thought what it's going to do to me and you? Hey, I'm going to be Fred's stepdaughter, you're going to be my mum's stepson. And that's going to make us like kind of brother and sister.
Well, that can't be right, can it?
I mean, have you thought what it was going to do to Joshua? Not only are you going to be his dad, you're going to be his uncle.
Oh, no, you must have got it wrong.
I am telling you, Ashley, this has to be stopped.
Well, don't see anything wrong a little spruce up won't put right.
Well, you can change the house, yeah? But you can't change your next-door neighbours.
Oh, the Websters? Ah, they're lovely, the Webster.
Yeah, well, they're all right. The kids are a bit noisy. Hey, but it's the Duckworths you've got to watch out for. It's like crash bang wallop in their house.
They must be out now, so you'd have heard it.
Yeah, and they're always knocking on, wanting to borrow stuff. Hey, and you never get it back.
Oh, they're all right. Well, I have to say, I really like this house.
Hey, don't say that, love. You put the price up. Right, OK, let's get back to work then. Thanks for showing us, lads. We appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks, lads.
Oh, well. They like it.
Flaming Vera Duckworth. Never there when you need her.
Can I come in?
Of course you can. Why didn't you use your door key?
Because when I came to the door, I felt like a stranger coming to a house where I didn't belong. So I knocked.
You're not a stranger. This is your house. Come in.
Cheers, Harry. Have one yourself. Is Fred around?
He's in the back room, probably making out a new will.
Why, is he coming to some money?
He's coming into matrimony. Him and Doreen Evie got engaged.
You're kidding.
I really fancy that house. I can see us living there, you know what I mean?
Well, let's sleep on it. See if we still fancy it tomorrow morning, eh?
You fancy a refill, Rita?
Aye, go on, that's me. Refill Rita.
Shelley, that's a vodka and tonic for Rita, half a bitter for me and Emily.
No, thank you, Norris. When I finish this one, I shall go home and put our suppers on.
Oh, well, I'll come with you. Cancel that half, Shelley, please.
This is what I have to contend with, Rita. He follows me about like a shadow. I'm quite capable of going on my own from here to my home, which is, after all, only 2 doors away.
No, you're quite right. I will have that half after all, Shelley, please. No, it's leaving for long periods, like an entire day, that bothers me. In fact, I turned down a very interesting little seminar in Liverpool this Friday for that very reason.
Well, you shouldn't have done. I told him that. Because I shan't be on my own on Friday. Toya Battersby's coming round to get a bit of peace and quiet while she catches up on her coursework.
Oh, well, in that case, Liverpool it shall be. Oh, well, that's if you can manage without me, Rita.
Well, it won't be easy, Norris, but I'll muddle through somehow.
Scotching threat for your boss, Harry. Make it a big one. You've done me a great favour, you have. Got engaged to Doreen, right? Good lad. I thought she had her eyes on me.
You're a right blabbermouth, aren't you?
What's up? Is it supposed to be a secret?
No, not a secret exactly, no. But a man does not want his personal affairs becoming the talk at Wash House.
Oh, no hard feelings, Fred. I mean, the best man won. And talking to best men, I'll volunteer for that.
Oh, it's going to be a long way off yet. It's going to be one of them long engagements.
Yeah, just as well.
How do you mean?
Look, I study people, me, and I can tell you that Doreen is a very demanding woman. I'd go so far as the use of the word voracious.
Get over.
You'll see. Once you and her are wed, I'll give you a life expectancy of, 18-month top whack.
Never mind, Fred. You'll probably go with a smile on your face.
Scotch, won't it?
Yeah, large one.
Peter, how are you? Sorry, force a habit. I forgot we're not speaking anymore, are we? Come on, man. We've been friends a long time. I messed it up. I kick myself every day because of that.
Yeah, well, you know what? I wish it would never have happened, Kieran. But unfortunately, it did happen.
True. And I regret that. Can't you see that?
Look, I wish I could, but Shelley's never going to forgive you for this, ever. And that's a fact.
I understand that, but what about you?
What about me?
Well, is there any chance that we're going to ever have something more than just passing each other on the street?
Well, no, not in my flat. There's not. It's like I've just told you, Shelley's off you for good. And you can forget the pub, because I don't think she'd be very happy about us having a drink together, would she?
Point taken. But can you not come over to the cafe? We can meet on neutral territory, another pub.
Yeah, OK, why not? But listen, Shelley must never know, right?
Right.
Allow me.
Oh, thank you, Rich.
Don't mention it. How are you feeling, Emily?
I'm fine. Any rumours to the contrary usually come from Norris. Because he means well, which I appreciate, but I have to say, I do enjoy getting a break from his fussing. And on Friday, he's off to Liverpool, which means I get a Norris-free zone for the day.
Well, make the most of it.
Oh, I will.
Good for you.
Well, good night, Richard.
Goodbye, Emily.
You know, I never stopped loving you, Ken. You might find that hard to believe, but it's true.
Well, I'd like to be able to believe that. This thing with Dev. He said that you turned to him because he could give you something that I couldn't. That really hurt, Deirdre.
I can't explain it. Not even to myself. It was just a stupid, mad impulse, and I mean mad. I think I must have been out of my head. And as for why, I don't know, maybe it's my age, or maybe that's just me making excuses for myself. The truth is, I really don't know why. I can't defend myself, Ken. All I can tell you is that I am truly, truly sorry. And my one hope is that somehow you'll be able to forgive me.
I have this awful feeling. It's like a lead weight inside me, and it's that... Well, it's a thought that I failed you. That if I had given you what you needed, all this wouldn't have happened. And right now, Deirdre, I just feel a total, utter failure. As a teacher, as a man, as a person.
Oh, Ken, that is the last thing you are. In all the years I've known you, you've been the rock in my life, the one certainty. You haven't let me down. I've let you down.
We go back a long way, don't we? 25 years or so. Near enough. A large part of our lives, you know. I keep thinking, if we split up now, does it mean that that was all pointless?
No, never. You said to me last night that you felt that I thought of you as second best.
Yes, I felt that.
You're wrong, Ken. I've always thought of you as the best thing in my life. I just wish I'd been better for you.
Let's try again, if you want to.
Oh, yes. More than anything. I love you, Ken. I need you.
Oh, tell you what, you want to give me that then? Come on, darling, do you want to read your book for 5 minutes? Richard! Richard! Oh, thank you, Richard. Hey, it's not bad news, is it, the letter?
No, it's just a bank reminder. Hey, I've got a little game we can play. Shall we go and play Spot the Milkman?
I don't suppose you could maybe take Beth to the creche for me, could you?
I've got a lot on, Sarah. Why today?
Well, I've got to get an extension on my essay and I've got to see the teacher before the class begins. Please.
OK, well, when's it due in?
Last Friday.
Procrastination, eh? Well, we're all guilty of it. Daft, really. Because the worst of it is, you can never rest till it's done.
Would you like a fresh cup of tea, Ken?
No thanks, I just poured one.
What about some toast?
No, no thanks, I'm fine.
Mother, stop fussing. Come on.
Blanche, I understand how worrying all this must have been for you.
Well, I did wonder if I'd ever see the pair of you sat at the same table again.
Well, you can rest assured that it's all been resolved.
Not quite. I've still got to decide what I'm going to do about work.
Well, I would have thought that was obvious. I mean, you can't seriously think you're going to go back to that shop.
Whatever Deirdre decides, I'll stand by her. I don't see why that man should influence anything else that goes on in this family.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya.
I walked to school with you.
No. I've got to get one of those for my mum. She's on earlies.
Oh. I was thinking, do you feel like doing something next week?
What, for your 18th?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you thought I'd forgotten?
No. Well, maybe.
So what have you planned?
Nothing. I thought we could work some out.
Yeah, all right.
Cool. See you later.
There's still no sign of Toya.
Toya Battersby doesn't run to a timetable, Norris, unlike your train.
Look, maybe I should just pop across and have a word. I mean, you know these flighty young girls, she might have changed her plans.
You'll do no such thing.
I'm only thinking of your safety.
Norris, if this passport conference leaves you with one piece of advice about dealing with applicants, I hope it's that it's very, very irritating to be spoken to like a child.
Yes, well, one piece is what I want to find you in when I get home.
Well, I'll do my best. Now, off you go.
Right. See you tonight.
Not now, Luke. I'm busy. 9 Mothershaw Street, going to the station. Cheers, Les.
Call this a taxi firm. I'd be quicker thumbing a lift.
Hang on a minute, Blanche. Listen, next time my wife fancies popping out for a cream bun, tell her she can do it in her own time.
She hasn't popped out, boss. She hasn't even been in.
What do you mean? She's supposed to do 2 hours before Underworld?
She never turned up. I've been holding the fort since Arlene went home.
I don't believe this. Well, where is she?
She's your wife, not his.
I haven't got a clue.
Look, is anyone taking me to the precinct? Or do I have to waste my widow's pension on a black cab?
Go on, mate, I'll take over.
Look, boss. No, it's not your fault, but it's cost me loads of jobs, this.
I know, I'm sorry, mate. I'll sort something out.
All right, see you later.
Listen, guys, anybody sees my wife, bring her back to the base. Dead or alive.
Barlow got found guilty. So what happened to him then?
Well, he didn't go to prison, if that's what you mean.
Pity. He got done though, that's the main thing.
I'll be up in court soon. Might as well be in prison living here.
You get used to it.
How long are you going to keep us up for?
Just till I get my head together. Are you coming round after school?
I can't.
Yeah, you can. I've got no one else to talk to. I'm going mentally.
Look, I've got stuff to do, all right?
Like what?
Like buy a birthday present for Todd.
Right.
Look, I've got stuff to do. I've got to go.
What?
Did Deirdre say she was going to be late?
Not coming in.
Why not?
Ill.
Well, what's wrong with her?
Excuse me, you know that deal? Well, Steve's still considering it, yeah?
Yeah? I'm flattered.
You will put an offer in on the house, won't you? I mean, it doesn't commit us to buy it.
Shell, love, please. I've told you, it's one of the first things on my to-do list this morning.
I just don't want you to think that I'm bullying you into it, that's all.
What, do you want me dinner money and all?
Yeah, every penny. Oh, please, Peter.
Oh,
It'd be perfect for us.
All right, love, I will see what I can do, OK?
OK, right. Oh, hiya, Ken. Are things better?
Oh, a lot better, yes, and thanks for putting me out.
Oh, no, it's fine. Anytime, anytime.
Yes. Oh, so, you're back at home, are you?
Yes, we've decided to give ourselves another chance.
Right, I think there's only one person who's in a position to be giving out second chances, Dad, don't you?
Well, however you choose to phrase it, we've realised that whatever was keeping us together was much stronger than whatever seemed to be pushing us apart.
It's what I want.
Yeah, it's what you want now, till next time you come knocking on my door.
No, it won't happen again. Anyway, we're having a drink at the Rovers later. Maybe you'll join us.
No, I don't think so, Dad. I'm sorry, no.
I've made my choice, Peter. I'm asking you to respect it.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, you know where we'll be if you change your mind.
Yeah. Hi, it's Peter Barlow. I'd like to put in an offer on a property, please. It's number 11 Coronation Street. I'd like to offer 20,000.
Hello.
I've got a bone pick with you. I thought you'd seen sense.
I'm sorry?
This engagement. Maxine said you're keen on the idea now. What's going on?
Don't fret, Ashley. It's only Doreen's fanciful nature running away with her.
So what are you going to do about it?
No. Hi, Fred. Say hello to your granddad.
Hello, little man.
She's upstairs. You've got to tell her you don't want to marry you.
That is the purpose of my visit, Ashley. I've come to let her down gently.
Oh, hiya.
Hello.
As long as it's not too gentle, because you won't get through to her. I know what she's like.
Right, you're calling this engagement off, OK? Don't rush me, Maxine. Hello? Oh, it's for me.
I dare say there's never the right time to go back on a promise.
I promise you never should have made her. It is good time. It's now.
Oh, thank you. Well, I've not started celebrating yet.
Tell me straight, Ashley. Just how widely has this matter become known?
Search me.
OK, love. Bye.
Celebration, eh? Haha, music to my ears of that.
It's my mum's birthday next week.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah.
Dad's come round because he's got something to say to you. Haven't you, Dad?
Hello? Oh, yeah, well, yes. Well, seeing as how it's your birthday, what do you say to an ease up of the Rovers?
Wow! What can I say?
This is a surprise.
Yeah, well, it was going to be a surprise. Well, it was going to be a surprise. Only I thought to myself, why should I do a lady out of her anticipatory pleasure?
Oh.
We best be getting back to work, can't we?
Yes, yeah, aye. See you later, ladies.
Bye.
Just do it now, will you?
No, no.
You great yellow belly.
Well, that put him straight. It's not that easy. He's so keen, bless him. Well, you're not going to marry him, so why are you letting it drag on? Then there was this talk of an engagement ring. Mum, next time you see him, you're calling it off. Do you understand?
Hi.
Hiya. Are you feeling better?
Yes, thanks.
Come through.
So are you back then?
And what's that got to do with you?
Well, I was just thinking of my dinner break, unless you're going to cover.
You let me worry about that, okay? Come through.
You've probably guessed I haven't come to do my shift. I want some time off.
Yeah, I bet you do.
What happens after that, I don't know.
It's all gone horribly wrong for you, hasn't it?
Sorry?
Tracy told me everything. Ken walked out on you.
Well, she's got it wrong. Me and Ken are very much together.
So me and Tracy, so what you told her meant nothing.
What I told her?
Deirdre, if you want to come out with just a few shreds of dignity intact, at least have the guts to tell the truth.
Do you honestly think I'd tell my own daughter about you and me?
No? But if you didn't, who the hell did?
It was me, OK? I told Tracy.
What?
Do you realise what you've done?
Don't try and tell me this is my fault. I am so sick of listening to your secrets and covering up your lies. And I don't care what you all think about me now. Because everything that's happened, you deserve it.
Kieran. Do you know what? I'm dead on my feet.
Roy been keeping you up?
No, it's him. He's been teaching Roy Morse code.
Fancy?
He's like a sponge, that fella.
Oh, I didn't mind him practising, but he kept wanting me to reply using bedside lamp. I had to take torch off him in end.
There's some secrets best kept in the boudoir, Hayley.
How much? Well, you're telling there's no way I'm accepting that. Right, bye.
Guess that's not the one that'll be throwing me out then.
No, it's flaming nut. 20 grand. Cup of tea, please, mate.
Thank you very much.
You need to calm down.
I am calm. Oh, here we go.
Any of your attention isn't necessary. I'm only buying milk.
I understand that you and Deirdre managed to sort things out.
Can we discuss this somewhere more private, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. I can't imagine how difficult it must have been. I think you deserve a lot of credit.
I just hope you understand that it'll take more than a brief infatuation to destroy mine and Deirdre's relationship. And that I'm not afraid to walk down this street where I've lived all my life and enter this shop.
No. Why should you?
Exactly.
Blimey, you had a hard morning?
Frustrating, really. The person I'm meant to be dealing with isn't available.
Well then, you can skive off with a clear conscience.
I had every intention, Ashley. You don't understand how a man can feel pressurised.
You didn't have to throw a party for her. You've got to keep stum about this, Curly.
Sure. I'm intrigued, though, Fred. How did you get Doreen to succumb so quickly?
Sad to say, Norman. A woman hits a certain age and wham. Tell her a joke, say she's got a pretty frock. And they're that bowled over. I said they're that bowled over, it's like you've pulled the sword out of the stone.
And just how are you going to break the news to this damsel?
That I don't know.
I do know who's going to be picking up the pieces.
No.
Well, she's never going to leave now.
Curtains.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
What the hell were you playing at this morning?
I'd best be off. I'll see you later, Karen.
Yeah, see you, Jan. Look, I was just trying to make you see that we don't have to work ourselves into the ground, Steve.
Oh, yeah. Turning down a job to Lancaster. Patrick kicking off because of work he's missed out on. Yeah, it's all clear now. I see the light.
You're stressed out, mate. Look, Dev has made you an offer, so why don't you just take it?
I am not working with Dev. It's final.
See you.
Bye.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Did you frighten the life out of me?
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
Well, what are you doing out here?
I've just come round to sort some paperwork out with Emily.
Oh, well, why are you coming round the back?
Oh, well, when she's in the kitchen, sometimes she can't hear the front door. So, what are you doing here? Visiting?
Oh, studying. I needed somewhere quiet.
Oh, regular thing, is it?
Yeah, sort of. Anyway, she's out, so, well, you can come and wait for her if you want.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll pop back.
I can tell her to ring you if it's urgent.
Oh, she'll only worry. I'll catch up with her soon enough.
Peter! How you doing? All right. Down for a pint? Not in the Rovers, obviously. Oh, no, maybe some other time, eh? Hiya. No rest for the wicked, eh? Oh, well, look, just offer him another 500 quid, then. Yeah, that's my final offer. OK, bye.
So who's made an offer?
Steve didn't say. It's nothing to stop him putting him a higher one, then we're goners.
You know who it is, don't you? No. Peter and Shelley.
Peter Barlow? He didn't say he'd been round.
You never asked.
What makes you think that it was him putting an offer in?
Because we tried playing music to him and that, but Vera didn't do nothing. She must have been out.
I wonder if Steve knows that it's him.
Well, why does it matter?
Because Bamber Gascoigne, they'd rather pluck their own eyes out than do each other a favour. Get me a can, feel like celebrating.
Where's your mum? Putting Joshua down. Either that or she's trying on dresses, what with her birthday party coming up and all that. Don't remind me. I mean, he wants to send him to a clinic. He's like one of these celebrities with a sex addiction. Give over. And he's addicted to proposing. I mean, think about it. You know, Audrey, Rita, Eve, that Lillian.
He never proposed to Lillian.
Only because she's scarpered. He had the hots for her.
Maxine, raking up the past ain't gonna help us sort it out, is it?
Well, what is going to help us sort it out? Because your dad's not being much help.
Well, he's only trying to help your mum's feelings.
You can't admit he was wrong, you mean?
Well, if you want stubborn, then what about your mum?
My mum's not stubborn.
Well, what happened after we got wed? Your dad parked a 10-ton truck outside. She wouldn't even talk to him then.
Don't talk about my mum, Dad. I just want all of this to stop.
Come here. Me and all. But the truth is, you're both as daft as one another. Might be daft enough to get through with it.
It is the right address, Les. Just wait there a few minutes, all right?
Hiya, what's happening?
What were you expecting?
Well, I don't know. Have we had an offer on the house?
Well, do you care?
Of course I care. Oh, Steve.
I've had another offer, yeah. But it's nowhere near enough to pay off my debts.
I'm going to say this one last time.
Karen, I have spent years building up this business.
Can I speak?
No! I'm not having Dev Allahan interfering in my business just so we can get out of a hole.
Well, how exactly are you going to get us out of the hole, Steve? What if the hole is so big that the business goes down it? I mean, what then?
Look, I'm making sure that doesn't happen.
Thank you.
Good question. How long have you known?
Months.
Months.
Gina was in the middle of all that mess with you and Joe. I was defending you, and she came out with it.
And why are you coming out with it now?
Tracy wound me up. Dev, I'm on my own, and she's going out with my boss.
I thought we were past all this jealousy stuff.
We are.
Yeah. She must have hit a nerve. Did you even think what it might do to Ken and Deirdre?
I didn't think. Full stop. I'll leave if that's what you want.
Why? The damage is done. Just get on with your work.
So they're back together then?
Are you drinking that tea now I've made it?
You're not answering me.
I know. I'm old, not daft.
Yeah, well, he can't have chucked her out if you're still here. Gran, I'm here to apologise to Mum and Dad.
Yes, I've worked that out and all. Well, good luck to you. Hello.
Hello, Tracy.
Hiya. Back together then?
Yes, we are. Thank you very much for asking.
So, what brings you here?
The thing is, where I am now...
Dev's.
Yeah. Well, it's just that I don't really want to be relying on him, so... Well, I was hoping that I could move back in.
Oh, now, just a minute. You ruin your marriage. You come pretty darn close to destroying mine and Deirdre's relationship. And in exchange, you expect bed and board?
You know, at least it's out in the open. It's probably made you stronger, if anything.
Oh, yes. It was all done in the name of truth and honesty. Had nothing to do with spite.
I never meant for this to happen, Mum.
Well, that's the story of your life, isn't it, Tracy? I mean, look at the reason you came back here in the first place. And you even had to lie about that.
Oh, you can shout all you like, but you know better than me.
Yes, I am actually, Tracy. Because I'm here trying to salvage something out of all this, while you're shacked up with some fella you've barely known a fortnight.
Oh, and not just any old fella, eh? I mean, that's what's really killing you.
Get out.
Tracy, if you want to stay here, you need to make up your differences with your mother. And until then, I think it's best you leave us alone.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm going. I feel sorry for you.
We need to talk business. We've been thinking about your offer.
Yeah?
Yeah, we've decided to go ahead with the partnership.
I see. Now, I assume you're using the royal we here? You know, the editorial we, as in we haven't spoken to Steve about this?
Don't worry about Steve.
Look, if we're talking business, I need to worry about Steve.
So you're still considering it then, yeah?
Please.
What?
Well, let's just think back, shall we, Karen? Not the first time you've come around here full of tricks that Steve knows nothing about.
This is different.
Yeah. You're wearing more clothes.
Look, Dev, I don't need to wrap you around my little finger. I mean, why should I? You're already sold on this.
Am I?
Yeah. And the only reason that Steve said no is because you came riding in on your big white horse. I mean, Steve's a big man. What else was he meant to say?
And you're going to persuade him otherwise, are you?
Oh, don't underestimate me.
Okay. All right, let's see what you can do.
Well, we'll be in touch then, yeah?
Yeah, and Karen, don't forget, I've got some pride of my own. You better be playing me straight this time.
Will you concentrate on your side of the bargain and leave Steve to me, yeah?
What are you doing?
You made me jump.
It's only just after 7.
Oh, I'm just making breakfast.
Cheese sandwiches.
Yeah, well, I like cheese sandwiches.
So I see.
What's going on? Not even light yet.
Oh, it's all right, love. I couldn't sleep, and Sarah's making a picnic.
What?
Don't worry, you get yourself up to bed. I'll bring you up a cup of tea.
Want some toast now I'm up.
All right, go on then.
Steve? Baby, you can't go on like this.
I've had 40 winks. I'll be all right in a minute.
Oh, great. And then when you wrap your taxi around a lamppost, what am I meant to do?
Insurance claim? Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Why don't you just talk to Dev?
Oh, I don't need another partner.
Look, if he takes over Vic's half the business, then you won't have to run yourself ragged like this, baby.
Babe, we'll be all right. We've got plenty of irons in the fire. Why are you dressed like that?
Because I've had to go and clean Vic's flat, Anna. Got Joe Carter moving in today.
Oh, well, there you go, you see. There's another source of income.
Look, just think about talking to Dev.
Ooh, you look like death warmed up.
Your ray of sunshine lighting up my life.
Look, Steve, we need to discuss this.
Oh, babe, I'm working.
Right, well, meet me here at 1 then.
If I'm free.
No, Steve, this is important. Don't be late, yeah?
What? Peter Barlow, isn't it?
What's Peter Barlow?
Who's put an offer in on the house? Because the boys said him and Shelley had already been round to look at it. Well?
Well, I'm sorry, that kind of information is confidential. I'll see you later.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, are you still here?
Oh, yeah? Look, Mum's throwing me out. I'm staying at Dev's. I never meant to cause any trouble.
Oh, really? Even though you knew me dad was up in court, Tracy?
Yeah, but what was I supposed to do? Why should I keep her secrets? My dad had a right to know the truth, and you'd have done the same.
Yeah, I suppose so. So what you doing? Are you planning on staying around here for good then, or what?
Yeah, well, I hope so. If I can get a job, listen, you couldn't sort me out with something at the bookies, could you?
Ah, sorry, no. Fully staffed.
Well, what about Rovers?
Well, you'd have to ask Fred.
Well, you could speak to Shelley. Oh, come on, we are family. Or have a word with Shelley, eh? I mean, I'd be dead good.
All right, see what I can do for you.
My hero.
Yeah.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Curly Watts! What are you doing tomorrow night?
Nothing. Why?
Come to my birthday party in the Rovers.
Well, yeah, if we can get a babysitter.
Good.
Is this to celebrate your engagement as well?
Engagement? What engagement?
Oh, I thought the wedding bells were ringing for you and Fred.
Who told you?
Ashley did. Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was a secret.
No secret. No, we're very happy about it. Very happy.
So where is he? Everything's ready. I've got Vic's signature. I'm just waiting for Steve to come and sign.
He'll sign it.
Are you sure? I don't like being messed around, Karen.
Look, I know my own husband.
Right, so where is he? Let's do this.
He's out on a job. Right, look, he suggested that he'd meet you at the cab office at 1.
1 o'clock.
See you later.
Excuse me, I think you'll find you've charged me for 2 Eccles cakes.
Well, did you not have 2 Eccles cakes?
No, 1 Eccles cake and an ice bung. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Right, so I owe you...
2 pence.
Sorry, my mistake. Oh, Emily, I forgot to tell you Richard called around for you on Friday afternoon.
Oh, really? Was it something important?
Was what something important?
Well, apparently you called on Emily while I was out. Good job Toya was there, otherwise you'd have had a wasted journey.
Oh, yes. No, nothing important. No, I just wanted to arrange a time for our 6-monthly review. Very boring. I'm sure it'll wait till next week.
Oh, no, it's all right.
All right, Emily, like he says, it'll wait.
No, right, that's it. I'm off to a nunnery. I can't be trusted around men, so it's a nunnery for me.
Mum, what's going on?
Everyone knows about me and Fred. It's the talk of the street.
Who knows?
Curly, and it with that blabbermouth husband of yours.
So, talk to Fred then. I mean, you can't just keep carrying on like this. Say you were drunk and you'd made a mistake. He'll get over it. He always does.
And what if he decides to slander my name around the place?
Fred's a gentleman. He wouldn't do that.
Oh, you don't know. Men can turn very nasty when they don't get what they want. They love to stick the boot in. I'll be branded a 2-time loser in love.
You're going to have to let her down gently.
What happens if she's not happy to be let down gently? What if she tells everyone she done me? They can be very nasty, can women, if they don't get their own way.
What's the topic of the day, gents?
Oh, nothing.
We're discussing the vindictive nature of the scorned woman.
Friend of mine, very natty dresser, had a beautiful collection of ties, all silk, really classy. Then he found himself on the wrong end of a lady friend's wrath and snip, snip, snip. She chopped the lot.
Can I have a word? Yeah, of course you can, mate. Yeah, far away. What's wrong?
Listen, I know it's you who's put an offering on the house.
Oh, right. Well, it's not supposed to be a secret, Steve.
Only the offer you've made, more like an insult.
Oh. I'm sorry you think that.
Come on. You know the house is worth at least 15 grand more than what you're offering.
Do I?
Yes. It's a nice house. Make a lovely home for you and Shelley, that. Offer us a decent price, sign comes down, house is yours.
No, I can't do that.
Of course you can. You want it, don't you? Look, if I get a better offer, you'll lose out.
No, I think I'll just play these cards I've got, Steve, thanks.
Really? You know, it's just as much your fault as everybody else's that I am in this mess. I mean, letting Vic run out of debt like that. Look, all I'm asking for is a decent price. Another 10 grand? It's still a flipping bargain.
Look, I feel bad, Steve, you know. Cashing in on another fella's misfortune, but I'm learning to live with it.
Hello? Westgate Road? Yeah, I'm on my way.
So where is he?
Oh, something's definitely wrong.
Why don't you take your lunch? I can finish up here.
I'm not very hungry.
Well, why don't you take a long break then? Or how about, if you're not out of here by the time I count to 10, I'll get you sacked.
Well, maybe I could force down a little bit of cheese on toast.
Great man management. Where is he?
He's on a job. I mean, you're a little bit early, but he'll be here.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, he's desperate to discuss this with you, Dev. Honest, he is. Tell you what, I'll get you coffee, yeah?
All right. But if he's not here by the time I'm finished, deal's off.
I'll see if I can get you a clean cup.
Hiya. Do you two fancy coming to a party tomorrow night?
What sort of party?
Well, Doreen's 50th. I know it's short notice, but we won't throw a bit of a do for her.
At the house?
Nowhere near.
Oh, yeah, we'd love to come, wouldn't we?
You will have to find a babysitter first.
Oh, well, don't ask Emily. She's coming round ours to look after Joshua.
Emily?
Well, everyone else will be at the party, won't they? So we'll just give it phone stick in front of the telly. She'll be fine on her own.
Oh, we'll We'll definitely be there. We wouldn't want to miss an opportunity like this.
Great.
You know, this is like the worst coffee ever.
Where's Eileen?
You're late. No way to start a new partnership.
What's he talking about? Tell me he's here for a taxi.
You said he changed his mind.
Oh, you devious man.
You lied to me.
What the flaming hell do you think you're playing at?
I'm gone.
No! Now listen to me, right? Now, your cousin left us up to our neck in debt, so you owe us. This was a damn good business before he started wrecking it. And it could be again, Dave, and I think you know that. And you, look at you. You're dead on your feet. You're working all hours to keep us afloat. And the answer to all your problems is stood right there. So talk to each other, right? Talk to each other.
Are you interested in doing a deal?
Not with you, no.
No, right. Like I said, you're a waste of time. I don't know why I listen to you.
Oh, go back to your shop.
No, I don't deal with amateurs.
I tell you what, next time you want a cab, don't bother calling us.
I was trying to help.
Well, don't.
Dev is the answer to all our problems, Steve.
Dev is short for devious.
And Steve is short for stupid.
Hello? See, that doesn't even make sense. You don't know the first thing about business.
No, maybe not, but I think Dev does.
Well, go and live with him then. I've got a job on. You want to help? Answer the phone.
Streetcars!
Any chance of a lift?
Where are you going?
Longcastle Road.
Go on then, it's on my way.
I'd have taken my car, but I had a couple with me dinner in the Rovers.
Have you had any dealings with the Inland Revenue?
I try not to. What's the problem?
A £10,000 tax bill payable by the 31st.
Yeah, well, you know, you can usually pay by instalments.
Yeah, well, they charge you interest, don't they? You see, I'm selling number 11, but the buyer knows he's got me over a barrel and he's offering peanuts. Dev wants to be the new Vic. Well, there's absolutely no way I'm going to get myself another partner. If I can't do this place on my own, then I'm just going to jack it all in. What do you think?
Desperate times need desperate measures.
Well, that rob a bank or something?
Oh, no. I mean, what's the problem with Dev? Talk to him. Can't hurt. You see, you might not like it, Steve, but the name of the game here is survival. And you'd be amazed what people are prepared to do just to survive.
Yeah. All right, thanks, mate.
I think you know why I'm here.
I do. I asked you here.
Only 'cause I asked to see you first.
Well, let's just say we wanted to see each other.
Right. There's something I need to tell you.
Ditto.
Ditto? What's that mean?
It means I've got something to tell you and all.
I can't marry you.
Neither can I.
You're not disappointed?
No. Are you?
No. I can barely remember getting engaged in the first place.
Well, that's that then. Easiest breakup I've ever had.
Shortest engagement and all.
Right. So, what's next on the agenda?
What do we tell folk about the split?
Well, I were hoping that we could agree on a mutual decision. No blame on either side.
Do you think anyone will believe that?
It's the truth.
Since when did that matter round here? No, I thought it best to say. I came to my senses, realised you were taking advantage of my current marital situation and ended it. Well, you're used to being dumped. You get plenty of sympathy.
Hey, you've been dumped more recently than me. Happening to becoming an habit with you.
We can't go around blaming each other.
Why not? There's a ring of truth in it.
If you're not prepared to be dumped, then as far as I'm concerned, the engagement is still on.
How can it be still on? We've just called it off.
I called it off. You're just hiding your broken heart.
Broken heart? You're in cloud cuckoo land.
Is he in? He's behind you.
He's just leaving. What do you want?
We need to talk.
About?
Don't mind me.
Don't mind her.
All right, maybe I was a bit hasty earlier.
Maybe I'm not interested anymore.
All right, forget it. I don't need this. It's bad enough having to admit that my wife was right for once in her life, so forget it.
All right, wait a minute. We can talk.
Now?
No, not now. I've got some important business to take care of. Shall we say 8 at your place?
Cab office.
Cab office?
I'll see you at 8 then.
Will your wife be joining us?
No, not this time.
What's this important business you've got to do?
Oh, no, just making Steve McDonald sweat for a couple of hours.
Tell you what, that was a close shave, eh? Your mum and my dad getting engaged. She's having nightmares.
My mum's still worried about what folk will think.
Yeah, well, she will get legless for the serial proposer.
Yeah, we should get her something nice for her birthday.
We already have done.
What?
I've got her a present, you want to see it?
Yeah, go on then, quick. When did you do that?
Yesterday, I couldn't resist.
Oh, you are thoughtful.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Is that meant to be a joke?
No, it's a welcome mat.
Yeah, I can see what it is.
Yeah, when she gets a new house, you know, new home, new starts.
We're not giving her that. I mean, you may as well just kick her out and change the locks. Besides, she's 50. You can't give her some tatty doormat. I've seen this pendant down the jeweller's. It's only 200 quid.
200 quid?
Yeah, well, you're only 50 once, and what with everything that's been going on, I want it to be a really special day, you know, something that she's going to remember.
I'm back.
In the kitchen.
Hey, what's all this? I thought we were having a nice lazy day.
Yeah, I was abandoned.
Oh, dear. What are those? They Audrey's?
Yeah, she must have left him behind when she ran off to Archie's.
What were they again, sleeping pills?
Don't want to leave him out while Beth was about.
Oh, what is for tea? I'm starving.
Is that on your back?
I don't know.
You're covered in dust.
Hey, we could get some takeaway. I could order in some pizza.
Rather have Chinese.
Ooh.
Chinese it is then.
And just remember, we're going to Doreen's 50th birthday party tomorrow night, so you'll be on your own with Beth.
Well, no, I can't.
No, it's okay. David's going to Simon's.
No, it's Todd's 18th birthday.
Well, why didn't you tell us?
I'm telling you now.
Well, I think 50 beats 18.
So you'll have to find someone else to babysit, Beth.
Yeah, don't bother asking Emily. She's already busy.
Right, well, I'll ask Martin.
Okay, who you ask, long as you know it won't be us.
I'll phone him now.
Well, be nice. Remember, babysitters are worth the weight in gold.
I'm sorry.
What?
I said I'm sorry.
No, I heard you. I just don't believe it. Your lips and that word, it's not a combination I'm used to.
I don't mess about, Steve. Look, I'm not sorry for Dev. I'm sorry for going behind your back. I only did it because I think you're too stupid to see what's going on in front of your face. And, well, I still think that Dev's the answer to all our problems.
I agree.
What?
You were right. 3 words I wouldn't get used to hearing very often. He'll be around in a couple of minutes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Well, baby, that's great.
Oh, we haven't agreed to anything yet.
No, and I realise you could still cock it up.
Thank you.
So what time's he coming round?
As soon as you've gone, hopefully.
You don't want me here. Baby, I'm the one who set this deal up. All right, I'll go. But, drop the ball now, and this is divorce, yeah?
Well, why should I care? I'm skint, remember?
Mwah. I feel like everyone's looking at me.
Well, why would they be looking at you when they can look at me?
What's he doing? If he's telling folk he dumped me, I'll brain him. I will.
Maxine's mum and Ashley's dad. Yeah. Well, I am told that alcohol was involved. Well, it'd have to be, wouldn't it? Yeah, but it's understandable, though, isn't it? I mean, Doreen likes a drink or 6. And Fred, well, he'd propose to a mop if it had a nice dress.
Do you reckon we can get the house?
Yeah, not only will we get it, but we should make a fair few grand on the deal, love and all.
Hey, I reckon I can fit Tracy in for a trial shift.
You're a star, Shell. You know that.
Are you sure you can be all right on your own?
I have looked after babies before.
I know, it's just I haven't really left him with anybody other than my mother.
Well, there's no point in me babysitting if you're going to worry. Trust me, we'll be fine. You're only going to be over the road. What could happen?
2 white wines for the lady.
Harry, can I ask you a question?
General knowledge or specialist subject?
Has Fred said anything? I mean, anything that might concern me?
He's told me everything.
Really?
No bloke likes to be put back on the shelf. I mean, he's trying to be brave, but I can tell that he's hurting inside.
Oh, right. He's a good man, is Fred. A real gentleman, and you can tell him I said so.
I will.
Is this mine?
Yes, it is. And it's all right with me and Fred.
Oh, good.
Now, I can concentrate on enjoying my birthday party.
Right. I'm only agreeing to settle this tax bill because of Vic.
I've only got a problem with the tax bill because of Vic.
All right, but now it's sorted. The subject is closed. Agreed?
Agreed.
And in all other respects, I've become a 50-50 partner in this business.
All right, listen, I just want to let it be known that I'm only agreeing to this because I have no choice.
Yeah, you're lucky I've got a big heart and a sense of responsibility.
And a big head and a sense of self-importance.
Well, isn't it? You don't like me, you just have to say so.
Do I have to like you? Is that a deal breaker?
No, it's good. I don't trust you either. It's healthy in business to be wary.
One more thing, in this business, you're a sleeping partner.
Sleeping business, I never sleep. I've got a lot of experience, and let's face it, man, you need all the help you can get.
You know less about running a cab firm than you do about the rag trade. Remember that deal you had with Mike? That's what happens to a man when he gets out of his depth.
You don't know what happened between me and Mike.
You think Joe Carter could have robbed that warehouse on his own?
You and Joe Carter did that together?
Well, they did it because your deal went bad.
Well, I'm going to have to keep an eye on you.
Still want to be business partners?
I'm not sure. You and Joe Carter? It shows bad judgment.
No, me and Vic. That shows bad judgment.
Right, this might not be the wisest investment I've ever made, but it could prove interesting. Sign a form. Right. Tomorrow morning, get some decent coffee in here.
Hello, Emily.
Oh, hello.
How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Are you going to Doreen's party tonight?
I'm babysitting her grandson, actually.
Oh, so you'll miss out.
Rowdy parties aren't really my cup of tea anymore, and there's a good film on TV.
Well, I'm sure you will get your reward in heaven.
Oh, let's hope so.
After you.
Thank you.
Hey, first ever legal lager purchase.
Yeah, and your mum paid for it and all. You must be well chuffed. Do you think you've got enough now, though?
Yeah, we're going to start in the Rovers and then back to mine after last orders. Most people will be on the by then anyway. Can anybody come? What are you doing round here? I live here. I'm practically your neighbour.
Thought you were trying to keep a low profile. If anyone sees where you're staying, you'll get kicked out. And battered as well, I hope.
No, I'm not bothered. Anyway, I'm off tomorrow. I'm going to find my mum. Well, don't let us keep you. So, tonight will be my leaving party. You're not invited. And you're not invited to mine either. The party's for me and the girls. My gaff tonight, you know where it is?
Look, Aid, I've told you, we're not interested in you anymore.
Yeah? That'll be why Sarah's been keeping me fed these past 2 weeks. Come on, admit it. What would you rather do? Spend the night with her brother Grim discussing essay plans. I'll come round to mine and have a good time. Hey, put it back! Later, girls. I'll be waiting.
Just forget it.
Why?
Because you heard what he said. He'll be gone tomorrow.
What's all this about you feeding him? Are you still seeing him?
No.
Oh, and Sarah, don't forget to bring a bottle.
Hi. Oh, look. I'm just looking for somewhere to show off my cards.
Oh, that's nice from Dad, isn't it?
He gave it to me before he went on his holiday.
Everything okay between you two?
We're getting divorced. How can it be okay?
You know what I mean.
He's being reasonably civilised, I suppose. In a Neanderthal sort of way. He's accepted that there's an outgoing on between me and Mike, and he says he's happy with the settlement.
So it should go quite smoothly.
Yeah. And I was thinking, as soon as I get the money he owes me, I'll splash out a bit on the house.
What house?
How many houses have we got? Now, come on, you two. Chop, chop. We've to be in the Rovers for 7.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, we've got to be ready for 7. I'll never manage that.
No. She wants to spend the divorce money on this house.
Yeah, that's very generous, isn't it?
It's very worrying. She starts investing in this place, we'll never get rid of her. She should be spending money on her own house.
I know.
You do?
Yeah. I can't wait for it to be just me, you and Josh again.
Well, that's all right, then.
And when I get a chance, I'll have a word with her. But just not tonight. I don't want to ruin her birthday.
No, of course not.
Right, shall I get in the bath first, or shall you?
If your mother wasn't here, we could both do it.
Richard?
What are you doing in the medicine cupboard?
Oh, got a bit of a headache.
Oh, don't take me mum's pills, they'll knock you right out.
Oh, I know.
And we've got a party to go to.
Yeah. I was just looking for some paracetamol. There's none left.
Oh, could have brought you some from work if I'd known.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Actually, I was just on my way out.
Right, well, I'll go and have a bath then.
Anything you want while I'm out?
No, thank you. Don't be too long.
I
I'll
won't.
be there at 7.
I'll only be about 10 minutes or so.
Eileen, you get on with your neighbours, don't you?
Yeah?
Then, Alkmaar estate agent reckons that buyers have been getting put off by him.
Don't know. Anyone for the Black Bull?
And how come the last offer we got was so low?
I'll be with you in a minute. Anyone for Black Bull, Windsor, or anywhere around the Vale?
Unless you've been putting them off, Eileen. Have you?
No.
You haven't, you? Sneaky cow!
OK, it's the lads, but, I mean, can you blame them?
We've got to sell the house, Eileen, to keep the business running. Otherwise, you'd be out of a job.
Well, I'd rather have no job than no home.
Well, you'll get neither, won't you, the way you're going?
Well, it's all right. It's sorted.
Just hang on a minute. What do you mean it's all sorted?
What do you want?
Never mind what he wants. You found a buyer, haven't you?
Kind of.
Oh, so you are going to sling us out on the street, then?
No.
Look, can you hang on a minute? Can you not see that we are busy? And what do you mean, no?
Because I've taken the house off the market.
How come?
Because I bought Vikram's half of the business, which means that I'm your new boss.
Oh, well, sorry about that. I mean, you know, anyway, what can I do for you?
I want a staff meeting here, ASAP.
Tomorrow morning?
Tonight.
I've got my Todd's 18th. I've got to get off and do a bit of a spread.
Tonight, I said.
I mean, you're very welcome to come, boss.
I want everyone here in an hour. And you've still got a customer waiting at the Black Bull.
So you press that, and the till automatically tells you what change you need. Seems easy enough.
There was a time when a barmaid would pour your drinks, look you in the eye with a courteous smile and tell you the price. Then if you were happy, and only if you were happy, you'd complete the transaction by handing over your money.
That's what happens now.
No. Nowadays, more often than not, a surly young madam hurls your drink at you, snatches your money, presents you with the back of her head as she sidles off to a computerised till to work out how much you owe. It's not what I call service.
Are you having a go at anyone in particular, Harry?
No.
Good. Because have I ever told you what to do with your bog brush?
No?
Will do in a minute.
I'm just bemoaning the death of mental arithmetic, that's all.
Yeah, what's the point doing it in your head when you've got a machine that does it for you?
Yeah, what's the point in exercising your mind, you mean?
Never mind exercising your mind. I would like you to exercise your legs. Fred needs 50 candles for Doreen's birthday cake.
Silly, I'm not an errand boy, I'm a barmaid. Most senior barmaid here. Yeah, well, I'm getting trained.
And I'm doing the training, lady.
Yeah, well, I'm on balloons.
Right, so she'll need money for the shop.
No sale?
Very good.
Oh, she loves me. Prawn cocktail. She loves me not. Oh, she loves me.
I know it's a special occasion tonight, but I'll be watching us. Don't you be getting drunk.
Yes.
You've got to be very, very careful with alcohol at your age.
I will not spill a drop, I promise.
2 shandies, and that's your limit.
Richard, would you come and do this for me?
And don't you be buying her drinks just because you can do.
I won't.
Hey, you didn't have to knock on for me, no?
It was on my way. Kind of.
Nice to see them two getting on together again.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just a bit fiddly, that's all. He's got a bright future ahead of him, that lad.
Which is more than can be said for a last boyfriend. Now, we won't be late.
Oh, you can stay as long as you like.
And you've got the mobile number, so if anything happens or you need us...
Mark, stop worrying. He's out like a light up there.
Yeah, well, you don't know, do you? We're only over the road, Emily, so I can be here in less than a minute.
Right.
You help yourself to what you can find in the kitchen.
Oh, thank you. What are these doing, pinned all round the front door?
Thought to make a bit of an effort.
Are you completely clueless?
Mum, shh, the baby.
You don't broadcast a lady's age like that.
I thought you'd like it.
You think I want all the neighbours to know I'm 50?
They already know.
How?
They're coming to your party.
We don't have to keep reminding them of my actual age, though. I was hoping to draw a discreet veil over it. Maybe get away with 45?
Well, you'll have a job.
What do you mean by that remark?
There's half a dozen of them up at Rovers and a couple of banners.
I'm 50. I'm single. And the whole world knows it.
Oh, well, I could take them all down again.
Come on, Mum. We'll be late. Forget about the balloons. Bye.
I didn't mean the way you said it, Doreen.
I'm facing the twilight years of my life.
Don't be so daft.
Wait till you get to my age, then you'll know all about twilight years.
I'm stood at death's door and I'm completely on my own.
Death's door? You're in your prime.
You're not on your own. You've got us.
Sorry.
I think we've just got away with it.
Sorry. I'm just a bit emotional, that's all.
You get across there and enjoy yourself, Doreen. Believe me, you've got years ahead of you yet.
You're right. You don't think I might have overdone it with the hair lacquer?
You look great.
Pass for half my age?
Easily.
Right, come on, let's go.
Thanks, Emily.
Oh, you're welcome.
Are you sure you're going to be all right on your own?
Positive.
See ya. Ash. Think Emily's going to be all right on her own?
She'll be fine. Stop worrying.
Happy birthday, Doreen.
Thanks.
Did the Queen send you half a telegram? Then?
No.
What's birthday boy having then?
I'm all right, thanks.
Go on, have a show.
No, he wants to be able to remember tonight, don't you, Tony?
I'm just pacing myself.
Well, listen, you might have finished that by the time I get back to the state of this bar. I might need some time.
Who was that? Oh, no one.
Right, here we go.
Oh.
Who were they off?
John Lipson and Theresa Lipson. Come on, mate, get them down, yeah?
I'll never drink all that.
Oh, well, we'll give you a hand when my mum's not looking.
When you're ready, please, Fred.
You're after Norris.
Oh, sorry, Norris.
I was thinking we could do the cake at about 9 o'clock. Everybody be here by then. Sherry can bring it out the back room. And I'll turn all the lights off for the full pyrotechnical effect.
You haven't really put 50 candles home, have you, Fred?
Certainly.
But can you not just put, like, 49 instead?
What for?
She don't want an age broadcasting.
It'll be full of holes, Lou, like Swiss cheese.
She don't want reminding exactly how old she is.
Just say 18 in the candles are for Todd Grimshaw.
Oh, that's a good idea. So what do I say about the cake being in the shape of a big 5-0?
50 years, eh?
Don't say that, Harry.
Why?
50. It sounds like such a high number.
Well, think of it as 5 decades, then.
Well, that sounds worse.
Half a century. Doreen? Doreen!
2 birthdays in one night. You think they'd have extra stuff on, wouldn't you, Norris?
We have got extra stuff on. Just 2 of them seem to have disappeared. Shelley! Where are the other 2?
Well, Maria's collecting glasses. I haven't a clue where Tracy is.
It's busy in here tonight.
Do you really need to work in here?
Why does it bother you?
It just does.
Hey, Tracy, what are you doing? I'm entitled to a break, aren't I?
You know what? If you don't start pulling your weight, you're not going to last the night in here.
Listen, love. I'm practically related to the manageress. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to like it here. Oh, how did your staff meeting go, by the way?
Oh, yeah, well, let's just lay down some ground rules.
Oh, well, you've got to show him who's boss, eh?
Yeah, well, look on the bright side. I mean, Dev taking over means that I get to keep my house and I have all my hours reinstated.
No. Dev isn't taking over.
Do you know what did she ask me to do? What? Make him a cup of coffee. Yeah, right. He's not treating me like one of his little shop girls.
Listen, guys, don't let him get you down. He's like a kid with a new toy or something. Get down to that.
I've been waiting for you. What are you still doing here?
What the hell are you doing here, more like?
I've come for her. Come on, let's go.
No,
No? We'll have a laugh.
I'm staying here.
You heard her and get lost.
Why waste your time in this dump with a load of old grave dodgers? The night's still young.
So you, son. Too young to be in that state. Now, come on, out.
Do you think Fred can handle this on his own?
Out of this pub, now!
Throw him out, Ashley!
Now, you...
We'll not have the likes of him ruining my birthday party.
Your party? I thought it was Dr. Dull's party.
No, come on, Doreen.
It is my party, and you are not invited.
Dr. Toad Gribbo. Thought it was your party, mate. Mind you, you're both old women, aren't you?
Oh, you calling
You've
an
got to
old
learn some
woman?
manners, lad. Now get out before I throw you out.
Ooh, I'm scared.
You should be.
The butcher and the butcher's boy. Bubble and squeak. Like mutton dressed as lamb, dear fellas.
Put him out!
You ever speak to me or my family like that again and you'll regret it. Do you hear me?
Oh, has this been detention, sir?
How did you get yourself into this state?
Go on, get on with it. What's it going to be? A lecture or a good kicking?
Oh, come on, let's get you home.
Get off, I don't need your help.
Okay.
Just need a kip, that's all.
Do you know where you're going?
Just leave me alone.
I'm not happy about this.
Thank you. Will you just shuffle up, please?
Why didn't you tell me you were still hanging around?
I didn't want to worry you.
So you knew?
Oh, I thought he'd done a runner.
Yeah, well, he has now, hasn't he? Anyway, I told him I'm not interested. I won't see him again.
You better not.
I told him I wasn't interested ages ago.
Let's just forget him, eh? Change the subject.
You should have chinned him.
Violence doesn't solve anything.
Yeah, well, you can't have toe rags like him talk to you like that.
Hey, you sat in Richard's seat there.
It's okay. I left me pint on the bar.
Excuse me. So, what tends to be the busiest period?
Well, school runs and Friday and Saturday night.
That figures. And all the cars are on the road at those times.
Dev, do we have to do this now?
I think.
just trying to familiarise myself with the business.
Yeah, well, there's a time and a place to talk shop. And my son's 18, ain't it?
No, I reckon it might do you good to go into business with someone you can't stand.
All right, how'd you work that out then?
You might keep a better eye on Dev than you did on Vic.
Teenage and alcohol, eh?
I dread to think what the toilets will be like in the morning.
Right, what's the round then, lads?
Not for me, thanks, Arlene. I've got to go back to the office in a minute.
Oh, we'll have the night off. It's our top 18.
I can't. I'm taking off from Les when he gets back with the car.
Hey, Les is going to do his nut when he finds out you're the new boss.
Not new boss, equal part.
No, whatever. Anyway, when you finish for the night, come round to us. We're having a bit of a do.
What?
We're having a party. Come if you want. It's open house.
We better cover up my sofa.
Hello, Gail. Thanks for coming along.
Oh, it's my pleasure. It's a good turnout. Many more to come.
Well, I was hoping Mike would be here, but I think he might be avoiding me.
Well, don't be daft. Why would he do that?
Why would I ever want to get back with him?
I don't know.
He nearly killed me.
But you've been seeing him since then.
I won't see him anymore.
You sure?
It's been going on for a long time. There you go. Say lovely, as they say.
It's you I want to see now. It's history.
Oh, it's standing like that. Do you know, I think I'll just go and check on Josh.
Emily would have rang if there'd have been any problems.
I'll only be 5 minutes. No one will even notice I've gone.
Maxine, will you finish your drink first?
Come on then, let me out and then I can get back as soon as I can.
Hey, could follow you over.
What for?
Well, Doreen's going to be here for the rest of the night, ain't she? Well, I can't remember the last time we had a house for ourselves.
Could send Emily home, really.
Not as if we'd be missed.
OK, follow me over. I'll be waiting.
Hi, Emily.
What the hell are you doing? Richard. What are you doing?
You should have stayed at the party, Maxine.
I feel nice sandwich any day.
What are you lurking around here for?
Winter chill. I'm thinking about getting back. I feel a bit tired.
Tired? A lad of your age? It's only 20 to 9.
I know.
And we've still got Doreen's cake to do. And where's Maxie?
My ears burning.
Oh, Doreen, love. Do you want a drink?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say no.
No, you wouldn't. Well, you were the lady. Chop, chop. Shape yourself.
Oh, you're a treasure. Off you go.
He's a good lad. You enjoyed yourself?
Yes.
If we go right at the next turning, we can circle back.
Happy birthday.
I couldn't give enough on you.
I've been in Scotland all weekend with Adam. I've only been back a couple of hours. What can I get you to drink?
Well, Ashley was... Oh, thank you, love.
Right, I'll get myself one.
Oh, Ashley, you're so sweet.
Well, it's my birthday, a week Friday.
Really? We'll have to do something about that then, won't we?
Tracy, there are people want serving.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing.
No, you're not. You're talking to Dev.
I'm just giving him his drink.
Well, give those people theirs then.
Didn't know you worked here.
Yeah, well, you do now. Started tonight.
Well, hope it goes well for you. We'll have a pint, gin and tonic, and whatever you're having.
All right, thanks. We'll have a white wine.
Can't even come for a drink without seeing her.
I'm sure things will sort themselves out.
Is Tracy permanent then, or what?
I was just giving her a trial.
Well, let's hope we get the right verdict. Now, what about that cake? There it is. Off you go.
Okay. Go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dory.
And Todd.
Happy birthday to you. Jolly good fellow. She's a jolly good fellow. She's a jolly good fellow. And so say all of us. And so say all of us. And so say all of us. For she's a jolly good fellow. For she's a jolly good fellow. For she's a jolly good fellow. And so say all of us. Perhaps being 50's not so bad after all, eh, Norris?
Most people get over it.
Just like to say thank you for this cake, which you can all have a piece of if you're good. And I'd like to thank everyone who's organised all this.
How much money you made, Fred?
I'd also like to thank everyone around here for their friendship during these past few months. I'm sure you all know it hasn't been the easiest time for me just recently, but your kindness has... well, it helped. And it's left me with memories I'll always cherish. So, thank you!
How many candles did they give you, Doreen?
Oh, come and have a look at the cake. Too old to count.
Listen, I'm sorry about Dave having a go early.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, new partner. It weren't going to be plain sailing, were it?
No, but you know.
Mind you, I could have done without the 3rd degree that he gave me earlier, especially on my son's 18.
What do you mean?
Oh, just wanted to know the ins and outs of streetcars, so I told him to get on his bike and play it.
So, meeting seemed to go okay, yes?
Listen, before you start giving my employees the third...
Our employees.
Whatever. Do you think me and you could have a chat about a few things first?
When?
Well, there's no time like the present. Cab office, eh? So we can hear ourselves thinking.
I'm all yours.
Hey, see you later.
Do you mind? Just don't ask me for a cab again, mate. Ever. After what your cousin did to us.
Your rent's due on Friday. Overdue, if I'm not mistaken.
You what? Hey! Hey! Who does he think he is?
Our new boss. He just bought Vic out.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, if I get a birthday party like this when I'm 50.
Yeah, I was just saying to Norris, can't be all bad.
Sarah and Todd look cosy.
So I noticed. Well, these Critchley didn't spoil her easy. Hey, is that an empty glass?
So it is.
I'd better fill it up then.
Excuse me.
Going already, Ashley?
Yeah.
From your mother-in-law's birthday party? Surely not.
Let me buy you a drink.
I've had a few already, thanks.
Oh, well, another one won't hurt.
Well, I must congratulate you, Roy.
On what?
Putting Kieran in the cafe.
His addition, eh?
Hayley's idea, actually.
Well, more power to her elbow.
Yeah.
It's all very well the customers fawning all over him.
Look, he's not just a pretty face, you know, he can cook and all.
The problems come when the staff do the same and neglect their duties, Vera.
Yeah, but it brightens up your day, doesn't it?
How old's Josh now?
He was 9 months last week.
Soon be walking.
He's already found his way about. You know, all lots of furniture in there.
Locks on the cupboard doors, gates on the stairs.
How long does that last for?
A couple of years. Longer if you have another.
That'll be fun.
It's 15 years' time you to look forward to when he comes home spaced out and you don't know whether it's drink or drugs he's been taking.
Richard! Oh, Maxine, you say that. You're worrying about them things already.
You keep your mouth shut.
I won't breathe a word.
Where is she anyway?
Oh, she had to go. She had a bit of an headache. Actually, I best be going and all.
Oh, how are you going, Ashley?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll call it today too. Get back, keep Emily company when she gets home. Just find me coat and say goodnight to Doreen.
Right. Oh, well, thanks very much for the drink.
It's a pleasure.
Good luck with the child locks.
Thanks.
Lovely couple.
Are they?
So, like, are we back together then, or...?
I don't know, what do you reckon?
Do you really want it?
Todd, I have missed you so much since we split up. I was stupid splitting up with you in the first place. It was...
Come back. Let me get away.
Emily? Ashley? What's happened? Oh my God! Oh no, Emily! Have you called the police? Ashley, have you called the police? Telephone. Phone where? Please, an ambulance. Yeah. What? Oh, 4 Coronation Street, Weatherfield. Two ambulances. We need 2 ambulances quickly, please.
What do you think you're doing?
What's it look like?
You can't just help yourself whenever you feel like it.
No, my dad bought me this.
Your dad bought you one 10 minutes ago and you've already drank that.
Are you checking up on me?
If I have to, Tracy.
Oh, chill out, will you? I mean, it's only a glass of wine.
Latrine etiquette's a much underrated subject, of course.
Latrine etiquette?
I can't think why. Well, for example, in some countries, France and Russia, to name but 2, the attendants in the male toilets are sometimes female.
They are, Deirdre, if you fancy a career change.
You might laugh, but those women have a very civilising influence. Men take more care as they go about their business, for a start. Makes cleaning the toilets a darn sight.
Fred, you better come quick.
Oh, Norris, come where?
Ashley's.
Well, whatever's happened.
You better bring Doreen.
Why, Doreen?
Where is she?
She's over yon with Michael.
I'll go and get her.
You wouldn't by any chance be pulling our legs, would you?
It's as true as I'm standing here.
International Sanitary Workers Conference.
In Mexborough, what?
And you were paid to go by your employer.
No. I had to stump up myself. I mean, a lot were there on freebies, though, especially from the continent. But they take a more enlightened view of these matters over there.
Well, it sounds like it if they've got female lavatory attendants in the gents.
Vive la différence, I say.
What's happened, Norris?
I took Ashley's keys so I could let myself back in.
Well, where's Ashley, then? Now it's happened to him, has there? Norris?
They're in the living room. I think Doreen should wait here.
Why? Baby. My only baby.
She's cold.
What did they do to you?
Don't touch her, Doreen. The police will want to, you know.
They're on the way. I rang as soon as I found them. I just call for Emily, you see. She's so cold.
What happened, Ashley?
Doreen, come on. Come on, Doreen.
Look, we've got to do something. We can't just stand around. Look at her.
Listen, there's our Joshua upstairs crying for his grandma. Why don't you go and see to him?
Yes. Yes, I'll go and see to my other baby. You'll look after Maxine, won't you?
We'll take care of her. How the hell did it happen?
No idea. She's alive. Emily.
I'm just going to go to the toilet.
Don't be long.
You all right?
Yeah, cool, yeah.
You sure you know what you're doing with Sarah?
Oh, don't start.
Well, you know what happened last time it all went wrong. I don't want you getting upset like that.
I'll be fine.
You've got your exams coming. You don't want her getting in your way.
Look, I'm not going to let it get to me this time. Ma'am, I know what I'm doing, okay?
As long as you do.
2 pints of bitter, please. What?
Just trying to get you in focus.
You what?
But you always bob up and down like that. You're like a nodding dog.
No, I'm not.
Hey, what, she stabbed you? That's my brother, that. Oh, that figures. What do you mean by that? Well, if you can't work it out.
What are you trying to say, Tracer?
But then again, I suppose if your dad was a dog breeder, you never really stood a chance.
Who you calling a dog, you brassy little cow?
She even snaps like a dog.
Right, that's it. Trial over. You're out.
What?
You heard. You've had enough warnings. I'm not having you treating people like this.
Well, didn't you see he was leering at me?
It's a barmaid's job to be leered at. Anyway, that's another reason why you'll never be any good at it.
Fine. Well, I want my wages then.
I think you've drank them already. Now go on, sling your up.
You're sad, you know that? If that's what you get off on, dorks like him ogling you all night.
Who are you calling a dork?
But where did Dev say you were going?
Cab office with Steve.
I found them about 9:05, just like this. I haven't touched anything. This is Mrs. Bishop, and she's definitely alive.
Can you hear me, love?
I lodged with her, you see, across the street, and she'd been babysitting. I came to collect. I phoned for an ambulance. It should be here.
PC 9976 to control.
Go ahead, 9976.
We found 2 bodies in suspicious circumstances. One possibly fatal, one female, unconscious but breathing. Number 4 Coronation Street. Request supervision and CID to attend ASAP. Neighbour says he's called an ambulance. Please check and confirm.
I'm Ashley's dad. Norris here came over to fetch me.
OK, Ashley. My name's PC Glaister. Is this your wife? How did this happen, do you know?
Well, we're in the pub, just from the pub.
On the floor, was she? What time did you find her?
It was about 20 minutes ago. I'm just...
And Mrs. Bishop, was she here as well?
She's been babysitting.
Looks like somebody broke in here.
Is that the ambulance? It's about time.
I've changed him and given him his bottle.
Good girl. This is Maxine's mother. She's been upstairs tending to Bobby.
I didn't want to bring him downstairs. No, well,
You did right.
this is supposed to be my birthday.
Quickly. This is Mrs. Bishop, and she is alive.
You're going to have to let Maxine go now, Ashley.
Oh, you took her away from me.
It's all right, Ashley. Let these medics will look after her now. Come on. Come on, there we go. Come on. We've got some more questions we need to ask you as well.
Like what?
Well, we might need to do that at the police station.
Is that necessary?
We've got a
ask Emma.
Right.
Here, come on out. Look at this. Hey, what's happened?
Well, Emma says 2 people have been viciously attacked and they could be dealing with a murder inquiry.
Murder?
I don't know, she wouldn't say anymore.
Hey, it's not Ashley and Maxie, is it?
Well, we'll soon see when they bring him out.
Not if they've been murdered. They could be there for days. They're going to do all that forensic stuff.
Oh, there's Ashley.
He's full of blood.
Emma, why's he being arrested?
It's just a formality, Fred.
I haven't done anything.
They don't think he did it, do they?
It's just to help with our inquiries. We'll have to interview you, Doreen and Norris tonight as well.
What about Joshua?
We'll see to Joshua, don't you fret, Ashley.
Where are they taking Ashley?
It's ridiculous, is this?
There's all sorts of procedures in a case like this, Fred.
But you don't think he could have killed her, do you? He doted on her.
If we find someone next to a body smeared in blood, not making any sense...
Yes, but... So you do think he did it?
All I'm saying is that at this stage, none of us knows what's happened. Look, I can't say any more, Fred. I've already said too much.
Hey, do you think he did it?
Les?
Well, he were covered in blood.
They're bringing somebody out.
It's Emily. What was she doing in there?
She was babysitting. I think we should check she's okay.
Move back, please. Just move back.
Hey, there's Doreen over there. Do you think that means that Maxie's the other victim?
We've not seen her yet, have we?
This is terrible. You all right, Norris?
Well, she's alive, fortunately.
Well, at least that's good news.
Move on. Come on, Norris. We're going to have to come with us. No, we're going to have to ask you some questions. Come on. It should be all right. Come this way.
Give it a rest, Ashley.
What time is it?
You've asked me that.
What time is it?
5:05.
And when can I go home?
You've asked me that, I know.
I want to see my son. I want to see if he's all right.
He's in safe hands.
Well, I want to see for myself.
When you've been eliminated from the inquiries.
How many times? I didn't kill my wife. There's a lunatic out there that did. He's walking around with Maxine's blood in his hands, and all you can do is eliminate me. You want locking up yourself.
You'll get your say.
Too right, I will.
Later. In the meantime, get some kip, eh? Or at least let the other lads get some.
Do they deserve to be in here? Because if they do, they don't deserve to sleep.
I'm just grateful my statement didn't take too long last night. All I could think of was being here with Emily.
Why don't you go home and try and get some shut-eye?
No. I want to be here in case... I wouldn't want her to wake up on her own.
No.
What about the shop?
Times like this, emergencies, she's the one I'd call.
Yeah, but there's a lot of folk thinking that this morning.
And you know, she never let me down. Reliable, honest, punctual.
Old-fashioned virtues, eh?
Here, Emily. Shall we say 9 o'clock, love? A nod or a smile would do. Just to let us know you're all right. Hey, she's never let me down yet.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Are you a neighbour, sir?
What?
Did you know the dead woman?
Please. You'll have to move back.
Oh, we're just doing
I'm
our
sorry, you'll
job.
have to move back. Thank you, please.
It's a little cloth rabbit about that bit called Dixie. He'll not settle without it.
We can't let you back in.
Have I not?
I'm sorry, this is what we have to do. The more people traipsing in and out of the house and the cordon area, the more chance there is of contaminating the evidence.
Try telling that to a 9-month-old child.
Sir, you want us to find Maxine's killer? Then you have to work with us on this.
See, the little lad has just lost his mother. He doesn't know that yet, but he knows something's wrong. He might sleep with his rabbit, and while he's sleeping, he's not pining.
I'll have a word with the son.
9 o'clock?
22.
You're very precise, Ashley.
I tried slow power. But my dad killed him in that door. Give me a bit of steak. Young lad tied at 20 to 9. Don't think you believe me.
I'm not surprised.
I just want to get away.
To Maxine?
Yeah,
So you stayed and had a few drinks?
2. I just can't get it out of my head. If I didn't have them drinks, she might still be alive.
And why did you? You wanted to get back to Maxine. Made the most of having the house to yourselves. Yet you still managed a couple of pints when they were offered. Have you got a drink problem?
No.
Was it something you and Maxine used to argue about?
No.
You choose a couple of pints with your mates over a night in with her?
No.
Okay, thanks. I just thought I ought to let you know. Yeah. Bye.
Who was that?
School. You know, just to say if the kids are upset today, to give us a call.
Are we sending them in?
Well, routine's important times like this. You know, stability gives them a sense of reassurance.
Maxine was a family friend for years.
Yeah, and the street's going to be swarming with police and journalists, you name it. We won't be able to forget this for a minute.
Do we want to forget it?
No, but we want the kids to. Let them get a sense of perspective.
You're right.
In fact, I think I'll run them in for the next few days. Pick them up at 3:30.
Have you got time? What about work?
Better to be safe than sorry.
Well, you're not saying that we're at risk.
No, but we don't want the kids to think that either.
Oh, I've gone all cold. Wish you hadn't said that.
Gail, nothing's going to happen to you. To you or the kids.
Don't.
Listen, this was a tragedy. A freak tragedy, a one-off. That's all I'm saying. And we've got to act normal. Well, as normally as we can.
I wasn't asleep. It was...
I wouldn't blame you if you were. Any change? I saw Rita in the shop. Shouldn't say it, but she looked old.
Well, we've been here all night. Not that it did poor Emily much good.
Hey, she might be able to hear us.
There's no way of knowing. But it's a bit like praying after a bit. You start to get sort of embarrassed because there's nothing coming back.
Anyway, you'll never guess what. Spider's in Costa Rica on business. Some fair trade coffee collective.
Sounds typical.
Well, we're trying to get hold of him, and The police are helping and the Foreign Office and that. But it might take a few days.
She is 73, you know. Oh, critical head injuries. Possible brain damage.
Well, it sounds a long time, but you've got to hang on. Hey, you like a fight, we know that. Do you remember that time on the red wreck up the tree? No passer ran. Wicked. Please, Emily. For Spider. For Maxine. Hang on in there.
She's right, Emily. Come on. For all of us.
You're the only one who can tell the police what happened. This is the most important fight of your life.
Double L. Yeah. I've done all this. I've given my numbers and stuff. Joe! You must be twitchy this morning. All these boys in blue.
That's a bit of a cheap shot under the circumstances, even for you, Dev.
All the same. Bet you saw you took on the flat.
What?
I know. I know everything. I'm your new landlord.
What am I going to say to Fred? I'm sorry. He's so weak.
Yeah, I know, love, but, you know, it's not what you say, is it? It's, you know, it's how you say it. Anyway, look, he'll know it's genuine if it comes from you. Ah, I was due to come down this morning. Oh, yeah? I'll put you out your misery. I've taken it off the market.
All right, since when?
Since I decided I wasn't that desperate after all.
Oh, leave it. It's just a house.
Well, yes, Shell, I know that,
We
but...
shouldn't give it a second thought after what's just happened, Peter.
No, you're right.
Everybody ready? Nice steady pace. Let's go. Hold it. Forensic, got something.
Tell me it's a wind-up.
All right, it's a wind-up. What?
Dev Allan's my new landlord. Oh, fantastic. All right, then. In that case, I'm your new ex-tenant, all right?
Oh, come on, mate.
Mate? Steve, I find it very difficult being your mate, pal. So I'll tell you why. Because every time I do you a favour, it just gets thrown back in my face, doesn't it?
Look, Dev's got a big mouth.
Yeah, and a big stake in your business by the sound of it. All right, then. Go on. How big exactly?
50%.
Oh.
Look, it's equal partners. If he steps out of line, he's got me to answer to. End of.
Steve, you can hardly keep control of your wife. Do you expect me to believe you can control your business partner?
Attila the Hun couldn't control my wife, mate. Look, it's a decent flat. It's in a good location. Look, I tell you what, I'll mark Dev's card. If he starts getting funny with you, then I'll set Karen on him. Done?
All right, go on then. I'll tell you what. You could buy tickets to that one.
It's no good. I've no sooner dried my eyes than I'm crying again. She used to do this for me. Facials, foot massage. She was so gentle.
Oh, such a kind girl.
I know I got on her nerves, but she always had time for me.
Oh, come on now, love it.
You have a good cry, sweetheart.
I'm not opening today, I've decided.
Well, we can keep things ticking over for you, Fred.
Well, yeah, gladly, if that's what you want, love.
I can't face it. Reporters sticking their snouts in. Ghouls. For just half a bitter and a gawp. I haven't got the stomach for it.
rules. What do you mean?
How's Maxine's dad taking it?
He's not. He's on holiday.
No.
We've rung his work, but they don't know where. Poor beggar. I hope he does a Shirley Valentine and stays there. Anything but step off a plane to this.
I can't hang round here any longer. I'm going down to the police station.
Will they let you see him?
See him? I'm bringing him home. I'm as well feeling useless sat there as sat here.
The police are here. Kids get off okay, did they?
Yeah, fine. Hi, Richard Hillman. Can I get anyone a coffee?
No, no, thanks.
Aye, thanks. Your wife was saying you're in the pub all night?
Practically.
Practically.
Well, from about 7 o'clock until they found the body. We're very upset. Maxine was a stylist at my mum's salon down the road.
I know the one.
They were very close. And Emily's an old, old friend. She was at our wedding last year. She's a client of Richard's.
Biscuit, anyone?
Client?
Financial services for my sins. Guaranteed to kill any conversation stone dead.
Is there any news of Emily?
As far as we know, she's still critical. To be honest, I'm surprised she survived.
Can you think of any motive for either attack?
No. None whatsoever.
The whole thing defies belief. A hard-up pensioner and a young mum with everything to live for. And we thought it was a bad night when Aid crawled out of the woodwork.
Our daughter's ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, Aidan Critchley, a joyrider, waster, you name it. Tipped up at the pub, bombed out of his brains. Had a run-in with, Ashley, wasn't it?
Roy? What on earth's going on? I practically had to show my passport to get near my own shop.
You don't know?
Well, a major incident, that's all that's say.
I mean, no, to be honest, we get off pretty lightly around here, really. Odd burglary, car crime. Somebody got mugged a few weeks back.
One neighbour said, pensioner.
Yeah, that's right. Blanche.
Have you noticed anything else? People doing things you don't normally do? Going places you don't normally go?
Well, look, yeah, it's probably something and nothing, right? But I just live across the way, and the shop opposite is supposed to be closed down, but I saw a light on in there.
Last night?
No, it's a few nights back. Very faint light, like a torch, and too late for workmen. But last night, I did see somebody hanging about outside. You know, it was dark, so I didn't get a chance to see the face. So that's it, really. It's like I say, it's probably something and nothing. So.
No, I don't believe this. Not Maxine, not that beautiful girl.
I'm so sorry, Audrey, I'm so sorry.
I just have to go and see Ashley. How's he taking it? Does anybody know? What?
I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
We should break here.
It's worse in the dock.
I want a break.
No.
I need to clear my head.
A few more minutes. Your wife was an attractive woman, wasn't she?
You know I didn't kill her.
How did you manage it?
I didn't.
Getting her to marry you. No offence, but you're no oil painting, are you?
Don't know.
Come on, Ashley. Don't sulk.
Don't know. I used to ask myself that question every day. She was all out of my league. When we got together, she was ready to settle down. She wanted a nice home and a family. She knew I could give her that.
So it was money?
No. She loved me. She loved me and Joshua more than anything in the world.
But you've been loving anyone else as well? Is that what tipped you over the edge?
You're sick.
Is that what made you snap? And poor old Emily Bishop was standing in the way?
That's enough now. Stop it there.
Detective Inspector Mannery suspending this interview at 0902 hours. 15 minutes.
Can you get him a coffee? It's okay. We'll go through the notes again.
They twisting everything. It wasn't like that.
This might help.
Tea. This is what you need.
Where did you get that?
It's your Christmas stock. Last Christmas. Yeah.
Kieran, that's...
So that's one coffee coming up to sit in?
Better make it to go.
Morning, Vera.
Oh, morning. Yet Rovers is closed. Notice outside says as a mark of respect.
Yes, I half wonder whether we should.
I bet you're glad you didn't now, eh?
What are you suggesting, Vera? That I'm exploiting this tragedy for pecuniary gain?
Roughly translated, Vera. Do you think he's cashing in?
No, look, folk need somewhere to congregate. It helps get them through it.
Which reminds me, the amusement arcade.
This is hardly the time.
Piss off. Had a change of heart. Cheers.
Bit of result, that, Roy?
Sorry, I saw you from across the road. Is there any news? Emily?
Oh, all they'll say is she's critical.
Hey, did they let you in?
I said I was a niece.
But are they hopeful?
Well, they won't say, and they won't make any promises.
Right, well, if you see her again, tell her that she's in all our thoughts.
Can I get you a cup of tea?
Oh, I only popped in to see if you needed a hand, but I'll leave you to it. Cheers, Roy.
Yeah, me and all.
It's him.
Sorry?
Oh, why didn't you phone me?
Well, Maxine, well...
Gail!
Oh.
She knew how much Maxine meant to me. From such when like another daughter. Gail couldn't even be bothered to pick up the phone to tell me she was dead.
Yes, well, I'm sure she never meant to hurt your feelings.
Yeah, this is where it's come to, Roy. All because of that man.
Oh, is the bell not working?
Get up.
Bit over the top, innit? I've only been crashing here a few nights.
I'm doing a search of unoccupied property in the area.
Slow crime day. Go hassle a few homeless.
How old are you, son?
16.
Where were you last night?
Here.
All night?
Well, my social life's not what it was.
I asked you a question.
Most of the night, yeah. Why?
Because a young woman was murdered just across the road. That's why.
John?
Yeah?
Get one of the forensic lads in, would you?
Aye. You found something?
Carry a bag on what looks like a load of stolen gear.
Oi! Hey!
Get him back in here!
All right, easy, easy. Well, it's not to do with me. I don't even know what's in the bag. It's not my stuff.
Where are these from?
I don't know. They're not mine.
We'd wear that out. What about the DVDs?
I'm telling you, I've never seen any of this stuff before. I only brought a bin liner. I swear, it's not to do with me.
Why'd you make a run for it, then?
My bottle went. One yours?
Not if you had nothing to hide. That's her. That's a dead woman. Maxine Peacock.
Get Mannery on the phone.
It's going to be okay.
They have confirmed.
They'll be back in a moment and we'll explain.
Cheers.
They'll be all right.
We're releasing you on bail, Ashley. DC Hope will take you through to sign the forms and explain the conditions to you.
You let me go on, aren't you?
I'll explain it in a minute.
We might need to pull you back in for questioning at a later date, but for now, we're letting you go home. At least to your father's home. He's waiting for you.
So you're not saying I'm innocent?
There's been an important development. We need to follow it up quickly. DC Hope will explain. Come through.
How do you sleep at night?
I sleep fine.
Talking about people like that. Dead people. Knowing that they can't fight back.
We have to ask these questions.
And I have to live with them. I have to remember what she was really like. Not some girl that slept around and only cared about money. Maxine was my wife. Joshua's mum.
Ashley, do you think we're going to catch your wife's killer by being nice?
You're making a right mess, aren't you? Here. Come on. Open up. Good lad. Polish this off, and I'll get you a drink and I can get back to me ironing. Come on.
So what are you doing up at this hour?
What's he look like?
Must be worn out after what you've been through.
I couldn't sleep. Josh needed some clothes cleaning. We're running short with police not letting us in the house.
Well, I got him some new ones when I got yours.
I know. But I'd rather be doing something.
Well, here, let me tackle Littleton while you get back to your ironing.
I hope I didn't wake you.
No, I weren't sleeping over well. Now then, my little love, are you going to let your granddad... Oh, you are. Help you with your breakfast, aren't I?
He's been that good, you know.
Aye, well, he comes from good stock, don't he?
I was that worried about him, you know, when he took me away. Maxine gone, me being locked up.
You're back home now with them as loves you. I'll not take you away again.
I'm sorry to wake you, Mr. Cole, but I need to see to Mrs. Bishop.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Thank you. I'm very sorry.
You can wait outside, or there's a cafe upstairs if you fancy some breakfast.
Yes, maybe.
And a bathroom down the corridor if you need to freshen up.
You're very kind.
Something wrong?
Well, I'm just a bit worried in case she wakes up, you see. I mean, well, there should be a friendly face.
Don't worry. If she does, I'll see her called immediately.
Because she is going to wake up, you know.
I certainly hope so, Mr. Cole.
Right.
Tea.
What time is it?
7:10. Do you want breakfast?
No, what I want is to get out of here.
Take that as a yes, then.
Well, hang on, please. I've got to speak to someone. I haven't done anything. This is all a big mistake.
Save it for the DI. I'm one of the waitress.
When's he coming? Tell me I want to speak to him now. Look, I haven't killed anybody. All I did was get drunk.
Going somewhere?
Thought I'd take him for a walk, get some fresh air.
Well, hang on a sec. I'll grab my coat and come with you.
I'm not going to do out daft if that's what you're thinking.
That's not what I'm thinking at all. Them journalists are lurking out there and not having you walking through that lot.
He's right, Ashley.
So we'll sneak out the back and we'll walk up to the shops. We need a thing or two.
Okay.
Don't we? Yes, we do. And Doreen will come shopping with us. I know she wants to do a bit. We're shot!
PC Hotwood, come to see Mr. Peacock. Can you open up? Is he here?
He is. And if you've come to take him away again, you'll have to come through me.
I've not come to take anybody anywhere. The DI wanted you to know we've arrested someone in connection with your wife's murder.
Who?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you that.
Do we know him?
All we can say for now is we think it was more than likely a burglary that went wrong.
You mean Maxine was killed because someone wanted to steal from us?
It happens, I'm afraid.
But we didn't have anything of any great value.
It's all right, lad.
No, it's not all right. We didn't have any cash stashed away, or Max didn't have any jewellery to speak of. I mean, why us?
We don't know. Not yet. But I promise you we'll find out.
Right, all finished. You can go in now. Thank you.
She looks so peaceful. I'd rather see her up and complaining.
Who'd do this to another human being? Eh? I mean, what sort of lowlife would attack a woman of her age?
I suppose you could say she's been lucky when you think of Maxine.
Oh, I can't bear to think about that, Norris. That young girl in the prime of her life. And that poor boy left with a baby to bring up.
Emily? Oh, Emily, you gave us such a fright. Oh, no, don't try and speak. Just relax. You stay there and relax. Now, Rita's here and I'll be back in a minute. Nurse!
Nurse! Just relax, Emily.
Rita,
All this noise. It's just Norris. He finds it difficult to keep his mouth shut when he's excited.
Excited?
Because you're back with us. Oh, no, just relax, love. You're in hospital. You've had an accident, but you're safe now.
Oh, so you've come at last then? Where's my clothes?
You won't be needing your clothes yet.
You mean it's not sorted?
Not by a long way.
What are you talking about? I'm innocent. I've done nothing.
Well, you've nothing to worry about then, have you?
So interview me then. Ask me. Ask me what you want. I've nothing to hide from you.
You're not making things any easier for yourself by complaining like this, or by refusing to help the youth offending officer. You need to speak to someone.
No, I'm not speaking to no youth offending officer.
Well, there's someone from your family you'll see. Your father, maybe.
No way. I don't want him anywhere near me.
Okay. Well, a family friend, then. Or someone you know. Someone who knows you.
Nobody who knows me likes me.
Oh, hello.
Detective Sergeant Trafford, CID.
Oh, it's not bad news about Emily, is it, Mrs. Bishop?
No, sir. No news on Mrs. Bishop. I'd like to talk to Sarah Platt, if that's possible.
Oh, yeah, well, sure, she's here. You'd best come in. Can I ask what it's about?
It's about Sarah's ex-boyfriend, Hayden Critchley.
So?
So I'd like to ask you a few questions about him, if that's all right.
Well, we know he's in custody. I saw you take him away.
Did you know?
Well, yeah. I mean, not before time. The lad's a menace.
He didn't kill Maxine.
And why'd you say that?
Because I know him.
He's got 6 charges against him already.
That doesn't make him a killer.
You know, he was squatting in the empty shop round the corner when we picked him up.
Yeah.
And do you know how long he was living there?
Well, since his dad kicked him out a couple of weeks.
Did you ever visit him there?
Yeah, I took him food a couple of times.
Sarah?
Well, he had nothing to eat.
What about drink? Did you ever take him anything to drink?
How do you mean?
Alcohol. Did you ever take him any alcohol?
Well, I took him a can of lager once.
Yeah, but he does drink. I mean, he was drunk on the night it all happened.
Yes, sir, we know. And then he had that row with Maxine's husband you told us about.
Well, there you go. What more proof do you need?
This is my mother-in-law, Blanche Hunt.
Oh, it's not about Emily Bishop, is it? She's not died.
No. I'm not up on the current situation regarding Mrs. Bishop, but it is about the attack on her and Mrs. Peacock's death. We made an arrest.
Oh, that's great news.
Yeah, it is, and it's someone you know, Mr. Barlow. Aidan Critchley.
Aidan Critchley? You've arrested Aidan Critchley for Maxine's murder?
We have, and he's asked to see you, Mr. Barlow.
Me? How do you mean?
Well, he's refusing to see his father, and we do need someone there when he's interviewed. And he's chosen you.
I've just been up in court for hitting him.
Yeah, we do know that, sir, yes.
Aidan Critchley hates me, Constable.
All I can say is he's asked for you. Now, you don't have to come, but he's in very serious trouble, and he could do with someone to give him some good advice. It's up to you.
Hello.
Hello, Rita. Early edition of the evening paper out yet?
Oh, no, not for another hour at least yet, love. Why?
They've just arrested Aidan Critchley for Maxine's murder.
Never.
I just wondered if there was anything in the paper.
But he's just a schoolboy.
Who's responsible for the death of Maxine? And probably Emily.
Oh, no. Only one. Thank God. Emily regained consciousness while I was with her at the hospital. She's going to be all right.
You still have to decide about what you want to do about next door.
What do you mean?
Well, if you don't do something, somebody else is going to buy it. And then we're back to square one.
What exactly are you suggesting?
That you buy next door to expand the cafe.
I hardly think this is the time to be talking about expansion.
I know that. But whoever steps in to buy it won't.
But for your information, Kieran, Haley and I have already discussed this, and we've decided that it is impractical given that she's got a full-time job.
If it's only an extra pair of hands you're needing to expand, maybe I could fit the bill.
What about your job in the Navy?
Well, I could extend my leave if need be.
Yeah, well, it's not just staffing problems. There's the money side to think about.
Well, no problem. I've got savings,
And I'll be due a pretty substantial gratuity when I finally leave.
I couldn't take your money off you.
Well, why not? My money's as good as anyone's. I don't plan on being in the Navy forever, Roy. And this is just the sort of place that I want to invest in for when I finally quit.
Emily?
Emma,
How are you feeling?
I've got a thumping headache. But I understand I could be a lot worse.
Well, it's great to see you awake. You gave us all a bit of a fright.
What happened? They won't tell me anything.
Someone broke into the Peacocks while you were babysitting, and they hit you on the back of the head.
Why? Who would want to do a thing like that?
Well, we were rather hoping you'd be able to tell us.
Oh, I wish I could, but can't. I didn't see anybody. I mean, 1 minute I was watching the television, and the next I woke up with Norris and Rita standing over me.
So you wouldn't be able to identify the person who did this?
Oh, I'm sorry. No.
That's a pity. We think it was a burglary that went wrong.
Well, at least nobody was hurt. Apart from me, of course.
Well, I'm afraid that's not exactly true. You see, Maxine came back to check on you and...
Mr. Barlow?
Can I speak to him alone? Take your time.
I didn't do it. You've got to believe that. I didn't kill anybody.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah?
Why did you ask for me?
Because I'm innocent, and I need someone I can trust on my side.
Well, why should I do anything to help you? You're accused of murdering a young woman, someone I knew, someone with a small child with a whole life before them.
I didn't do it.
And not only that, an old lady, a defenceless old woman, one of my oldest friends, is lying in hospital fighting for her life because of you.
I didn't. I wasn't there. Okay, I was drunk. I got thrown out of the pub. I had a bit of a barney with someone. But I didn't go to that house. I didn't hit anyone. I didn't kill anyone. Please. You've got to believe me.
The evidence says you did.
Evidence?
Yes. The things the police found in the squad, the murder weapon and the things that you'd stolen.
I didn't steal anything.
So how come they found them with you when they arrested you?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, Mr. Barlow. But I swear, as God is my witness, I wasn't there. I'm scared, Mr. Barlow.
I believe you.
You do?
Yes.
Despite everything I've put you through?
You're capable of a lot of nasty, underhand things, Aidan, but I can't believe you'd ever take anyone's life. I saw you that night. You could hardly stand up, never mind kill anybody.
Very good, thank you.
Where's Joshua?
Joshua's fine. He's out with Doreen.
Doreen? You should have woken me.
We didn't want to disturb you. Any road, the little lad needs some fresh air. And Doreen will see nothing happen to him. He's far too precious for that.
Sorry, it's just... When I nodded off, he was there, and when I woke up, he were gone.
Now, that's going to happen to little Joshua. I know you've lost a wife, but you have to remember, she's lost a daughter. She needs someone to cling on to and all.
I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean me selfish.
Nay, lad. You've not a selfish bone in your body. Now, is it out I can get you? You didn't eat your breakfast and you slept through dinner.
I don't feel like eating.
Now, see, you need to keep your strength up. I'm not having you going downhill. That little lad needs you.
Maybe a sandwich then.
That's more like.
I just thought when they charge a bloke that did this to Max, they lock him up in a room with me for 10 minutes.
Hey, now that's no better talking, you know it.
Well, it's how I feel.
That's how I feel, if I'm honest. But them sort of feelings You have to fight them, unless you want to end up as bad as they are.
Oh, such a waste. Such a stupid waste.
I know. Now, there's something I have to tell you. The person they've arrested.
What?
We know him. Norman told me, and I've just called the police to confirm it. It's the lad who came in drunk that night, Aidan Critchley, the one who put Sarah Platt in hospital.
The one he had a banny with.
Was he serious?
Oh, yes.
Well, I think it's a great idea.
You've changed your tune, haven't you?
Well, because it's possible with his involvement. It wasn't before.
You really think that we can work together?
We've done all right so far. He's very good with customers.
Look, this would mean a partnership. We could hardly take his money without offering him something substantial in return.
And how would you feel about that?
Unhappy.
Well, you might be more unhappy if somebody buys next door and opens up goodness knows what.
I know that.
Whatever you decide, it's going to be a risk. I just think that Kieran's the better risk of the two.
The boy who was rude to me.
The one I kicked out.
Oh, my God.
There's absolutely no to prove that what happened because of what you did.
It might.
Well, he might have been breaking in to steal something. And Emily and Maxine surprised him. He were living hand to mouth, by all accounts.
That's right. That detective said they thought it was a burglary gone wrong.
So don't blame yourself. It had nothing to do with you.
I should have been there to protect her. If they'd come home with her, she might still be alive, and Emily wouldn't have been fighting for her life in hospital.
She's not. I've just heard from Rita in the shop. She came round this morning. She's going to be all right.
Well, thank God for that, any road.
For what? It's not going to bring Maxine back, is it?
No, it's not.
Emily's had a good innings. Why should she survive? Maxine had her own life in front of her.
No, you'll drive yourself mad looking for rhyme or reason in something like this.
Roy Cropper? You're not serious? Well, why not? It's a good, solid business. And Roy's no mug. Yeah, I know, but come on, Roy's hard work, isn't he? I like hard work. You see, I always knew there was a bit of that masochist in you. Ah, great. Well, that's done it, hasn't it? Listen, mate, he's going to find out sometime. Look, better try and put things right. Good luck. Cheers. Shell, look, I'm sorry he caught me on the way over here.
Yeah?
Yeah, he just seemed to want to talk. I mean, come on, what? I couldn't ignore him, could I?
Why not?
Well, because it's ridiculous. He's an old mate of mine.
Mates have tried to get me into bed. Is that what you were laughing at, eh?
No, that's not what we're laughing at. Come on, what do you think I am? We were laughing because he just told me that he's thinking of buying into Roy's rolls.
You think that's funny?
Well, yeah, I can't really imagine Kieran rubbing along with Roy and Hayley, can you?
I don't care about Roy and Hayley. I care about us. I don't want that man in our faces day and night. I don't want him living round here, and I especially don't want you getting pally with him.
Shell, look, come on. He really regrets what he did, you know. I mean, he's as upset as you, he is.
I don't think so. You lied to me, Peter. You said you'd go nowhere near him.
Well, I've said I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? Shall I leave? Shall I go?
Do what you want. I've got customers to serve. Yes, love.
It were very good news about Emily.
Oh, yeah, the relief when she opened those eyes. I tell you, my heart was in my mouth.
She's doing well, by all accounts.
She's doing very well, Fred. But it'll be a while before she's back to her normal self. I mean, it was a terrible shock to her sister.
No, she's back with us, that's what counts.
Has she said anything about the person who attacked her?
Ah, that's one thing we'll get settled. I said, that's one thing we'll get settled. Put that murdering little swine behind bars and we can all sleep at night.
Well, that's not quite true. At the moment, she's no idea who her attacker was. All she remembers is watching the television and then waking up in the hospital.
Did she see anything?
No, nothing at all. The police are very disappointed.
I bet they were.
Still, the doctor's hopeful her memory will come back in time.
Well, pray it does.
When I first met her, she didn't really look at me. Wasn't very interested. Well, there was a lot of good-looking blokes around at the time. But it didn't stop me from trying. She dyed my hair once. I knew someone put her up to it, did it for a laugh. But I didn't care as long as I was with her. And then, well, best not say too much in front of you. But we really started getting things together. Do you know what? It was great. She was beautiful. So beautiful. And she loved me. A butcher's boy. One of them kids that all the other kids found picked on because it was a bit clumsy and a bit thick. And now she's gone. Too good to stay, my mum used to say. Gone to be an angel. Gone to watch over you. I'll miss her so much. I'll miss her so much. Just you and me now, Josh. Just you and me. Thank you, bye. You charge, Critchley.
Good. Let's hope they throw away the key.
That's what you wanted.
Well, they actually hadn't charged him. It didn't seem. He's daft, isn't he? Well, they have got a murderer. He seems really real.
Happening's for best, eh? You can get on with grieving now. Not making yourself ill, worrying whether whoever did it is still out there wandering the streets.
I don't want to grieve for a dad. I shouldn't have to be.
Hi. So, what's it all about? Why did they drag you down there?
They've charged him. Maxine's murder, attempted murder, burglary.
Yeah, has he confessed? Because if he hasn't, they ought to leave him in a room with young Ashley for half an hour. Then he'd tell the truth.
No, look, I'm sorry, Blanche, but I don't think I should be talking about this.
I don't know why you're even giving him a second of your time. Let alone advocating for him.
Blanche, I'm not advocating for him.
He just knows that with Ken there, he has a chance of getting a fair hearing.
Oh, somebody he can con rotten, you mean? And I'll tell you something else, Ken Barlow. There's not a single person round here who'll think any better of you for it.
Yeah, now then. Bad business. Well, at least he caught the low life, eh?
Just as well. Shelley'd have them knocking on my door if they hadn't. How are things?
Oh, it's frosty. Tell you what, it's colder inside my flat than it is outside now me and you are talking again.
Sounds like life would be a lot easier for you if I just left.
Oh, no, look, I don't know what I'd do if I had an easy life, mate. She'll come round, don't worry. See you later.
Doreen? You all right? They still won't let us back in. Well, they will as soon as they can. I used to be jealous of you, you know. Me? Whatever for? I watched you through the window one day. Anybody would have thought you two were the mother and daughter.
Well, some customers did, actually.
I almost wanted to knock on the window and shout, "Hey, she's mine, not hers." Oh, I'm gonna miss her so much. When they grow up, get married, you just drift apart. I know I'd overstayed my welcome this last time, but I was so happy to be a part of her life again. I just didn't want it to end.
Doreen, you've got a lovely little grandson.
He'll never know it's mother.
Yes, he will. Because you will make sure he does. You'll tell him stories, make him laugh, and make sure that he loves his mum. Just like we do.
What's up with you? Oh, Les was showing Kurt this drinking game last night. So why are you hungover? Because I realised I could take them both on. Les was bladdered.
And today's the day you meet Kirk's mum and dad for the first time.
Oh, don't remind me.
Hey, you're not going dressed like that, are you?
Oh, I thought they wouldn't notice how bad I looked.
Well, didn't Kirk tell you?
Tell me what?
Well, when they get back from church...
You are joking.
They stay dressed up. You know, the dad in a suit, and the mum always wears the same twin set. Used to drive Maria mad.
Oh, well, why did that little scumbag tell me?
Hey, couldn't you wonder? What? You know, I was just telling Fizz how your mum and dad go to church every Sunday morning. You know, before she goes over for dinner today.
You want my mum and dad?
I really had to go in then.
Oh, you rat.
The look on your face. Oh, we could have had it learning to say a special grace and everything.
Oh, sorry.
You're not hungover and all, are you?
No, is the kettle boiled?
Yeah, I've just been making a drink for me and John.
How am I supposed to get my beauty sleep with you lot yakking on out here?
Oh, you've just missed Fizz being wound up somewhat rotten.
Oh, yeah? What about?
Nothing. What's she got a cob on about?
Oh, don't ask me. Right, do you know, I think I might just go back to bed.
Now that, do you know Fizz's better ideas?
Mind if I join you?
Just had to get out. Could hear all customers in pub laughing and that.
They just don't think. Everybody feels for you, though.
Last time I saw her, we were in that bar. Next thing, she went home and she was dead. I just wished there was something, you know. Something that was going to tell me it was going to happen. We didn't even say how much we loved each other or had a row. Can't even remember the last thing I said to her. Keep trying.
She didn't need to tell you that she loved you. You knew it. Everybody knew it.
I always knew one day I'd wake up and she'd be gone. I don't even know if it hurt.
Well, I wouldn't...
Just want to ask him. Did you know what was going to happen? I don't even know how many times he hit her.
Ashley, you can't think like that. You've got to remember the good times. That is what she would have wanted.
You know what the worst thing is? I'm trying to forget what she looks like.
Have you seen a doctor? Maybe he can give you something to, get you through the next...
Don't want anything. Won't bring Maxine back, will it?
Well, no.
Now I'll have changed, Curly. I don't want numbing. Just make less of all she was.
go home for your Sunday dinner anymore?
No, not really.
Oh, no, I forgot. You've got a hectic social life, haven't you?
Give it a rest, Fizz. You're not funny.
You know what? You ought to be counting yourself lucky that you've got friends like Toya and a proper family, not turning your back on them.
No. So you two were going to the pictures and you want to see Mrs. Bishop?
Yeah, somebody read the film times wrong. We're going after we've been to Emily's. Hello? Oh, hiya. Yeah, just a minute. It's Shelley for you. Right.
Hello? Hiya. Yeah, but I thought I was working tonight. No. Right, I'll be 5 minutes. Okay, bye. Bet he's called in sick, so... I was sitting there.
I thought you were going to work.
Yeah, I am. Oh, poor Ashley. He must be going through.
I thought you were going to see Candice.
Yeah, I was, but I decided to stay with Bethany. I mean, you don't know what time you got left, do you?
Okay.
Well, say I died in that car crash. Beth might not even remember me. I can't remember my real dad. Poor little Josh. He'll never know his mum. Whoever did this, he didn't just kill Maxine. He destroyed a family.
I take it you don't want out stronger.
Oh, I'm tempted, but I'll stick with tea, thanks.
Aye. There's been a time or two in these past few days when all I felt like doing is sitting here with a bottle or two.
Oh, Fred, now come on. Ashley needs you to be strong. You can't rely on Dory, not at the moment.
No. I keep thinking, if positions were reversed, me as had lost my son instead of her daughter.
But that's not how it is. And Ashley is depending on you now more than he's ever done before.
I don't feel strong. I feel I've never felt so helpless as I do at this minute.
Yes, come on. We've both had our heartbreaks, haven't we? Not wanting to get up in the morning. But we're still here, aren't we? Life goes on. Oh, I don't mean to be hard. My love, if you want to cry, you come to me. You come and cry on my shoulder any time. But for Ashley, you've got to put up with it.
Are we disturbing out, are we?
Just learning what friends are for.
How are you feeling, sweetheart?
I don't know. How am I supposed to be feeling? Emma's it official.
Oh, I'll get out of your way. Come on. Thank you. Now, you just remember what I said, eh? I'll see you another time. I do hope you've come to tell us when we can have Maxine back.
Well, no, actually, we can't release the body yet. And there'll have to be an inquest opened.
That's ridiculous. Poor Ashley can't get into his own house. And now you won't let him give his wife a funeral. I bet that Critchley lad's being treated with kid gloves. He'll be water skiing in the Caribbean with a social worker next, telling him all about his deprived childhood.
Doreen, for goodness sake, this is no time to start arguments.
As a matter of fact, I came to give you these.
Rings?
I thought you'd want them. If it's any consolation, Mrs. Heavey, Aidan Critchley will be locked up for a very long time.
I see. When did he die exactly? But that's nearly a fortnight ago. Well, Why didn't you ring me sooner? Yeah, I know there's a lot of sorting out, but one simple phone call. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, I shouldn't have. No, look, I'm terribly sorry to hear about your father. And thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Goodbye.
What's the problem?
Ron Cockcroft's died, you know, one of the home reversion schemes.
Well, I thought you said you couldn't stand the cantankerous old devil.
Did I? Oh, yeah.
So?
Well, he died the week before last, and his daughters only just thought.
Well, what's the problem?
There was nearly 23 grand in that house.
Well, that's good news, isn't it?
Oh, Gail, you couldn't possibly understand.
Understand what?
Look, it'll do us a lot of good at the bank, okay? I'm sorry. Oh, I nearly forgot. I promised David that I'd feed Barney.
I'm sure you're aware that Hayley and I, we don't have secrets from one another.
Why do I feel like there's a butt coming on?
Well, I wouldn't class it as a but. But this idea for expanding the cafe.
You'd like me to tell her what a great mistake it would be.
Ah, well, yeah.
Hey, the boys come out to play.
Yeah, right. I did want to discuss this in private.
Roy, it's a great idea. I'm a man with great ideas. Peter, tell Roy here how I'm a great ideas man.
Oh, that's for sure, Roy. Hey, listen, I've had a great idea myself. Seeing as it wouldn't be appropriate for me and you to have a drink in the Rovers, right? I thought we could,
Now, Roy, here we have the fuel for great ideas. Have a drink and see what I mean.
No, it's not really my cup of tea.
My mother always said a drop of this makes tea drinkable.
Yeah, well, no, perhaps another time.
Yeah, all right, Roy. All right, get some glasses. Oh, sorry.
Cheers, Norris. Maria? You all right?
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry.
You know, this is the quietest Sunday I can remember. In fact, I don't know why I brought you in. Why don't you go home for a few hours and come back about 8?
Oh, are you sure?
Well, you've been about as much use as the proverbial chocolate teapot. Get it together by tonight, eh?
Yeah, no, I will. Cheers, Shell.
All right, love.
I can't say Emily looks well, but she's a darn sight better than she's any right to be after a crack like that.
Yeah, Emily might look fragile, but she's a tough old girl, fortunately.
You do know they've charged the lad.
Well, they had to do that or let him go.
Well, according to Ken, he's going round telling anyone who'll listen that he didn't do it.
That's ridiculous. I mean, if it wasn't him, who could it be? Wouldn't it? Well, it can't be, because he was in here all night with us.
Who?
Richard Hillman. I mean, think what Audrey's been saying about him and Archie.
What possible reason could Richard Hillman have for killing Maxine?
Oh, true, yeah. And anyway, like I say, he was in here all night. I was even talking to him. I, for one, be very careful about even thinking such a thing. Huh? He might not have done this, but that man has got a very, very evil temper when he's maligned.
Oh, hiya.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know what I was worried about. Your mum and dad are all right, laugh. Oh, hey, look, Toya's been hiding chocolate again. And she's the one who's giving me lectures about taking precautions.
Fizz, put it back. It's not to do with you.
You are?
Well, it's her business, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's what friends are for. She might need someone to talk to about it.
If she doesn't.
Yeah, but if she doesn't know that I know, then she's not going to have the option, is she?
Fizz, just put it back. Come on, don't say out.
I don't think so.
Look, it isn't Toya's. It's mine.
Oh, no, you're not going to get me with that one. Because all you'll do is you'll talk to her yourself about it and you'll say, don't tell Fizz.
Fizz, I'm deadly serious. It's mine.
Oh, flaming hell.
What's so funny?
It could be the partnership made in heaven, if Roy ever agrees to it. Talking about partners, where does Shelley think you are? Well, seeing as we're hardly talking anymore, mate, it's hard to know what she thinks.
She really doesn't like me, does she?
Well, let's put it this way. She's counting the days off until you get back to sea. Well, it's been a long shore leave, this one, hasn't it?
Too long.
What you saying?
My leave ended a fortnight ago.
Oh, right.
Oh, right. Couldn't have put it better myself. The night before I got here, I had to give the skipper a bit of a kicking.
You're not serious, man.
Well, he started it.
Oh, well, that's all right, then.
If it wasn't bed with his missus at the time.
See, it ever changed, do you? Kieran, they'll come looking for you. You know that, don't you?
And when they do...
Oh, what the hell? I thought I made my life complicated.
You, Peter? You've got it made. You've got the bookies. You've got a beautiful barmaid to come home to every night. I mean, what more could a man ask for? I wouldn't have told just anybody about the skipper's missus, you know.
A girl called Lucy.
You what?
Well, that's what more a man could ask for. Well, I mean, this man, anyway.
Lucy?
I was seeing her.
What, at the same time as Shelley?
Yeah. But, you know, I mean, I finished it before we got engaged.
There's some might say that's the first sensible thing you've ever done.
Yeah, but I'm not one of them, you know. I mean, I love Shell. I want to marry her. You know, I keep telling myself I'll forget about Lucy and you know, and then I do. And then she's there and I hear her laugh or, you know, smell her perfume or something.
Does Shelley know about her?
Well, no, I'm still alive, aren't I? Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not as alive as I was.
So what are you trying to say, Peter? You want to end the engagement? 50 ways to leave me love your friend.
No. Look, you don't get it, do you? I don't want to leave, Shell. That's the last thing I want, you know? No, the last thing I want is never to see Lucy again.
We'll go and see her. And if she breaks it off, well then, what have you lost?
Nah, I can't do that. It's best way it is, you know? Me and Shell, we're a match made in heaven.
So what'd you tell me?
I know. Must be a drink.
Oh, Peter, it could be because you still love her.
Well, whose is it? There can't be that many that you can't remember. What's it say?
I've got to wait.
Oh. Have you thought about what you're going to do, you know, if it's positive?
No, I don't even want to think about that till I know.
Oh, well, let's work it out, right? You went on holiday, didn't you, with Vic about 6 weeks ago? It's bound to be his, isn't it? You got any idea where he's gone?
It's not Vic's.
No, you can't be sure.
Fizz, I wish it was. It's not possible.
There's plenty of girls who've said it's not possible, and then 9 months later...
Fizz, I'm telling you, I'm sure it's not Vic's.
No, it can't be John's.
Can't it?
Oh, no, but you only did it once, didn't you? And you were careful. Oh, I don't believe this. It still counts, you know, when you do it with someone else's boyfriend. You can still get pregnant. You're still supposed to take precautions.
Well, you just shut up. Just leave me alone.
You should have been saying that to him, not me.
It just happened. We'd had loads to drink and there weren't time. We just got carried away.
I don't believe you. You senseless little mare. Anyway, we don't know, do we? We don't know. It might not be...
Hang on.
What?
Yeah, I think I'm okay. If it's 2 lines, that means it's negative, doesn't it?
If it's 2 lines... Maria, you're pregnant. In the club, up the stick. Courtesy of Toya's boyfriend. Congratulations.
Where have you been? I've been worried about you.
Oh, I just couldn't sleep, so I thought I'd go for a walk, you know, clear my head a bit.
Thought you might get a decent night now we've got some money coming in.
So did I.
I wonder if all this is keeping you awake. Such a terrible thing happening so close to home.
No, I think I'm just a bit run down, you know, a bit tired.
Well, it's not like you. Maybe you should take it easy for the day, eh? After all, you've earned 23,000 reasons why you should have a day off this week.
Yeah, maybe I will take it easy. I'll work from home today. Well, best get on then.
Hey, haven't you forgotten something? I should think so too. Hope you haven't got anything catching.
So do I. I wouldn't wish what I've got on anybody.
Hey, get off. Don't be so tight. It'll only go to waste when you chuck it up. What do you mean by that? Morning sickness. I ain't got that. What about varicose veins? Stretch marks? You got it all to come.
Oh, shut up, Fizz. Don't even know for sure that I am yet.
Oh, don't kid yourself. We both saw that test.
Yeah, well, I'm not even thinking about it till I get it confirmed by a doctor.
When are you going to do that?
Well, today, if I can get an appointment.
Right, well, if you like, you can give me a ring and I'll pull a sickie.
What for?
To come with you to the doctors.
Fizz, just because you know all about this, it don't make us best friends, you know.
Like I want to be. You're supposed to be Toya's best mate, and look what you've done to her.
You can be such a cow sometimes.
Hey, look in the mirror.
What's going on? She does me head in. Why's she got a cob on?
Oh, I was just giving her a hard time because she ate all the toast.
Well, it didn't sound like it. Come on, tell us what's going on.
Look, I told you. Anyway, I'm going to go. I'm going to be late.
What's this?
That's bread, not toast.
Best eggs I've ever had in here.
Thank you. So, you going to tell me what this letter was about?
Well, it was from the Board of Governors. They've got a meeting on the 31st to discuss my future, or lack of it.
Well, they can't be asking you to give up your job. Schools are crying out for teachers.
It'll be counted as a major achievement getting the sack in a climate like this.
Is there any chance you could keep your job?
Well, there's always a chance, but it's slim.
What a waste. They don't know how lucky they are. How many other teachers would do what you're doing for Aidan Critchley? Apart from anything else, it's down to him you're in this mess in the first place.
Look, I know you don't approve of me seeing Aidan, but he's not connected to teaching. He's a victim of a miscarriage of justice.
And you're not?
Breaking a student's nose isn't in the curriculum.
Morning.
Oh, morning.
Skinny latte and a low-fat blueberry muffin to go, please.
You got it. And is there anything else I can get for you, sir?
Yes, I'll have a tea and a bacon and egg sarnie.
Right. I'm not trying to hurry you, but you did say you wanted to sleep on it.
Yes, I know I did. But at that point, I hadn't envisaged a night without any significant amount of sleep.
Oh, Humphrey, I didn't mean to set you off worrying.
Yeah, well, I'm aware of that.
But we can't keep putting him off.
What I wonder is, what exactly do we know about Kieran that would indicate that he would make a compatible business partner with us?
He's a good cook.
Well, his eggs are widely acclaimed, I grant you.
He's a worker.
Granted, also.
He's punctual, clean, cheerful, good with the customers, qualified in food hygiene, and he's got money to invest.
Exactly. We know nothing of substance. I have grave doubts, Hayley, grave doubts.
How's the temperature in your flat? Shall he still cool with you?
Frosty the Snowman, mate.
Are you speaking?
In single words, yes, no, dinner, headache.
Maybe you should have chosen Juicy Lucy instead, eh?
What are you playing at? My dad sat just there.
No, we didn't.
Listen, that was a mistake. It's finished. The only woman in my life is Shelley. Have you got that?
I was only having a laugh, man. I didn't need to.
Okay, all right, well, let's just forget it, all right?
Okay.
Thanks for the muffin.
G'day.
Here's Ashley.
I just got back. Only heard this morning.
There's nothing you could have done.
She's been dead a week, and I've been sat in a deck chair. How sick is that?
No, don't.
I want to see her. Have you seen her?
No. You can't see her, love.
Why not?
Police haven't released they haven't finished their investigations.
They won't let anybody see you.
Why not?
She won't look how we remember her.
Hey?
She were killed by a blow to the head with a crowbar.
They did that? To our baby girl?
Oh, come on.
No,
Yes, thank
what
you.
are you doing? I'm going to be late for work.
Well, I think this concerns me.
Eavesdropping's an offence, you know, but I'll not arrest you if you hurry up.
I dread every phone call since last week.
I bet you do. Good news for a change.
Yes?
That was the hospital. Emily's well enough to come home.
Oh, glory, glory, what a relief.
Well, that is good news.
Yeah, we could all do with a bit of that.
Did they say when?
She's ready when you are.
When I am?
Well, I know you're dying to go, so go on, get off to the hospital and bring her home.
Oh, bless you, Rita. Will you be all right?
I might just manage. Quick, before I change my mind.
Norris?
Well, obviously there was no intention to steal, which I believe is very important in the eyes of the law.
Norris, run for it.
Hey, we can visit the Aztec ruins and all.
I thought we were supposed to be having some fun.
Well, look, I mean, we don't have to, but, you know, I thought it'd make a change from going to the beach every day.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You know what? I should ask Roy Cropper about him this morning.
Not too busy chatting to your old mate Kieran, were we?
Shell, please, can we just forget about him and concentrate on having a good holiday?
Well, you obviously have.
Shell, I don't know what else I can say. Right, I'm going to go back to work. See you, sweet.
See you.
Madam's late. Again.
Don't you think you're being a bit hard on Peter?
He deserves it.
Hey, my love.
Blimey, where is everyone? It's like a morgue in here.
Les, think what you say before you speak.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Brains with dynamite. You wouldn't have enough to blow your nose.
All right, slip of the tongue. Get us a pint, will you?
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I'm late.
You're all right. There's been no one in.
I heard an appointment and they kept me waiting, so...
Don't worry about it. Like I say, it's been dead.
Dead, eh? Not much dynamite up there, neither.
Shut up, Leslie, you're bad.
Hey, is that it? Is that all you're going to say to her ladyship? She can swan in and out when she feels like it.
Well, we've hardly been rushed off our feet, have we?
Well, if you're not going to say anything, I will.
You put him down across St Nearly's plug socket. You've got to watch out for sudden pokes of eye as well. He seems to think that's funny.
Didn't know babies were so dangerous.
Oh, yeah. But we won't live without you, would we? Come on.
Bye-bye, baby.
Wait, bye-bye. No, he's not interested. I'll see you.
See ya.
Right. What time do you call this?
Oh, Betty, please don't start. I'm not in the mood.
I don't care what kind of a mood you're in. I've been covering for you.
Yeah, well, Shelley said it's all right.
She hasn't been doing your work, has she? It's not the first time, neither.
I was at the doctor's and they kept me waiting.
You've always got to have an excuse, haven't you? I mean, I wouldn't mind, but you never use the ornament when you're here.
Please, will you just...
Oh, don't turn the waterworks on. It only works with fellas, you know. I wasn't born yesterday. Maria, love, what is it? Oh, come on. Look, there's been too many tears shed in here just lately. What have you got to cry about? I mean, I was only having a bit of a go. Here.
It's not you.
Is it something to do with the doctors?
I can't talk about it.
It is, isn't it? Oh, are you in trouble, love? Oh, come on. Don't weep about that, my dog. Come here.
You must be Ken.
Yes, that's right.
Anna Barnes, Aiden's youth officer.
Pleased to meet you.
Do you want to come through? He's this way.
Right, thank you. Oh, hello, Aiden. How'd it go?
Well, if you'd been in court, you'd know.
Yeah, well, I'm not your lawyer, Aiden.
He was remanded in custody.
Well, that's what was expected, surely.
They're moving me to a young offenders institute today.
I'll leave you to it. Try not to worry, Aiden. They're not that bad.
Well, from what I hear, they're not the most civilised of places, but you just got to try to stay positive.
You're not going to be sharing a room with some muscle-bound animal with tattoos on his face. Unless that sounds like your missus.
No, but it does sound like the mother-in-law.
I'm scared.
Of course you are.
What if they find me guilty? And you're the only one that believes me.
You know you're innocent. You've just got to hold on to that and stay strong.
It's worse being innocent. I could stand it if I was guilty. I deserve it. Well, I didn't do anything. It's not fair.
I know it isn't.
You've got to help me. I don't want to go. I'm dead in there. I know I am.
I don't know what I can do.
Please. Help me.
I'll do everything I can.
Morning. I don't know what's prettier, you or the flowers.
Do you mind? I'm trying to work.
No, wait. Emily, wait. Not on your own. Let me assist you.
No, I can manage it.
There you go.
Thank you.
Don't stand there. You'll catch it. You'll catch cold.
I've had my time. She'd barely started hers. How did that happen?
I don't know. Life can be very cruel sometimes. But I do know I'm glad to have you home safe.
Thank you. Poor Maxine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't make it. Nothing serious, no. Just, you know, a bit under the weather, that's all. No, I'm okay, yeah. Someone just walked over my grave, that's all. Can I call you back? In 2 minutes? Yeah.
Suppose I should get back to work now, eh?
No, you take the afternoon off, love. I'll speak to Shelley. I won't say anything about, you know, your secret's safe with me, love.
Thanks, Betty. Do you think she'll be all right about it?
Of course she will. There's nobody drinking. She said so herself. Besides, you need some time on your own. Got a lot to think about.
Yeah.
Are you going to tell your parents?
Oh, no way.
You sure? I mean, it might surprise you.
It's a surprise I'll give them I'm worried about.
Well, you'll have to tell them sooner or later, love.
Why?
Well, they'll be able to see for themselves. I mean, you'll be showing in 2 or 3 months' time. And what about the father? He'll need to know.
I don't think so.
Look, it takes two. He's as responsible as you are for this. Now, look, you never know. He might come through and all. I mean, babies change things, lovey.
Ashley, I've got some news for you from pathology. They've finished the work. They'll let you have Maxine back whenever you're ready.
Does that mean we can see you to a funeral?
It does, yeah.
Thanks, Emma.
Give me a ring if you need to know what I'll say.
Well, that's on it then. At least we can... Can't we?
Going for a walk. See if we can get Joshua to nod off.
About earlier. I was out of order. Ah, no, look. It's forgotten that. It's fine. What am I like? Yeah. Poor beggar. Yeah. Still, he gave it the best shot when he had the chance. What do you mean? Haley was just saying that he found the right woman and he went for it. So he'll have no regrets there, you know?
Yeah, I was just coming to get some of that then.
Your turn next time. You're not working?
No, they said it was quiet, so let me go off early.
Hey, what was all that about this morning?
Oh, what?
You and Faye's rowing.
Oh, you know what she's like. She winds me up. Can't even remember what it was about now.
Well, she said it was about toast. Seemed a bit more serious than that to me.
Oh, no, yeah, it was. She was trying to nick some toast off my plate. Greedy pig.
Now, are you cosy enough, eh? Would you like this rug for round your knees?
No, I'm warm enough. Thank you, Morris.
I've told you I'm doing the locks, haven't I? Several times. And I'm sure there are other crime prevention measures we could take. I mean, this place is probably riddled with security holes. I mean, goodness knows how many ways an intruder could gain access.
Norris, I thought you were trying to reassure me.
Oh, sorry. Oh. Just a minute.
Hello. Deirdre told me Emily was coming home today. Oh, good. Emily.
Oh, I'm so pleased to see you.
And I'm pleased to see you, and looking so well. Almost like your old self.
Well, I don't feel like her. And when I think what happened to Maxine, I can't believe that I'm back home.
Oh, now, don't upset yourself, Emily.
And to think it was that boy, that Aidan. What kind of monster can he be? He's the one you hit, isn't he?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Yeah, he provokes a good man like you into hitting him. He nearly killed Sarah. And then he does this to an old woman and a young mother. Well, there's only one word for him: evil.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not a vengeful person, but I honestly don't think that there are strong enough punishments for people like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I've let my feelings run away with me.
No. I'm sorry.
No, I'm forgetting my manners. I haven't made you any tea. No, sit down, Norris. I can manage.
I'm glad to have got you on your own. I've heard a rumour that you've been to see this Critchley boy in custody now. Is that correct?
Look, I don't see how this is any of your business. If you're looking for gossip, you have to find it elsewhere.
Oh, no, but I'm not, you see.
I can't think of a more insensitive time or place for such an intrusion. Emily is terrified of that boy, and my first concern is for her welfare. No, I'll go and see if she needs a hand.
Hello, kid.
Hi, Rita. What are you after?
Nothing. Just wanted to get out of the pub for half an hour.
Why don't you go home? See Peter. He's still angry.
Well, I just feel really let down. I mean, we split up over Kieran, and I still wants to be mates with him. It's almost like I'm not enough for him.
Oh, of course you are. It's obvious he loves you.
Is it?
Yeah. Look at this holiday he's taking you on. Mexico. Brilliant.
Do you think I'm taking it too seriously? Think I'm being stupid?
No, I don't. But I think you should go on holiday. Have a fantastic time and forget about that Kieran.
Yeah. I mean, with any luck, he'll be gone by the time we get back.
And good riddance, too. When I think of all that trouble he's caused you, I could belt him one myself.
It's a ritual, and there's a very good reason for it. It's our way of letting go.
He's right, Ashley.
Are you ready?
I mean, I don't mean to go on about it.
Don't. Open wide. Come on, sausage.
Yeah. Have you considered whether you want a burial or a cremation?
Not cremation.
I can't think about it. I can't talk about it, so why don't you all just... Well, be quiet.
Hi. How are you feeling? Oh, well, you don't look too bad.
Oh, I'm a bit better, thanks.
You managed to take it easy.
Yeah. Even got in a couple of hours sleep.
So you don't think you're coming down with anything too serious?
No, I think it was just tiredness.
So there's nothing wrong with you?
No, nothing. Why are you asking like that?
I'm just double checking. I wouldn't suggest it if I thought you were ill, but seeing as there's nothing wrong with you, I thought we could go see Emily.
Do you think that's a good idea? I mean, she's a very old lady and she's straight out of hospital.
Well, if you've not got anything, she can't catch it, can she?
Well, she might not feel up to having visitors.
Of course, she'll be delighted to see us. You were a great comfort to her when she was ill at Christmas.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, that was different.
Well, let's not argue. We won't stay very long. She's an old friend. It's the least we can do.
Did you go?
Shh. Toya's in there.
Did you?
Yeah.
And?
Yeah, I am. I'm pregnant. You happy now?
Oh, yeah, I'm delighted. Have you thought about what you're going to do?
Yep.
What?
Well, I'm 19. I've got no money. No bloke. And I live in a tiny shared flat.
So you're getting rid of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'd do. If I was daft enough to be in your shoes.
Oh, cheers, Viz. Make me feel so much better. Thought I heard you. Good day.
Yeah, you know, sold a few knickers. You?
Oh, uni. Met John for a coffee. Yeah, I might be meeting him for a drink later. Do you two want to come? No, I'm working.
I'm seeing Kirk.
We'll see him with us.
Yeah, but we're a bit skint.
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Nothing. Nothing's going on. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I walk into a room and you two shut up. I mean, it happened now and it happened this morning. Something's going on.
Hi, Luce. I had to see you.
Well, you've seen me. Now you can go.
Come on, love.
How do you know I'm not having a quiet night in with my boyfriend?
You're not, are you?
No, I'm not.
I can't live without you, Luce.
I'll try harder.
Oh. Is that it, then?
Don't deny it.
There's nothing.
We don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you do. You're a rubbish liar. It's something to do with John, innit? I knew it! Do you know, you never ask after him. You make excuses not to go out with us. What is it?
It's nothing.
No, it's not you, it's her. Oh, no. No, it's something to do with you. And John. Maria, you're my best friend. You owe it to me. You've got to tell me. Come on. What's the problem? I mean, if it's not John, then what, is it me? No. So, is it John? No. But there is something wrong. Well, why aren't you telling me?
It's not to do with me.
I'm pregnant. When? I mean, how long have you known? Only just. Look, I'm due back at work. I'm sorry. I am really, really sorry. It doesn't matter. It'll be all right. I just wish you'd told me. I'm going to tell you.
No, leave it. Because I don't think anyone at the pub knows, so you can't go talking to her in front of everyone.
Right, I'll go over there later and get a quiet word.
Look, Luce, why don't we have a drink, eh?
No, I should never have let you in.
Come on, love, please. Please, look, don't be like that. I had to see you. You know, the amount of times I picked up that phone to ring.
And what's left to say? It was fun, it's over.
Well, no, why don't we just try again? Just get back to how it was before, eh?
Snatch moments, the odd evening when your fiancé's working.
Well, that's what you wanted. No commitments. It was fun. What's changed?
Everything's changed.
Are you saying that you don't miss me, eh?
Just go, Peter. Please. You shouldn't have come in the first place.
Evening.
What exactly are you doing here?
I'm here to buy a bottle of whiskey. It is an off-licence, isn't it?
I meant after last time, all the trouble you caused.
Well, there's your question answered, isn't it? I'm here to try and make things right.
You're here to cause trouble, and boy, are you succeeding.
I just want to succeed in buying a bottle of whiskey.
You couldn't bear it that Shelley saw you for what you are, a home-wrecking scumbag. And because you failed before, you've come back. Only this time, it's not to get Shelley from Peter, it's the other way round.
Why do you assume that I'm only here to cause trouble between Peter and Shelley?
Because you are. You couldn't just bog off back to your boat, could you? No, you had to patch things up with Peter. And guess what? Him and Shelley are hardly talking.
Is there nothing that you regret that creeps up in you in the early hours? I can't put things right from the Gulf or under the North Pole. I can only do that from here.
So that's what this is all about, making you feel better.
Yeah, getting shouted at like this really makes me feel better.
Right, is it? I mean, stupid thing.
This isn't necessary, you know.
Look, if you won't go to bed, at least stay in your chair, please.
I came to see what was causing all the muttering.
Well, screwdriver slipped, didn't it? I mean, there are those born to use the hands and those born to use the brains.
Yes, I presume you consider yourself amongst the latter.
Well, I do pride myself on taking a cerebral approach to life, yes.
In which case, seeing as that young man who attacked Maxine and me is safely behind bars, why should we need extra security?
Well, yes, but I mean, innocent until proven guilty. I mean, it might be that he's...
No, not another of your little paranoid fantasies.
But it's not. Blanche says that
Blanche Hunt, the last person you'd ever suspect of revelling in tittle-tattle.
Well, yes, and she... Well, you can't be too careful, can you?
How are you feeling now?
I still feel a bit tired, actually.
Well, I still think we should go and see Emily, even if it's only for 5 minutes.
Let's leave it a day or two, eh? Give her a chance to get back to normal.
Oh, stop being so grumpy. We're going.
Come back for your whiskey.
I just came back to say that maybe you're right. Maybe this is all about me. An insecure idiot that got jealous of his best mate's woman.
At last, something we agree on.
Yeah, but I want to be able to sleep at night again. And I don't think you can do that by turning your back on your mistakes. You've got to go back and try and put things right. And if it doesn't work out then, well, hey, at least you know you've tried. You know, some people talk about love at first sight, and I believe in that. But friendship has to be worked at. And when you get it right, you'd do anything for that friend. You make a fool of yourself. Or you attack strangers in corner shops. Good night.
How you feeling now, love?
Okay. I mean, it's not like a Miller out, is it?
Oh, no. But you've got to take care of yourself.
Yeah, well, going to the clinic next week.
Well, are you taking anybody with you? What about Toya? I mean, she's your friend, isn't she?
I'm going for termination, Betty. Don't need anyone with me for that, do I?
Hello?
Oh, yes, Archie.
Same again, love.
I'll bring him over.
Oh, thank you.
Don't you think you should speak to somebody? It's a big decision.
No, actually, it's not. Well, it was an accident, a mistake. Oh, I should never said out to you now.
Oh, right. I'll take my break then. I can see you've got everything under control.
You okay? Busy, you know. Why didn't you tell me? I only had it confirmed today. And you would have been the first person that I'd told, but... Look, just please don't say out to anyone, will you?
No, whatever.
Listen, I've got to work.
Yeah, and I've got to meet John. Look, I'm sorry I was a bit off. But I am here for you, you know.
And every time Fred tries to talk to Ashley about the funeral, he just clams up. Maybe we should organise it for him. I mean, what do you reckon? You'd help, wouldn't you, Archer?
No, actually, I wouldn't. This is something Ashley's got to do. Well, he's got to do it for Maxine, and he's got to do it for himself.
But when he won't even talk about it.
Well, I'll have a word. I won't say it'll be a pleasure, but I'm more than glad to do what I can.
Nita, have you seen Peter?
No, why?
He's just disappeared. I thought he'd be at home. Oh, he's out boozing with his chum.
I don't think so. Kieran was in here just now. Have you ever thought he might be genuinely sorry for what he did?
The only thing Kieran McCarthy is sorry about is that I'm not another notch on his bedpost.
Well, in that case, aren't you playing straight into his hands by letting him come between you and Peter again?
And the alternative is what?
Well, give him a chance to prove he's genuine, and then if he blows it, it's down to him, not you. I had a go at him, and do you know, I think he's really trying.
Chicken soup. Right with that.
Second shelf, Norris.
That's what she fancies, a tin of soup.
Don't underestimate the restorative powers of chicken soup.
How is Emily, love?
Oh, fine. No, very weak, shaken. Have you got any...
Oh, plasters, they're on the door.
Oh, right, thanks.
Dev wants me to stay late again, but I'm sick of covering for him, so I reckon when you've both gone, I'm closing early.
Oh, got a hot day, have we?
Well, I might have. Doesn't mean everyone should just assume I haven't.
Maybe this is not such a good idea. I mean, she might still be very nervy. I mean, we don't want to startle her, do we, and bring back any bad memories?
Well, I think she'll be pleased to see a friendly face.
Oh, Richard, it's you. Even though that awful boy's in jail, I'm more jittery than I expected.
Well, that's hardly surprising, Emily. Anybody would be.
Norris isn't helping. Insisting on extra security, just in case.
In case of what?
Oh, it seems that the gossips are having a field day, trying to make out that that little thug might be innocent.
Richard?
Sorry.
Emily, Aidan Critchley is guilty. You take it from me. If you listen to the nonsense that some people come out with...
Well, the police certainly seem sure. Were you able to tell him anything yet, Emily?
No, but I wish I could. I keep hoping that something will come back. Last thing I remember is watching a film.
Well, maybe in a day or two.
Yes, and who's to say it's not imagination rather than real memory?
Emily, are you all right? The chain's been wrenched off the door.
Yeah, the chain came off in my hand. Apparently, some people are meant to work with their hands and some with their brains.
Richard will fix it for you, won't you?
Yes, of course.
Well, that's very kind, but at the moment, Emily needs her rest.
Oh, please, Norris. It's very good of Richard and Gail to come over.
Emily, if we're tiring you...
No, really.
I've got you chicken soup. I think that might be better for you.
No, really, I'm looking forward to this.
I'll try and pop in tomorrow, Emily.
That would be nice.
Now, you take it easy, Emily. And remember, the most important thing is to get you fit and well again.
I'll show you how.
No, it's okay. You get that soup on to heat.
Bye now.
Bye. Well, honestly, it was as if you couldn't wait to get rid of them.
Just thinking of your welfare, that's all.
Hey, mate. Well, there looks like a man that could do with a pint or three.
Yeah, no, look, for once in my life, I'm going to say pass, but, thanks.
Sickening for something?
And that woman I told you about, Lucy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I went round to see her. She just told me to go on to Shelley.
Sound advice. I mean, at least you know where you stand now.
Well, yeah, I suppose so. Anyway, see you later.
See you later, mate.
Excuse me.
Oh, if it's round 3 you're looking for...
No, I wanted to apologise.
For what exactly? You said it how you saw it.
I've closed up, otherwise I'd let you have that whiskey.
A battered self-esteem and a bottle of whiskey is not a good combination.
Now I feel even more guilty. I saw you with Peter. You two going out?
No, he's away home to his lady.
Well, it's not his night either. She's working. If you've no plans, maybe we could go for a drink.
Have you got a long spoon?
I'm sorry.
For supping with the devil.
Take my chances.
Me too. Rovers?
How bad an idea would that be? You eaten?
No, I haven't.
Me neither. Perhaps I could cook a peace offering? I live over the shop. Yeah?
Is this where I get horsewhipped, tarred and feathered?
You should be so lucky.
What are you laughing at?
I don't believe either of us are doing this.
Do you fancy an early night?
What about you?
Nah. No point going home to an empty flat.
Yeah, okay. Cheers, Shell.
Quite well, please, Shelley, love.
Not another lecture, Betty, please. You know what I'm doing.
I know you do, love it. It's just that, well, in my day, it wasn't so easy or safe.
Well, it is now. And safer than having a baby for me, anyway.
Look, all I'm saying, love, is that a lot of lives are richer for keeping little unwanted ones. I mean, I can promise you that.
What can I get you?
2 points, please.
Are you off? Yeah, it's quiet, so... Do you want me to come with you? No. No, I'm all right.
Oh, sorry, just gonna have to change the barrel. Give me a minute.
Something wrong?
Oh, just... Well, she told me not to say out.
About what?
I know you wouldn't tell anybody. She's pregnant.
Maria? You're joking.
It's white wine. I hope it's not too girly for you.
No, of course not. I only buy the whiskey for show. If I want a real drink, I'll buy a bottle of Leap from Milch and Fresco and hide it underneath the toilet roll in the trolley.
I think I preferred you as a man of mystery. A man with dark secrets.
What darker secrets is there than liking sweet white wine? What are we having?
A curry.
Fine. Glad I asked.
Well, it's scrambled eggs, you know, with a bit of onions.
Onion, ginger, chilli, tomato, some spices.
I was so busy having a go at you and then liking you, I forgot you're a chef.
A chef that's worked alongside some great Indian cooks. None, I have to say, as pretty as you. But then again, they were all guys.
What about women? A girl in every port?
I've had my moments. A job not great for relationships, though. Look at Peter. His marriage fell apart. The best thing he ever did was jacking it in.
Is that what you want to do? Give up the Navy? Settle down?
Let's just say that I've narrowed my options lately. Anyway, you know enough about me. What about you? Nothing more exciting than scrambled eggs with a lonely Irishman.
Well, you know, I was expecting Ben Affleck to ring, but he's missed his chance.
It's his loss and my gain.
Is this my dad's idea?
No, it's, well, there's just a few things need to get sorted.
Archie, I don't mean be
I
rude.
know. Not something you like to think about, which is where you let the pros take over. I suppose you'll want cremation, that's simpler. Then, not religious, was she? We'll have a service at the creme, and you might like to think of her favourite songs. It's what people do these days.
No. No, that's not what Max would want at all.
Oh, well, I am sorry.
She always said she wanted to be buried. And also we could be buried together. When we talked about it, we thought it'd be 50 years off. Now we're just glad she only spent the rest of her life with me.
Well, if that's what she'd want.
Could I see her? I mean, I've not... Well, not properly, not spent time with her. Is that daft when he said goodbye? You know, just me and her.
Not daft at all. You can spend all the time you want with her. Anything you want, Ashley. Anything Maxine would want.
I can't believe she wasn't taking precautions. I mean, it's not just getting pregnant, you can catch all sorts.
Yeah, but she didn't sleep around.
Well, the past few months she has been putting it about a bit. A few before Vic and during. Probably a few since. Still, if she wants my help, I'm sure she'll ask for it. I've never given kids much thought. I've always gone, oh, you know, one day.
You're still young.
Older than Maria. What about you? You never wanted to start a family?
I'm not old enough either. Another drink?
Oh, I'll get these. Same again for me and John, and whatever Fizz is having.
Okay.
How's Maria? Is she all right? Yeah, she just went straight to her room. Go on then, love a pint.
Fancy a takeaway?
Yeah, great. Fizz? No tar.
Forget mine, thanks. I'll get off to the Chinese. You have a drink with Fizz and I'll meet you back here.
Okay. You know, I just nearly offered to have his babies then.
Hey? Sounds like you've got it bad, love.
Yeah, I reckon I have.
Do you want me to see it through till closing, love?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, come on, love. Get off home to Peter.
I don't even think he's at home.
Go and wait for him. I mean, time's precious. I mean, after what's happened round here just lately, I should thought you'd realise that, love. Oh. Da.
Oh, no, get lost.
Just give me a minute.
Hiya.
Hi. Got a chip?
No. Put too much salt on them. They're bad for you.
Oh, go on. Live dangerously, Shell.
I've been thinking about Kieran. I don't like him.
Oh, really, love? I'm shocked.
Are you going to listen to me or what? Well, I understand how important his friendship is to you, so I'm not going to kick off if you want to carry on seeing him.
What's brought this on?
Oh, all sorts. I don't know.
All right. Well, I'll invite him round for a meal then, eh?
No, Peter. I don't want him near me. I don't want him near the flat. Be his mate. All right. So, you cheered up now?
Yeah.
Good. Come on.
Shell, that's me pickled onion.
You know, I really did think that you coming back was a terrible thing. But now, actually, I think it was dead brave.
Sometimes it's braver to run away, like you did. I mean, that must have been terrible hard to turn your back on your family.
What was brave running away from a marriage to a man I hardly knew?
Look at us. A few hours ago, we would have happily stabbed each other. And now?
So are you going to cook for me next?
Next? There's going to be a next.
Oh, I wasn't being...
No, listen, I'd be glad to. Egg barm, rice, tomorrow breakfast.
Throw in a strong coffee and you're on.
Okay.
Or you could make it for me here. Unless you're sick of eggs after tonight. I don't believe I said all of that.
Which bit? About the eggs? Because I can do toast like kippers.
Might not believe I said it, but I do mean it.
You should have come to me. We could have sorted the whole thing out without anyone ever knowing.
Yeah, well, Fizz found the testing kit.
I can't believe you were stupid enough to get pregnant in the first place.
Yeah, well, neither can I if it meant sleeping with you. And what's all this, John? Why is it all my fault? You were the one who planned it, cheating on Toya.
Well, that's another thing. She reckons you were sleeping around all over the place. How do I know? It is mine. Oh. Hey, I mean, what am I supposed to think? You didn't exactly fight me off, did you?
Oh, get lost! Go on, just get out!
No. Look, what are you going to do? You can't keep this baby.
Yeah, I know that.
I'll pay. Just get it fixed. If you go private, it'd be quicker. Tell me the cost, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
You're going to pay all right.
Hiya. I just came round to see Maria fancied a takeaway.
That's why I came round and all. I was going to text you. Yeah, well, I'm not hungry. You're not being sick or out? Oh, I thought it wouldn't hurt to tell him. I mean, he won't say out. You can trust him.
Morning.
Old Mother Hubbard herself.
Sorry.
You're all right for eggs. You're just a bit lacking in the bacon, sausage and bread department.
I keep meaning to do a shop.
You work in one. You live above one.
I just don't bother with breakfast. You're going to get crumbs everywhere.
Never mind the strange man in your bed. Just worry about the crumbs.
Don't make a habit of this, you know.
I'm only teasing.
Good. Because it wasn't me last night. It was my saucy twin. I'll make you a brew.
No, I got a shoe.
Roy's one of these old clock watchers, you know.
Well, I'm going to jump in the shower, so just close the door on your way out.
Hey, sexy. How are you fixed for tomorrow night? Got a window in your diary?
Dunno. Best get your people to talk to my people.
Do you want me to do you a bit of toast or something? No, you're all right. Hey, you're not even eating for one, never mind two. I'm getting rid of it. Right. Blimey. On Friday. It's quick. Yeah, well, I got a cancellation. There's no point hanging around, is there? Must have taken a lot of courage to make that decision. No, not really. Don't want to be saddled with a kid. Have you discussed it with him? No, there's no point. Hey, he might be made up. Oh, yeah. I'm sure him and his girlfriend will crack open the champagne.
Oh, I didn't realise.
Yeah, well.
Has he been with her long?
Look, can we just drop it, Toya?
Yeah, of course, I wasn't fishing. Just as long as you're sure this is what you want, that's all.
The dawn chorus, the milkman, 2 car alarms, and a drunken version of Do You Know the Way to San Jose?
You can't have slept a wink.
Perfect silence wouldn't have made a jot of difference, to be honest.
Still, a little care and consideration from the neighbours won't go amiss.
Oh, promise me you'll do and say nothing.
No can do, Emily. You've had a brush with death.
Exactly. So the sounds of life are all the more welcome for it.
I'm sure Rita would happily release me from my duties. You've only got to say the word.
Now, you're a kind and solicitous friend, but you must let me get on with things.
Yes, well, I'll call back later, see if you've caught up on your sleep.
What if you wake me up?
Nice try. See you at 11:15.
Last call for breakfast. I'm going on strike.
Oh, store card, day of reckoning.
Well, we didn't go too mad. Thanks to you, yes. All credit due to you. Oh, this looks promising.
Bethany's hurled.
Sarah, I do not like that expression, thank you.
Okay, bomb, puke, pot to custard.
I think plain old-fashioned being sickled. I don't believe this conversation. David!
Oh, is that it? 23,000?
Ooh, ka-ching!
Bionic hearing when it suits her. Are you going to develop Ron Cockroft's place?
Well, after all the grief I had with the ridings.
I did wonder.
No, I'm going to get shot at it. Put this in the bank, get Greenacre off my back.
Well, I can put it in at lunchtime if you like. You still look peaky.
No, I'm fine. Itching to get back to work.
There you are. Thought for the day. You are neither as happy or as unhappy as you imagine.
Try telling that to Aidan Critchley.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry, but the real culprit is relying on the fact that Aidan Critchley's got a reputation.
And so have you, for being a soft touch.
Yeah, well, that lad hasn't got a friend in the world.
Oh, I wish that were true.
He's so vulnerable.
Look, Ken, if you want to worry about something, try starting with your career, or what's left of it, thanks to that waste of space.
You mustn't interpret my reticence over expanding the cafe as a lack of confidence in you, or your skills, or indeed your business acumen.
I think I get the picture right.
It's just you understand, well, it's a natural cautiousness on my part.
Quick while you're ahead. Will you, Roy?
Yes, absolutely.
Chop. Top up? Yeah. What's so funny?
It's just Roy's getting cold feet about the partnership, you know?
Oh, right. Oh, and that's hilarious because...
No, it's just a pain because I just want to get cracking at it, you know what I mean?
You're full of the joys of something this morning. Yeah? Or is it someone? All right, come on then. Who's the unlucky lady?
Excuse me. At least I take my women one at a time.
Yes, in very quick succession.
Talk about giving the dog a bad name.
Oh, so she's tamed you then, has she? Eh? This Madam X. It's Anita. Shelley's best mate. Well done.
I don't think that's our only function in life. Anyway, it's early days, so keep it under the hat and all that, will you?
Are you sure about Monday? We can change the flights, you know.
I'll not hear of it.
I feel awful swanning off to Mexico on the day of the funeral, leaving you with skeleton staff.
I'd not call Betty Williams a skeleton, though I do love the bones of her.
Oh, all right. Hi, Ashley.
Gonna need a new arm. Keep squeezing me and touching me.
This folk could pay good money for that.
Come on.
You're out.
I want to say out to you about Max's coffin. Handles and that finishes.
Good lad.
Furniture, they call it. There's a suite at the Ritz coffin in your bed and breakfast coffin.
Definitely Ritz quality is our Maxine.
Take it you knew Dev would be at the cash and carry?
No, and I wouldn't give him the satisfaction of boycotting the place. Excuse me, can I borrow that smile for the day?
It just won't shift.
Oh, come on then, I could do with some good news.
I've only got myself a date.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, I thought I'd played it all wrong.
Well, obviously not. You see, I told you he was out there somewhere.
Right under my nose.
Typical. Well, come on. Oh, I'm sorry, love. I'm turning into my mother.
Hiya. Hiya.
Hi.
Well, I'd love to tell you, but there's somebody who needs to be the first to know.
I'm sorry for you jumping, Deirdre. I would have sent Marie, but she's on Cloud Cuckoo Land today. Is that the right money, love?
Yeah? There you go. Do you fancy going out for our tea?
Oh, yeah. Lovely. Peter's working.
Don't knock it.
You know that Italian you like? My treat.
Oh, great. Well, I finished at the Rose about 6:30, so come and get me.
Yeah.
All right, love.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Sounds nice.
We've just got a lot of catching up to do.
I had to come.
Well, she's as stoical as ever, of course.
Well, maybe I should leave her alone today, then, eh? Let her rest. Emily.
Oh, right.
She looked terrible when we popped round. Old, and she's not.
Oh, certainly not.
Meanwhile, Aidan Critchley's got the best psychologist in the land, making excuses for him.
Well, Ken's the one in the know, of course. Oh, 37 pence, please.
You've been in to see him?
Well, as a matter of fact...
You've been in?
Look, I didn't find him playing computer games and stuffing sweets.
How could you, Ken?
I find a frightened boy and I listen to him. Everybody deserves that.
And what did Maxine deserve? And Emily and my daughter?
Look, I'm not suggesting for 1 minute that... I think he's being framed.
You know what, Ken? I've always looked up to you. And you might have letters after your name. But you're the most offensive and ignorant man I've ever met.
Little angel.
Max would kill me. All his nap times have gone up the wall.
I'm sure she'd understand.
Kids need routine. She was always banging on about that.
You're a wonderful father. He's blessed. I mean...
It's okay. Talking to me is like walking on a minefield in a minute. You can see it on people's faces. I just concentrate on what they mean, not what comes out. How mad is this, Emily?
Unfathomable.
I'm going to ask you a question that I hate the most.
How am I feeling? Alive. Alive when I've no right to be.
Don't say that.
No, I was so engrossed in that wretched film. If only I'd switched it off.
If only it hadn't have been Doreen's birthday. If it had only stayed in at a family meal, you'll send yourself do, Lally.
You entrusted me with your child and your home.
Aye. And it nearly killed you.
Yeah, but if I get my wits about me, I might have been able to do something.
You didn't stand a chance. Neither of you did.
If I could swap places with Maxine, I truly would.
Don't say that.
An old woman escapes with a bump on the head and a young mother with everything to live for.
Stop it.
It should have been me.
It shouldn't have been anybody.
No, but if it had to be one of us, then it should have been me. I shouldn't be outliving a healthy young woman.
No, Max won't like you talking like this. And Joshua's going to need you for cuddles and that.
It's his daddy who needs one of those.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. God is good.
Not to me, he's not.
No. Well, I'm not sure of anything anymore. Except you're the best father any child could wish for. And in that respect, Joshua is blessed.
You've been visiting him?
Well, he doesn't seem to have anybody else.
Yeah, well, maybe you should treat his mates a bit better then.
Oh, you still consider yourself one of his mates, even now?
Oh, there is no way he's a murderer. And anyway, he was far too drunk. He could barely even stand.
Exactly. Well, that puts you and I into a minority of two.
I should have got him better food. Maybe if he'd had a proper meal, he might remember more.
You were taking food to the squad?
Well, his mum's done a runner and his dad, well, started hitting him. I didn't think they were exactly going to start laying on the packed lunches.
Sarah? In, please.
He had no one. I'd done the same as well if I was in his shoes.
Quite.
Sarah!
OK! Oh, blimey, keep your wig on.
I wish she'd open up about the father.
You've got to respect her privacy.
I suppose we're not as close as I thought.
Does she talk about the baby?
She's having an abortion.
Right. Well, in the circumstances, it might be for the best.
Who for?
You're not pro-life, are you?
Well, yeah, I am actually, but not in the way you mean. No, the only winner in all this is the two-timing creep who got her pregnant. He's well off the hook.
'Twas ever thus.
Do you reckon she's all right for money?
Poor kid. It's a worse luck. Another drink?
It makes you think. I mean, well, what if we had an accident? Don't worry, it's only a hypothetical question. I know how much you lecturers like them.
I'd go out and get very, very drunk. Then, I don't know, get used to the idea. And then grow to love the idea, because I love you.
Me too. He's dead. Yeah.
Service with a scowl.
Probably hormones. And a touch of the green-eyed monster.
Mexico, here we come, eh, love?
I thought we could push the boat out on the reef, you know, make up for not being there.
Yeah, no, good idea, yeah.
We could use that florist that you like. You know, they were lovely, the ones you got me.
Love, I can't even remember where that is. So, listen, what's you and Sunita doing tonight? You painting the town red then, or what?
Yeah, if she ever turns up.
There you go. How long did Ashley stay for?
I don't know, Norris. I forgot to set the timer.
It was a civil enough question.
I was pleased to see him.
Well, of course you were.
We talked about Maxine and Ernest and the senselessness of their deaths.
I just hope it didn't take too much out of you.
He wanted to know if it gets any easier. You'd think after 25 years as a widow I'd have some answers for the poor lad. How was your day?
Oh, much of a muchness. Apart from a spat between Gail and Ken.
No.
Yeah, and I must say, I'm inclined to agree with Kenneth. He feels this Aidan Critchley boy's been framed.
He what? For heaven's sake.
Oh, no, he was quite adamant.
Well, I'm surprised at him.
Well, Gail was livid, of course, and whereas I don't necessarily subscribe to the frame theory...
Can we drop it, please?
Yes, but, I mean, if the lad is innocent, it means the real villain's still at large.
Norris, please.
I'm sorry. If Ken's right, my money's on Richard Hillman.
Really? Well, thank you for your sensitivity.
I'm just relaying an argument.
You've been bleating on about Richard for months. And now, Ashley's tragedy's perfect fodder for your wicked vendetta. Shame on you.
Now, look, you're getting yourself all worked up, Emily.
Exactly. And as you're so concerned for my peace of mind, I know you won't object when I say that it would greatly aid my recovery if you would get out of my house.
No, try and keep calm, Emily.
First thing, before you drive me completely round the bend.
But you got...
Perhaps Ken will put you up. You two deserve each other.
Who is he? I'll break his legs.
Seen Shelley, actually.
Oh.
Thought I'd tell her the good news.
Well, look, I'm gone.
What's this?
A few staples for the perfect Irish breakfast.
Bit presumptuous, aren't you?
Not really. Selwas are good for the end of the week.
Sorry about before in the pub. Just got a bit carried away. Yeah, it's a free country, innit? Got your prezi? You shouldn't have. Oh, cheap and cheerful, obviously. But your colour, just from the market, said you can swap them if you don't like them. Lovely, thanks. Well, you might get 3 nights' wear out of them before your lobes turn green and drop off. Hey. I'm so sorry, Tayo. It's all right. I reckon you're entitled to a good strike. You're like a pressure cooker. Something's got to give. You know, just because I'm all loved up with John, it doesn't mean I've ditched my mates, you know. Yeah, I know. And I know I gave you a hard time when you started seeing Nick, and, well, you probably think I'm some sort of judgmental cow or something, and, well, maybe that's why you didn't want to tell me. Oh, don't be daft. Tayo, you are a brilliant friend to me. Look, do you need any money? Because I've got a bit of a student loan and you can have it. Oh, it's all right, I've sorted it. Well, if you need anything, if you want me to come with you on Friday and hold your hand, anything. I know. This slimeball fella, you mightn't know your worth, but I'm your mate. And I do.
Even Greenacre can't argue with that kind of sum going in.
So he's off your back then?
Stay of execution. Fancy a glass of wine?
No, but a bottle might hit the spot.
Love.
Oh, I could cheerfully swing for Ken Barlow, sitting in his slippers reading his Guardian. She's on one.
Hey.
Yes, I am on one. He thinks Abe Critchley is as innocent as the day's long.
Yeah, well, he just might be.
Innocent?
He was framed, you see. He's just a poor, innocent lad who hasn't had the right opportunities in life.
Mum, you don't know anything about Abe's life.
I know he nearly cost you yours. I know he killed Maxine, and I know he did his level best to kill Emily as well.
So, what's Ken doing with his theory of his, then?
Keeping quiet if he's any sense, which he clearly hasn't.
Should be waiting.
I'll walk you down.
You will not.
Hiya!
I was going to tell you tonight.
Look, before you start going off the deep end, it's a very recent development.
Leave it, Kieran. Come in.
Can't hear Doreen.
Her and Derek have taken little now for a drive. Get him off. Think our Ashley were at the end of his tether.
Oh.
He's done well today. I say he's done well today. He's asked Kevin, Martin and Norman to be pallbearers.
Oh, well, they were all at the wedding, weren't they? I've done a ring round of all the Blue Rinse Brigade.
Reckon the church will be even.
Poodle perms, Maxine used to call them.
Let's have us another top-up. The water again?
No,
What then? Audrey?
it's Ken.
I had a lovely card from him and Deirdre.
Yeah, and he'll have meant every word, I know that much.
What else is it you know?
Oh, nothing. It's just the grapevine working overtime.
Oh, we what?
I'll tell you later. Oh, you look all done in, my love.
Tell him now. I don't need you two clamming up on me. I feel like a freak. Whatever it is, Maxine's dead. Nothing can touch me now.
Ken thinks Aidan Critchley's innocent.
He's prime suspect.
He's the only suspect.
Whatever gave Kenneth Barlow that putty brain notion?
He's visiting him, apparently. Well, that's Ken all over, isn't it, eh?
Taking him grapes.
Giving him moral support.
Moral. Barlow doesn't know the meaning of the word.
I wish you'd sit down.
Had a go in the other day, did you? Find my corner?
You know I did, and he deserved it.
So what's changed?
Kieran, actually. He knows he was wrong, and he's sorry.
There are 20 million blokes out there, and you have to go with him.
Well, maybe he picked me.
Well, my condolences.
I was going to tell you tonight.
Why couldn't you just tell him to get lost?
Spoken like a true control freak.
Hey?
I had to get away from my family because they kept telling me who I could and couldn't love.
Oh, so it's love now, is it?
I've only slept with him the once. I jumped into bed as fast as I could stack a shelf. Decided to do something for myself for a change.
You don't know what he's capable of. He tried to split me and Peter up.
That's because he felt threatened and insecure. I reckon you'd understand that more than most.
You can twist it how you like. I expected loyalty.
I'm not being disloyal. I don't want this to affect you and me. I'm just snatching a bit of happiness while I can.
And he's going to make you happy, is he?
Well, maybe he'll break my heart. But it beats curling up on the sofa, waiting to plug the gaps in your social life.
I think I prefer the old Sunita.
Well, there isn't one. I just want to go forwards in life, but you keep putting me in a box, so it makes you feel better.
I hope he's worth it.
Morning. I said morning, Shell.
Morning, ladies.
Morning, Fred.
Morning, Fred.
I've got the post for you.
Oh, thank you. Is there any word about when we can move back at those?
Not yet, but I'll ask.
Oh, appreciate that.
How's Ashley?
After what you told us about Kenneth Marlowe, how do you think?
Oh, dear, that man.
I always thought he were a lily-livered liberal. He's gone too far this time.
What are your plans for the day, then? Apart from upsetting the neighbours.
Well, I thought I might go and see Aidan quickly.
Oh, that'll please everybody. Shall I go and tell Gail, and then she can have another go at you?
Sarcasm doesn't suit you, Deirdre.
Oh, well, no, I suppose I should be more sympathetic, more understanding. I tell you what, I'll bake Critchley a cake and you can give it to him.
I want to talk to him about his parents.
Why?
Well, Sarah said that his father hit him and his mother's left home.
Oh, well, that'll be why he's turned out to be a murderer then. That explains it. Mind you, it's a worrying thought. I have to keep an eye on Peter and Tracy.
What do you mean?
Well, Ray left me and Tracy. Peter lost his mum when he was young. Makes him a likely candidate to bash any one of us over the head.
Look, I know how you feel, but I'm actually trying to extricate myself from the situation.
Ken, you should just wash your hands of the thug. Let him rot. Walk away.
She put an address on it.
No.
Shame. Could have invited her to the funeral.
Oh, now that's thoughtful.
Who's it from?
Dr. Ramsden.
What's it say?
I read about your loss in the paper. My deepest sympathy. And he's written in his phone number. Here, you open the rest of them. And I'll go and put the kettle on.
Oh, love, I don't like lying.
Yeah, but you're not lying, I am ill.
But you're pregnant. Why don't you just tell her?
Because there's no need. Oh, come on, please, Betty, it's just for today. I've got an appointment at 12 and they said I should be fine tomorrow.
Oh, Maria, you don't mean...
I told you I'm having an abortion.
Oh, no, but it's so soon. Oh, Maria, love, I mean, have you thought this through? I mean, don't do anything rash, lovey.
Yeah, of course I've thought it through. I'm not having a baby, Betty. I've gone into it and it's just a quick in and out, and if I rest up tonight, then I'll be fine by tomorrow and no one will ever have to know about it.
Maria, love, can I just say something to you? As your friend.
You're not going to talk me out of it.
But look, no, please, look. I've got a son, Gordon. Well, it's not something that I talk about a lot because, you see, well, I wasn't married when I had him, but his father was. I didn't know that when I was seeing him, but he had a wife and a family down south. It was harder then, you see, than it is now, love. I mean, you didn't have kiddies out of wedlock. And the stigma, it was terrible. I tried to get rid of the baby, you see.
What did you do?
Well, I I went to see a lady and, well, it wasn't very nice and it didn't work. I cried myself to sleep every night because it hadn't worked, and I just thought that it was going to be the end of my world, but, well, it wasn't. I had the most beautiful little baby boy. He's a grown man now with a son of his own, and I'm ever so proud of him. So, you see, love, I do understand how you're feeling, and if you did go through it, it would be such a blessing.
Betty, I had no idea. No. I can't do that. You must be braver than me.
Well, I'll tell Shelley then that you're not very well.
Gordon's dead lucky to have a mum like you, you know.
No, come here. Oh, bless you.
Look, all I'm saying is I think it's childish to keep ignoring her.
So I should be happy for her, should I? Get the bunting out because she's opted into bed with a relationship wrecker. You're early.
Yeah, I just popped in to,
She's not well.
Oh, look all right to me. What's the matter?
I've got stomach pains. I've had them all night. Been in agony.
Best see a doctor then.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I'll cover her shifts, love.
All right then.
Sunita is a good friend.
Which is why I don't want to see her get hurt. And he will hurt her, Peter. You know he will.
Can't just up sticks. I put down roots and it's so frustrating because I'm the only one looking out for her.
You're the only one annoying her, by all accounts. Anyway, who else have you asked beside me? Because you always knew that was going to be a no. I mean, we're fine, working together side by side, but sat facing each other at breakfast without our faces on, no.
Well, I did think of the pub, but after all that dreadful business...
Oh, Maxine.
Audrey Roberts thought Archie might put me up for a couple of nights.
Are you not suited?
It's not that, but I've never been very good around dead people ever since my mother had my Auntie Moira laid out in our front parlour.
Archie's house won't be full of dead people, you know. He won't have them propped up round dining table.
You know what I mean. And anyway, I want somewhere round here where I can keep my eye on Emily.
Because of your ridiculous conspiracy theory.
I just want somewhere on this street where I can watch out for her and wait until she calms down. Are you sure I couldn't just camp on your sofa?
Norris, you've already lost your home. Try not to lose your job as well.
Bye,
Bye-bye. Oh, Julia.
Archie. Daughter's wedding tomorrow. Bridegroom's getting married in a kilt.
Oh, he's a brave man in this weather. How's business?
What? I'm not off my feet, actually. I'm going to have to think about taking someone else on, and of course everybody's asking about Maxine.
Well, actually, I wanted to talk to you about her myself.
Why?
Well, there's one last job I think you could do for her.
Oh, Archie, no. No, I couldn't. Not Maxine.
Look, I won't press you now, but think about it. You know Maxine. She'd want to go looking her best.
Hey, wait for me. You were going to go without me, weren't you? I'm going to be there ages, you know. It's not like going to the dentist. I don't care. I'm coming with you. I'm not letting you go on your own. Right, OK. Thanks. Have you got everything? Well, I don't really need much, do I? Right, come on.
She'll come round. Just give her time.
I don't care if she never comes round. You should have heard the stuff she was saying last night. I thought she was my mate.
Sunita, ignore her. That's why I tell Tracy when Deirdre has a swipe. Ignore her. No one likes being ignored.
Look, I don't want to make things difficult for you. So if you're having second thoughts, I'll understand.
Do you want rid of me?
No, of course not.
Well, then shut up, then. Yeah, Shelley's my friend. Well, at least I thought she was. But she's no right telling me who I can and cannot go out with.
You know... Well, if you changed your mind, if you wanted to keep it.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but say you did. Well, I'd help you.
How do you mean?
Help you to look after it and that. You wouldn't be on your own.
I don't deserve you to be nice. I don't deserve anyone to be nice to me. I'm such a bad person.
No, you're not.
I am. Never used to be. I used to always do the right thing and think of other folk. I just wanted to have a bit of fun, that's all. Look where that's got me.
Maria, we're ready for you now.
Are you all right? Listen, it's not too late to change your mind.
Yeah, it is.
I'll wait here for you.
Come through, Emma.
Thanks. I just came to tell you that we've finished over the street now, so you're free to move back whenever you want to. We've done our best to clean up, but it's not as it was.
It's never going to be how it was, Emma. I've got a question for you.
Yeah, go on.
Ken Barlow's been going round saying Critchley's innocent. It's not right, is it?
I can't say. What with the trial coming
Emma,
up...
please. As a friend.
Off the record. Well, all the evidence points towards him being the guilty party. Is that what you wanted to know?
No, I'm sorry, Norris. I haven't got the room. Have you tried the B&B on Cartwright Street? They're supposed to be reasonable.
No, I really want something on this street. I'm willing to pay £50 a week.
It's not a question of the money.
There we are, love. £2.70. Don't bother asking me. I've got my reputation to think of. It wouldn't do for me to be seen giving bed and board to a man.
I wasn't going to ask you.
Oh, good. Oh, do you know, I wish I had put these shoes on. My toes aren't half pinching.
You shouldn't be here by rights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's he doing here?
Well, shall I serve him, love?
No, you're all right, I'll do it.
Shelley, have a pint of lager, please.
You'll have to wait. Betty's in the back and I'm very, very busy.
Sunita's right. You are childish. Do you know how you're acting? Like as if you're jealous. Is that it, Shelley? You can't bear to see me with another woman.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
So, have you had a happy birthday?
Let me see. No.
No.
Apart from this thing, weighing my wrist down.
You know, I can always take it back.
Dare say I'll get used to it.
Now, what would you say if I said I was taking you for dinner tonight?
Again?
Again? There's a Mexican I've not been to for a while. You'd like it then.
I've got nothing to wear.
You've plenty.
I've got nothing you haven't seen before. Look, if I keep wearing the same outfits, you're going to get sick of taking me out.
Will I?
Bound to. I like to dress for the place that I'm going, and I've a note that says Mexican.
So perhaps we should stay in tonight.
Yeah, well, either that, or you could take me into town. Still time to catch the shops. Or go on, you can help me pick out a gorgeous number to go with my bracelet.
Help you pay for it as well.
So generous.
Hi, please, Betty.
Right, love.
How come Maria's not working?
She's ill.
Well, she looked well enough earlier. I saw her getting into a taxi.
A taxi?
Yeah, we tell you. All like it was off shopping or something.
Really?
No, she's definitely ill. Perhaps she'll go to the doctor.
Well, she goes to the one at the end of the street.
She's ill. Take my word for it.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Now then, Norris, me old mucker. What's this here about you looking for a bed? You and Emily had a lover's tiff, have we?
We've had a slight disagreement, yes. Not that it's any of your business.
And you're looking for somewhere local. Well, look no further.
Sorry?
What could be better than my gaff? All you'll have is a brick wall to separate you.
Your house? You've already got a lodger.
No, I don't like to think of Kirk as a lodger. No, no. More like family. And you know what they say? The more the merrier. Isn't that right, Kirk?
What?
You won't mind sharing your room with Norris here, will you?
Sharing?
He's got 2 beds. £50, weren't it?
Why my room?
You don't sleep in the other bed, do you? And you wouldn't like to see Norris here homeless, would you?
Suppose not.
Right. That's Cecil, then. You can move your stuff round later. Hey, we'll get on like house on fire. Oh, aye.
Well, at least my hands have stopped shaking. For the first few days, I was getting more tea in the saucer than was drinking.
Listen, love, if you feel frightened and you can't get to the phone, just bang on the wall. You're not on your own, you know. I don't like to think about you being scared. You're very precious to me and to Ken.
Emily, lovely to see you.
Hello, Ken. Deirdre's just telling me how precious I am.
You are.
Oh, am I? Well, why are you trying to hurt me, then?
Sorry?
I've heard you've been visiting Aidan Critchley.
Yes, I have.
And that you believe he's innocent.
I do.
Oh, Ken, how could you?
Look, he's presumed innocent until the court of law found him guilty.
That one's never been innocent.
Well, he asked for my help, and I felt morally bound to give it. And having seen him and talked to him at length...
Morally? Don't talk to me about morals.
Look, I can understand you must be angry and bewildered.
Look, you don't patronise me, Ken. How long have we known each other? Nearly 50 years. And I've always admired you and thought well of you. And I've defended you when people out there have cast stones. And I've seen you fight stupid battles, and I've never said a word against you, but this... Oh, don't talk to me about your moral duty. What about your duty as a friend?
There's a distinct smell on the landing.
Oh, that's the airing cupboard. Just open the door, it's worse inside.
Well, I'd have to have the bed near the window because I have to sleep facing north, otherwise I get unaligned.
It's yours.
Well, what are we going to do about eating arrangements?
We'll fit in around you.
Because I have a nut allergy, you know, and too much processed food irritates my bowels.
We'll eat whatever you're having.
I suppose it's the nearest I'm going to get to Emily.
When do I get me first 50 quid?
I'll fetch me cases.
Betty said you was ill. What's up?
Oh, she'll be all right. It's only a bug. No, Toya, it's all right. Can you give us a minute? Yeah, I'll be in my room.
What's the matter?
She was just trying to protect me. Look, you can't tell my mum and dad, right? And I don't want it broadcasting either, so... you just got to keep this one to yourself, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
I've had an abortion. Ain't you going to say anything?
You're pregnant?
Oh, no, I was. I'm not now.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
What's Vic had to say about it?
Vic? Oh, no, it's nothing to do with him.
Yeah, you do right. He's gone off anyway, hasn't he? Still, he could have paid for it.
No, I didn't want to get anyone else involved. It was just my decision.
Shouldn't you be in hospital?
No, I'm all right if you just rest up for a bit.
Can I get you out? Grapes or anything?
No, I'm fine, really. Hey, Kurt, don't think bad of me, will ya? It's just I didn't mean to get pregnant and... well, I couldn't keep it. I couldn't.
Hey, don't be daft. I don't think bad of you. You're my sister. Come here, stupid.
About what you said earlier, about me doing Maxine one last favour.
Oh, yes.
I'll do it.
Good. Well, I didn't want to ask anyone else.
I don't want to be on my own when I do it, though, because I'll just get myself in a state.
I'll be there.
Thank you.
Yes, love.
Thanks, Betty, but I'd like to be served by Shelley, please.
You'll have a long wait then.
Shell.
Are you refusing to serve me? I don't know why I bothered coming in. I did think you'd welcome the chance to make amends. Obviously not. See you, Peter.
Yeah, see you, love. Look, Shell, this is getting ridiculous. She's a good friend. It's not worth all this.
Don't criticise me, Peter. I could do with a bit of support just now.
Oh, hello, love. Are you wanting a drink?
No. I'm going over the street. I'm going to open the house up.
If I go with you?
No, he's in back with Josh. Something I want to do on my own. Bella, I forgot about you. Come here, girl. Come on, it's all right. It's only me.
Ashley?
I can't go in.
It's all right. You don't have to go in yet. Come on, I'll help you over to the pub.
Keep your hands off me. Don't you touch me.
Ashley...
I know what you've been doing. You've been standing up for that murdering piece of filth.
He's just a boy.
No. No, he's not a boy. You want to see a boy, then come over the street and see our Joshua. That's a boy. A boy with no mother.
I know how you're feeling.
No. You've got no idea how I'm feeling.
I do. My first wife, Val, she was taken from me in a fire.
She wasn't bashed over the head, was she? She wasn't murdered.
No, she wasn't, but I still had to get on with my life.
Yeah. But I can't get on with mine, can I? Because you're stopping me. Interfering. Getting involved where you're not wanted. Maxine always said you was a stuck-up busybody, sticking your nose in where you weren't wanted. Stirring trouble. Well, you're pathetic.
You're upset.
Just stay away. Stay away from me. Stay away from my house. And stay away from the funeral. Stay away.
I'm going to the dry cleaners later. Do you want me to take your black suit?
I don't think I'll be going to the funeral.
What?
Ashley asked me to stay away. Well, told me, in fact.
He's heard that you've been to see him?
Yeah.
Are you happy now?
No. But his father's not interested in him.
What, doesn't that tell you something?
Yeah, but if I could persuade him to go and see his son...
How are you going to do that?
Well, I know where he lives.
Oh, no, Ken. No
Look,
way.
Deirdre, if his father stood by him, I could step back. He wouldn't need me anymore.
If you go to see anybody today, it should be Ashley. And you should be apologising to him.
There's naught worse than listening to a vicar prattle on about someone they didn't even know.
It's a personal touch you need at a funeral. I do it myself, but I'll have my hands full with the Bible reading.
And I'm not sure you'll even manage that.
I'll be all right, as long as it's a short one.
Well, we could ask Fred to do the honours.
No, I want to do it. What do you think, Ashley? Ashley? You look like a James Bond villain there, Ash. Planning world domination, are we?
Shush a minute, Joshua. Tell you what, darling, let's just put that over there. That's it.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm sorry, but we are trying to discuss a funeral here.
Maxine gave him that. Give him here.
Oh.
Give him here.
All right.
Baby.
I get Shelley or Betty to take him for a while?
He's all right where he is.
How long have I got?
Ashley's coming in to see her sometime this afternoon. I can give Charlie Formby a call to see if I can borrow one of his hairdressers.
No, there's no time, Archie. Anyway, I know how she liked to look. Certainly don't need a photograph of this one.
Do you want me to sit in with you?
No. Thank you, it's okay. And she will look absolutely beautiful by the time Ashley gets here.
Where's all the eggs? There was only 2 left. What, and you've had them both? No. Oh, did John stay over last night? One of them's for Maria. I'm doing a breakfast in bed. What for? You know what she's been through? What, and you think she deserves a reward? Oh, don't be so selfish. It's only an egg. Oh, do you think? But you know what I mean. It's not me who's the selfish one round here, you know. Maria's our mate. You should be supporting her. She's not my mate. Is she not allowed to make one mistake? Can hear you two, you know. Sorry. Whatever. It is. Come on, it was the best thing to do for everyone. Yeah, in your opinion. Have you never heard of a woman's right to choose? You're a woman, Toya, and you know what? If I was you, I'd choose a different mate. Yeah, next time I'll choose one who's got some sympathy for people in trouble.
So how are you getting to the church?
Oh, I haven't given it much thought.
Oh, well, you can get a lift with me and Richard if you like.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
What about Norris? Does he need one?
I don't know.
Well, he can come with us if he likes.
I might not be seeing him, actually.
Oh, has he gone away?
He's moved out. He and I had a slight disagreement.
Over what?
Oh, nothing important.
So where's he living now?
Only next door.
Well, next time you'll have to have a bigger disagreement over something important.
Yes, bye.
I'll see you.
Bye-bye, love. Bye-bye. That was a bit awkward. I was afraid she was going to ask what we'd quarrelled about.
Best she doesn't know in the circumstances.
That's what I thought.
Next door? As in Les Battersby next door?
That's right.
Norris, Kirk and Les all under the same roof.
He fancied a bit of male bonding.
It does beg a belief, doesn't it?
Oh, you can say that again.
There you are, Rita.
Thanks very much, love.
Thanks.
I'll see you.
Bye.
Take care, love. You can come out now.
I do not like being hidden away in a back room like some mad relative.
Emily and Gail are valued customers, and I'm not having you upsetting them, or anyone else, with your crackpot theories about Richard. So, button it.
I want to pay my respects, that's all.
Want to get off school more like.
I liked Maxine. She was fittest neighbour we had.
Oh yeah, and that's you paying your respects, is it?
Yeah. Mum, why can't I go to a funeral?
Because you're going to school.
A funeral will be more educational.
Bumped into Emily in the cabin.
Oh, yeah? How is she?
Still getting headaches, but she's on the mend. Told her we'd give her a lift on Monday.
What?
To the funeral.
Well, I don't know if I'm up to chauffeuring people around. You know, I'm still not too good.
Well, you'd be chauffeuring us around. Emily's not going to make much difference. Anyway, I've promised her now.
Are you thinking this is all your fault? Are you thinking that if you'd been some kind of super teacher, none of this would have happened?
The night Maxine died, I found Aidan lying in the gutter.
Where he belongs.
I could have picked him up. I could have taken him home.
We could all have done 1,000,001 things.
But I washed my hands of him.
Look, nobody can blame you for that, Ken. He's beyond redemption.
I just watched him stagger off into the night. I didn't care if he was a danger to himself or a danger to others. I just gave up on him.
He is evil. That's all there is to it. You should forget him. He's as guilty as sin.
He's innocent until proven guilty.
How much proof do you need?
Well, more than sent you to prison.
Don't be bringing that up.
Look, he's deserving of a fair trial, Deirdre, and he needs support. And I thought you, more than anybody, should appreciate that.
What can I get you, lads?
Oh, no, not for me, thanks, Betty. I'm just waiting for Shell.
I'll have a bottle of lager, please, Betty.
OK, love.
They're in my handbag all along.
Yeah, you see, I thought they might be, love. I've just saying to Kieran that we're going to have the time of our lives in Mexico, aren't we?
Yeah.
Just a word of advice.
What's that?
Don't eat the worm.
Whoa.
Tell him.
Well, all right, there's this special drink in Mexico, right? A local drink. It's got a worm in the bottle, and if you eat it, it's supposed to blow your head off. Yes?
Yeah, so there was this one night, there was 6 of us in this bar in Tijuana,
And Peter was the only one man enough to do the business.
You ate a worm?
It was that size.
Oh.
What he didn't know is I had dug it out of a garden in San Diego.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not forgiving you for that. I'll still get you back, you know, seriously.
I didn't know you'd been to Mexico before.
Oh, no, only for one night, you know, when we stopped off in San Diego, love, so, right, I better finish my packing then.
Well, there you go. You look after them.
I will. Right, see you later, Betty.
Okay, love.
See you, mate.
Is that settled then? Is it St John's Hospital or what?
Do you think you'll be able to manage it, Derek?
I hope so. I'll do my best. I've had a lot of cards and all. Maybe you could come round, Doreen, take a look at them. All these cards shows how popular she was.
It does that, I say, it does that. From friends, neighbours, customers, complete strangers. There's even one from her old doctor. Mind you, used to live next door. Didn't he, Ashley?
Right, I'm off. I'm going to see Max.
Right, give him here. I'll look after him while you're out.
No. He's coming with me.
Oh, don't be daft. Let me take him.
No. Nobody's taking him. He's staying with me.
Do you think it's a good idea to take a little into a place like that?
It might upset him, and seeing his mum stretched out in a box.
You stop interfering, will you?
I'm sorry.
He's my baby, and he's coming with me.
It's about Aidan.
Wrong house, pal. He's nothing to do with me.
He's your son?
He's no son of mine.
Look, I've been visiting him. He's very frightened. He's all alone and he needs your support.
He needs a rope round his neck. It's all the support he'll get off me.
Yeah, well, with that kind of attitude, it's not surprising he's turned out...
Don't you dare! Don't you dare! I'll put your head through that wall, do you hear me?
All right, OK, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It wasn't my fault. I tried. I really tried, but he's beyond control.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't control him either.
You only had to teach him. Try living with him. He drove his own mother out of her own home. Do you know that? If it wasn't for him, she'd still be here. She's never going to come back now, is she? Not after what he's done.
Look, he might not have done it.
He's done it.
No, I'm not so sure. I know he's no angel.
He's a monster. I spawned a monster. That's what she used to say all the time. Now everyone else thinks the same and all.
Look, I saw him on the night it happened, Mr. Critchley. He was barely conscious. He was just looking for somewhere to sleep. And bad as he is, I don't think he's capable of killing anybody.
He's capable of anything. He's capable of hitting his own father.
Yeah, look, I know, but I know you've had problems with him.
I wouldn't have dreamed of doing that to my dad.
All right, but why don't you just go and see him and listen to what he's got to say?
I know what he's got to say. It wasn't me, Dad. He's been saying it since he was 6. He's always saying it. When he set fire to the garden shed. When he stopped every train between here and Widnes. When he stole and crashed your car. Every time. First words out of his mouth. It wasn't me, Dad. Well, it was him. All right.
Look, if you turn your back on him now when he needs you most, and you find out later he's innocent, will you be able to live with yourself?
It'll be easier than living with him. She's all ready for you now.
Thanks.
Shall I take the...
I'd rather he stayed with me if you don't mind.
Of course, sir. No problem. She looks beautiful.
Does she?
Absolutely.
Good.
I'll leave you to it. Anything you need, just holler.
Hiya, Max.
It's very peaceful. She looked as pretty as a peach.
I don't know how you did it.
What's the hardest job I've ever had to do?
I couldn't face it. I mean, just wanting to view the body seems morbid to me.
Yeah, Norris, well, I used to think like that, but ever since I've been working with Archie, do you know, I've had so many relatives come up and say how grateful they are. I think they must find some consolation, you know. Hopefully, dear Ashley will find some comfort in the fact that Maxine's looking so serene.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, especially knowing that she died in, well, such a horrific way.
Norris, come on. Her parents are just over there.
Shh. I'm just worried we'll start to drift out of Joshua's life.
Don't be daft. Ashley will be glad of the help.
You saw the way he snapped at me.
Hey, that baby is our flesh and blood. He's all we got left of our Maxine. Nobody can stop us seeing him. Okay.
Looked after me.
Really?
Yeah.
And what's going on now?
Everything all right, love?
Yeah. No sign of Maria?
Well, she'll still be poorly.
Well, she should have rung by now. Give me time to get some cover.
Yeah, well, if she doesn't turn up, I'll do a double shift.
Betty, if she doesn't turn up without a doctor's note, she'll be getting a P45 by the time I get back.
Right.
It's hard to believe anybody could do that to such a lovely young woman, don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, especially a 16-year-old boy.
Well, I always knew he was no good.
Oh, yeah, well, we all did, yes. But still, it's hard to believe.
Do you know, I could have finished up doing our little Sarah's hair because of him.
No, the evidence does point to him in this case, too. I mean, he had the motive, the opportunity, the murder weapon and the stolen property.
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about that.
Yeah, but why would somebody go to those lengths just for a few worthless knickknacks? I mean, it's incredible, isn't it?
What? Oh, Norris, look, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about this anymore, please. I've had a very bad day. I've got to go. Bye.
I don't know what to do. Not whether to just sit here or to talk to you. Not much could be words.
What's up with her?
She's got a knock on with me, Maria.
How come?
Well, Maria went for the you-know-what yesterday.
Did she? Pint of lager and orange juice.
Okay. I went with her.
Very good of you. Everything okay?
Yeah. But suddenly, Fizz has gone all right to life on us. Do you know, you can share a flat with someone for months and still not know what they're really like. Yeah. I didn't think you'd be in today.
Oh, how are you feeling, love?
Yeah, I'm a bit better, thanks, Betty.
Oh, good.
Can I get you a drink?
No, I'm working. Oh, is that a good idea?
If she wants to keep a job, it is. What were you doing in town yesterday afternoon?
Who says I was in town?
You were seen.
I took her to the doctor's.
What, when there's a medical centre down the road?
Look, she wasn't well, Shelley. I mean, you saw she was in a terrible state.
Look, I haven't got time to argue. I've got a plane to catch now. Get your coat off and get back to work.
I went back to the house yesterday. I couldn't go in. Only got as far as the front door. Guess who were there waiting? Bella. She's not been fed for a few days. I know, I'm sorry. It's just with everything that's happened, I forgot all about her. Anyway, I took her over at road to the pub. Gave her a bowl of milk and a bit of steak. I couldn't face, made a fuss of her. About 1 o'clock she started scratching on the door. I was sat up with my dad and he weren't happy what was happening to paintwork. So I let her out. But she didn't come back. Anyway, first thing this morning I went looking for her and there she was. Crying, waiting for you, let her in. She doesn't know. Same as he doesn't know. It's a blessing in a way. He's too young to realise this is the worst week he'll ever have. If he lived be 100, he'll wish this is a week that never happened. He'll have no memory of it or memory of you. But don't worry. I'll make sure he knows how special you were. And I'll look after him. And the cat. And your mum if I have to. And I'll never forget you.
How'd it go?
Not great.
Is he going to go and see him?
I don't think so.
Why not? Why not, Ken?
He thinks he's guilty.
His own father thinks he's guilty.
Yeah.
Where's he gone?
Toilet?
Can I have a quick word before we get off?
Not if it's about Kieran.
Look, I don't want us to leave with us on bad terms. Ruin me holiday.
I don't want to be on bad terms either, Shell.
I'm determined that he's not going to come between me and my fella, but I'm even more determined that he's not going to come between me and my mate. So, if you want to carry on seeing him, then, well, it's up to you. Just be careful, all right?
He has got a nice side to him, you know.
Yeah, his backside.
Well, it's not as if it's serious. He'll be gone in a couple of weeks. We're just having a laugh.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with having a laugh, eh?
Oh. Oh.
Is that his pint?
Yeah.
I don't think your flatmates are very keen on me.
Don't be daft. Hey, none of this atmosphere's down to you.
Even so, I don't feel very comfortable at yours at the moment.
Well, I'll come round to yours then.
Could even move in. Get away from this place.
Wow. Oh, it's a bit early for all that, innit?
Is it?
Well, I mean, I couldn't really leave Maria, could I? Not just at the moment.
Shell, taxi's here, love.
Oh, right, everyone, we're on!
Adios, amigos! Don't do it, no, you wouldn't do. Oh, try not to. All right, well, we'll see you all later. We'll think about you all.
We'll send you all a postcard.
Well, Shell, love, your hands are filthy. What have you been doing?
Digging.
Oh, there's a worm in your pipe!
Oh, before you go, I think you should clean your pipes.
I don't think so, love. I'm on my holidays. You owe me one.
You 1 in a million, Shell.
Archie were right. You look beautiful. I was saying to Curl the other day, I used to wake up sometimes and watch you lying there next to me. You look so perfect. I want to paint a picture of you. I used to feel like pinching myself. How could someone like me end up with someone like you? I used to think it's got to be a dream. And now I wake up in an empty bed, thinking, please, please, God, let this be a dream. The baby's crying, Max. It's your turn. Wake up. Please wake up. Please.
She must have had a massive dint in her head.
David, I'm trying to watch this.
It'd be like a bird bath. Make your dint look tiny.
Hey, I haven't got a dint.
And you know how some people like to see body ink coughing?
David, will you shut up?
I'm just wondering, what do they do if the dint's on the front of the head?
Ask Archie Shuttleworth.
Do you think they'll fill it with some sort of Undertaker's polyfiller? Or do they push the dint out from the inside of the skull?
I'll put a dent in your skull in a minute.
We're just asking.
Shut up!
What's going on?
There's a woman dead next door but one. A child without a mother, and you're gloating about it.
No, I'm not.
Have you no respect?
OK, Richard, you've made your point.
I'm going for a walk.
What were all that about?
You speaking ill of the dead. Behave yourself.
breaks your heart, doesn't it?
I couldn't carry on if I was him.
Thanks for the lift to the funeral, by the way.
It's okay.
By the time you get to my age, you've been to your fair share of funerals. But I'm absolutely dreading this one.
Here, let me get you some breakfast.
I don't want any.
I'll make us a pot of tea then. How you get started?
I don't think I can go through with this.
You can't be blamed for thinking that.
I'm serious.
What I can do to help?
I mean it. In the chapel of rest yesterday, I just went to pieces.
Well, that was the first time you'd seen her. It'll be different today.
Will it?
That were you and her in private. Today, you have to put a different face on.
Well, I can't.
That's what people do at funerals.
You're not listening to me, are you? I can't do what you're asking.
So what are you going to do? Sit here, feeling sorry for yourself while the rest of us go to church? I'm sorry if that's hard, but today's not just about your feelings. People are looking to you for a lead.
And what if I can't give it them?
Then you'll be letting them down. You'll be letting Maxine down as well, and our Joshua. You've got weeks and months ahead to weep in private. Today, you have to be strong.
I suppose I have to go to this funeral, do I?
Well, it'd look a bit strange if I went on my own.
Well, I don't see why.
What's brought this on?
Gail, I'm up to my eyes in work here.
It'll only take a couple of hours, and you're all dressed up and ready to go now.
But I didn't really know her.
Honestly, men get out of going anywhere if they could.
No, it's not that. I mean, if I was Ashley, I wouldn't want somebody turning up I didn't really know. I feel like an intruder.
For a start, you did know her.
Well, not really.
And secondly, if they'd wanted just family, they'd have said. I know it meant a lot to me when people turned up for Brian's funeral. I'm sure Ashley will feel the same.
I suppose you're right. I think I'll just go and get a paper.
Thought you said you were busy.
Yeah, but I need to keep an eye on the markets, you know.
You're okay, aren't you?
Why shouldn't I be?
You just seem a bit distracted, that's all.
It's just this bit of business I've got to finish off, you know. Once I got to Davy Army, I'll be fine.
Hello, Emily. Oh, I'm just checking, love, to see how you're feeling. Oh, well, that's good news. Today? Oh. And will he be staying like he did before? Well, having a man round the house will make you feel more secure. And it was a shame when he left. Does Norris know yet? Well, I'll leave you to tell him. Right, love. See you. Ta-da. How did you go on?
I got her a spray of lilies. I've dropped them off at Archie's.
Well, they'll like that.
You just wish there was more you could do.
I know, but what? Anyway, if you're back, I'll go off and start getting ready.
We're closing at 11, are we?
Yes, we are. So, that gives you an hour to decide on that magazine cut.
Oh, right, sorry.
Yes, it's not a public reading room, you know.
Be a bit nicer and I might just tell you something.
Oh, the suspense is killing me.
Emily's going to ask you back.
No, and how do you know that?
I've just heard Rita talking to her on the phone.
So why didn't she say so just then?
Because Emily wants to tell you herself.
I don't believe you. 3:20.
Well, I could wind you up when I'm sharing my room with you. You're whingy enough as it is.
So what exactly did she say?
She said it'd be good to have a man about the house again.
She mentioned my name?
Well, it's a man who'll be staying with her like before, and he was ashamed when he left. There's only you round here fits that description.
And when's this going to happen?
Today. So I got home if I was you and start packing.
I appreciate this, Betty, you coming in today.
Don't be so daft, love. No. It worked anyway, you know, even if you'd have stayed open.
Yes, but missing the funeral so that you could come back here and have the food ready for us. I know how badly you wanted to go.
Yeah, but anything that helps you and Ashley get through today, love. How is he?
He's bearing up. He's upstairs with Joshua.
Oh.
Just go and see who that is.
Hard to know what to say for best in these situations.
Oh, no.
I remember that my dad, on the day he buried me mum, kept asking how England were doing in the test match. Didn't even like cricket.
Oh, if it helped him.
This is it.
Harry, Betty, this is Beryl, my sister. What brought Ashley up?
How are you, love?
Still getting over shock, really.
Oh.
Sit yourself down, love. Harry, I'll pour you a cup of tea.
Seems like only yesterday they were getting married.
It's been very sudden, love.
I'd not seen her since Christmas. She bought me some soap. Lovely stuff it was. I said I'd keep it for best. I'm not sure I can use it at all.
Here, get that down, you.
Better, love. We have to be strong for Ashley today.
I shall be. Don't worry.
Thought it were you.
How are you, love?
Not bad. Josh was fine, that's the main thing.
Let me have a look at him.
Thought he was sickening for a cold last night. Seems like he shook it off.
He's from good red-blooded stock, that's why.
Because you don't want to let your mum down, do you? He's going to be on his best behaviour today. We both are.
Bathroom's free. Right, I'll go and get ready then. Unless you want a cup of tea before we go.
No more liquid for me now. Not with a church service to sit through. It's no wonder congregations are dwindling when they don't have adequate facilities.
So what are you going to do while we're out?
Well, I thought I might go and see Aidan again. His father's clearly not interested. Well, I can't go to the funeral, can I?
Well, if you'd apologise to Ashley, like I said.
I mean, if I told him things I didn't believe...
The street's grieving, and all you can do is to mess about with conspiracy theories.
I'm grieving as much as anybody, Blanche. I'm appalled at Maxine's death.
You've managed to fool most of the people round here.
Yes, but I'm not going to compromise my beliefs just to make them happy. If I can't go to the church today, I'll just have to pay my respects some other way.
Oh, this is just arrived, love. It's from Kathleen, a friend of Maxine's.
Oh, Kathleen's my other mum.
Oh, well, it was nice of her to think of you, love.
We're in here, Audrey, love.
I came early in case there was out I could do.
You did your bit with Maxine.
Was it all right?
She looked beautiful. You made it a lot easier to say goodbye, Audrey. Thank you.
Hello, Ashley.
Dory.
Take yourselves down.
Can I get anybody anything?
Oh. Thanks for the flowers.
She was my daughter.
Look, I'm sorry about yesterday.
Oh, that's quite all right.
It's just we're losing Maxine. I couldn't bear the thought of losing our Joshua as well.
And who could blame you?
He's your grandson. You can see him any time you like. I want our Joshua to know you'll always be there looking out for him.
Don't you worry, Ashley. Whatever happens, he'll always have me.
I'll leave these here if that's all right. Because she'll probably ask me at the funeral.
Bit sudden, innit, this?
The only question is, how do I play it? I mean, do I go for the old I told you so routine, or do I go back graciously?
Why didn't you keep your big gob shut?
Why did it make her change her mind?
Oh, she's had a hard time lately. I'll have to go back graciously, I suppose.
Well, as compensation, I want 2 weeks' rent.
For what?
You're supposed to give notice when you leave a place, so the landlord has time to find another tenant.
Well, in a proper establishment, you do, yes.
Well, what do you call this?
I'd call this a tip, quite frankly, and one I'm very glad to be leaving. If anybody's owed money, it should be me for having to put up with you two.
Right. Well, you forget about leaving them bags here.
The pleasure's all mine. I shall leave them at the cabin. At least that way, when I go to collect them, they won't need fumigating. Your key.
What are you grinning at? Good riddance.
Oh, it's great to see you, Auntie Em.
Oh,
very nearly didn't.
Oh, don't say that. I couldn't bear it.
I'm all right now. Come on in.
Mrs. Evie, could you,
Oh, that's lovely.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're a long time getting the paper.
What?
Thought you weren't coming back.
No, I just had to get some air.
You've not forgotten we're giving Emily a lift.
No.
Only time's getting on.
No, I'm coming now.
I can't forgive myself for being abroad when it happened.
You weren't to know.
Have to travel now and again, see? Most of the stuff in the juice bar's organic, so I have to source everything.
Will you please stop apologising? It wasn't your fault.
Just like they put this Critchley guy down for life.
I'd rather we didn't dwell on him, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
I'd rather hear your news. It's doing well then, is it? The juice bar?
Just had a rave review in the local paper.
Oh, good.
Yeah, there's a big demand for organic food at the moment. Oh, could open another bar if it goes on. Hey, are you all right?
I just get these headaches now and again.
You sure you're okay to go to this service?
Oh, I'll be fine in a second.
No one would blame me if you didn't.
This could have been my funeral you were coming to, Geoffrey. I'm going, and that's final.
So, Harry, if there's aught I can do to help, Cock?
Oh, we've plenty for you to do, Jack.
Well, I'll do out, other than go to that funeral. I'm telling you, since I had my heart thing, you know, the very sight of a funeral, my ticker goes doolally.
Morning, Ashley.
You're early, aren't you?
We said 11:30.
Must have gone quicker than I thought. Does that mean she's outside?
You take your time while we get these flowers out. We'll be ready when you are.
There's Spider. It's nice for Emily.
Yeah, I better just check and see if he knows what's happening.
I'd like to say it's nice to see you, but
Not like this exactly.
Hi, Spider. Do you know you're coming with us?
Yeah, it's really kind.
Yeah. I've tried to keep an eye on her since it happened.
She really appreciates it. Thanks a lot.
anyway, I'll see you later.
Yeah, we'll catch up then.
All right, so this way, please.
Go on ahead.
What?
Well, I've just told everyone up if I go now.
Well, I can't leave you here.
Oh, but I'm so slow at the moment.
We'll wait till they've all gone in, won't we, Richard?
Yeah, of course we will.
I'll go find us a pew.
Hey, wait.
Hi, Derek.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm fine.
Oh, man, carrying his daughter like that.
Well, it's funny, the tricks fate plays. If things had gone to plan that night, she should be alive. When you think about it, it really should be Emily that's in that coffin, not her.
What do you mean, Lewis?
Well, it was only because Maxine went back early and interrupted this person that...
Yeah. Just a minute. What if that was the intention?
What?
Well, what if whoever went into Maxine's didn't go to steal, but to kill?
I'm not with you.
Everybody thinks that it was a burglary that went wrong, right? What if it was a murder that was made to look like that?
But who'd want to kill Maxine?
I don't know. But we do know who'd want to kill Emily, don't we? He knew Emily was babysitting.
Yeah, but did he?
No, but just suppose he waited for everything to get going in the Rovers. Then he broke into Maxine's and hit Emily over the head. Then, of course, Maxine comes back, so he's forced to kill her as well.
Yeah, but
Oh, listen, just listen. So then he panics and he doesn't see that Emily is still alive. He just steals some things, makes it look like it's a burglary, and then plants them on Aiden Gridger to make it look like it was him.
It's a very clever idea, Audrey, but there's just one problem.
What's that?
He was in the pub when it happened. I know that because I was with him.
We can't sit here.
Why not?
Behind the chief mourners. We weren't that close to Maxine.
Well, I'm not moving now. Sit down, it's about to start.
So, a warm welcome to you all as we join to celebrate the life of Maxine and to say goodbye to her. Now, would you all stand, please, for the first hymn on our order of service card? Immortal, invisible, God only wise.
Can I ask your advice, Jack?
Of course you can, Harry.
Only I've come by this football autographed by the Man United team. You know, Becks, Giggsy, Keane, Scholes.
Sounds as if it's worth a few, Bob. How did he come by that?
Contacts, Jack. Them VIP toilets at the airport take some hammer when you're playing in Europe every season.
So what are you thinking of doing with it?
Well, this is it. I thought I might raffle it in aid of Maxine, you know, buy her a memorial or something.
It's a very nice thought, that.
Hey.
What?
Oh, and a drink as well?
Well, it's dinner time, Betty.
Listen, if you think you're stuffing free grub and ale, well, they're out there burying Maxine. You've got another thing coming.
Come on, Betty, you've got me wrong, love.
I can read you like a book, Jack Duckworth. You'll be off out to the bookies, won't you, as soon as they get back, instead of making yourself useful?
You think that I would go gambling on a day that they're burying that girl? Never, never.
You might fool Vera, but you don't fool me.
I was going to suggest raffling some tickets at the wake, but...
Another day, Harry.
So, how to fill the void now she's gone? Well, it's not quite a void. There's Joshua, our own flesh and blood, that Ashley and the rest of us will cherish all the more now. There's those memories of her. And there's that part of us inside that she touched. She lives on in all of us. You might be gone from this world, Maxine, but you will have eternal life with us in here, today, tomorrow, always. We'll never forget you, sweetheart. Thank you. God bless.
Maxine's father, Derek, will now read a passage from the Bible.
The lesson is taken from John's Gospel, chapter 5. Chapter 5, beginning at verse 24. And Jesus said, Verily, verily I say unto you, he that heareth my word and believeth on him that sent me shall have everlasting life. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right, Dave. It's all right. It's all right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Richard, you couldn't do the honours, could you?
Me?
There's none of us can do it, and you're nearest.
Well, there must be somebody here who knew better than I did.
It doesn't matter, Richard. Everybody's waiting.
John's Gospel, chapter 5.
Just a minute. Hayden.
What are you doing here?
Ken Barlow came to see me. Said things weren't going too well for you. So, came to see how you are.
And the hour is coming when all that are in the graves shall hear his voice and come forth. They that have done good unto the resurrection of life, and they that have done evil unto the resurrection of judgment. Here ends the lesson. I'd like to share a few thoughts of my own with you, if you don't mind, about Maxine. The truth is, I have a confession to make. A confession to make before you all, before God. What happened to Maxine? It should never have happened. It wasn't intended. It wasn't the way things should have gone. A lovely young woman being taken away. That can't be right. So, I confess. I confess that when I heard what had happened, I stopped believing there could be any good in this world. How could there be? What was the point of life if it could be so brutally ended? You could say I'd lost all faith. But then, well, I first of all looked at my wife and my children. And today, I've seen Ashley and Joshua here, surrounded by all of you. And I know I was wrong to despair. There are tragedies in this world, and this was one of them. But we can find a way through we can triumph. Because the one thing that saves us, and that's so in evidence here today, is our love and concern for one another. And it's that love that made me realise that I was wrong to despair. So, if there's one thing I'd like to say to Ashley today, it's that we're all here to share his burden and help him get through this terrible time.
Audrey?
He was on the point of telling us, Archie, the very point. All that stuff about a confession. And the state he was in, did you see him?
Yeah, but he did confess about how upset he was over Maxine's
Of course
death.
he did, because he was responsible for that.
Oh, come on.
Yes, he was. She wasn't the one he was after.
I know who you think.
It was Emily. Emily was babysitting, right?
Well, whether you're right or not.
I am.
Look, now isn't the time for all this. People here have come to grieve for Maxine, to make sure she's properly laid to rest.
Yeah, I know.
Please, Audrey, no more speculation for now. Eh?
I won't say anything else.
I'd better get back. You're going to be all right.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So, what's going to happen? Have they said?
Gonna go to trial, aren't I? And get found guilty of something I didn't do.
It's only you who knows that.
So what you're trying to say is you think I did it?
Well, that's up to the jury, isn't it? All I'd say is that if you go into court with that look on your face you've got right now, they'll find you guilty before they've heard a word.
His father's in there with him. Really? Oh, am I glad to see that.
Audrey, are you all right? I'm fine now, thanks, Rita. I just needed some fresh air.
Yes, but it is heartrending, isn't it? And to see that child not understanding a thing. Well, I think that's a blessing, don't you?
Yes, Audrey. Well, very good. Well done. I was going to join you.
What are you on about? Audrey didn't walk out as a protest.
Did she not?
I don't know what happened, actually. I just needed to get out.
No, I wonder what he was going to say. I mean, when he stood there and said he had something to confess.
Will you keep your voice down? Better still, say nothing. If that's possible.
People won't think I went a bit too far.
I thought what you said was wonderful.
Yeah, but did I have the right to say it? I mean, I didn't really know Maxine. No, not properly.
It's obvious that you meant every word, and that's all that matters.
He's doing well, your lad.
He's bearing up. Though it breaks my heart seeing it.
Last lad. Oh, here we are, Ashley.
Thanks.
Listen, do you want Joshua to see what's coming, or shall he stop in the car with Beryl?
No, I think he should see it. I'm having him with me, Will. Well, it makes it easier to take my mind off things.
Oh, that'll help you then, my God, you shall have it. Come on.
What's going on? What's this private function it's saying on the door?
It's Maxine's funeral.
They're coming back here after the cemetery.
Oh, aye, right. So am I all right stopping, or what?
I suppose so. You know her just as well as the rest of us.
No beer being served till they get back.
Fair enough.
I suppose the plus side of a burial is that afterwards there's always somewhere for your loved ones to come and visit.
I think the downside's later on when they want to be buried on top of you.
When are they due back, do we know?
Why? Can you not wait? Can you not show a little bit of respect?
No, I'll wait. Of course I will.
Right.
Folk will be wondering where Ken's got to. Are you going to say he's not well?
Of course not. You don't think I'm going to start lying for him, do you?
Well, I hope you're not going to say he couldn't come because he's visiting her murderer.
I really don't think anyone will ask. They've got other things on their mind.
Auntie Em was in a bit of a state this morning, saying how she wished it had been her that he'd killed. So it'd be her that's being buried. Awful thing is, I think she meant it.
How long are you stopping with her?
Till she stops talking like that, I suppose.
Puts it all in perspective, doesn't it?
I know, I was thinking in church I will never fall out with Norman again. Well, I'll try not to.
How old was she, Maxine?
26, 27, I guess.
It shouldn't have happened, Gail. It should not have happened.
Are you all right? You're not, are you?
I shouldn't be here.
Of course you should. You've as much right as anybody. Just try and stay calm.
How are you feeling now, Audrey? All right, yeah. I do think Ashley's being brave, don't you? It makes you think there should be some other way of doing things, so he could be shielded from all this. Well, but he wouldn't want that, even if there were. I know, you don't have to tell me.
Fred, if you'd like to stand next to your dad.
Hold on to me, take me arm.
I'm all right. Can I have him, Beryl?
You sure?
Yeah.
Man that is born of a woman hath but a short time to live, and is full of misery.
So, have you remembered anything else?
About what?
About the night that...
Of course I haven't, no. How am I going to remember when I'm out cold?
And there'll be nothing more from your solicitor or the police?
Well, there won't be, will there?
Well...
They're not interested. They've got somebody for it, that's me. That's all they're bothered about.
You mustn't get defeatist.
You sound like my dad.
Yes, I saw he was here.
You're both as pathetic as one another. All right, maybe I should see him because he's my dad. But you, I don't have to. So I don't want you coming here no more, all right?
You don't mean that?
What are you doing here anyway? Enjoying seeing me on the receiving end after all I've dished out here?
No.
Well, not anymore. Because from now on, you don't come here anymore.
Hey, keep it down.
I've finished. And if he comes here again, tell him I don't want to see him. Ever.
We therefore commit her body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life, through our Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Ah!
I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die.
You killed her, didn't you? Richard! You did, didn't you? You killed her like you tried to kill me and you were going to kill Emily. Admit it, go on. You were going to do it earlier. Oh, please. Audrey. He was! Now he's mocking all of us. Standing there pretending to pray over her.
Can we remember the nature of the occasion and show some respect?
This is my daughter we're burying.
Why don't you just step back here?
Where? What are you doing, Archie?
Come on. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, and the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Ghost be with us all and forever.
Amen.
Let's go inside, shall we?
Well, hello.
Oh, hi, how'd it go?
Well, not exactly according to plan, but at least it's over.
Well, tell me about it later.
Are you not coming to the Rovers with us?
I think it's probably best if I don't.
I think it might be.
See you later.
Do you
think Audrey Roberts will be going?
Well, that's up to her.
Well, at least if Ken had come, she'd have somebody like-minded to talk to.
Beats me, though. I mean, why would Audrey say such a thing?
No idea. Come on, let's get a pint.
Oh, I heard that. See you.
It's not that I don't want to pay my respects.
I know.
It's just that I know your mother's going to be there, and quite frankly, Gail, I've had enough of her libelous accusations.
It's all right. We don't have to go.
And what must have poor Ashley been thinking?
Look, there's food out, so everybody can have whatever they want.
Anything, I say anything. It's in today for counting the cost.
Well, I'd better get back and help Harry. I don't know what to say to you, love.
I don't think anybody does better.
But I'll be praying for you. And not just for today, don't.
Thank you.
OK.
What that Audrey Roberts thought she were doing.
Disgraceful behaviour. There can be no excuse for it. Now then, Beryl.
He's out like a light. But I'll go and keep an eye on him.
Which is much appreciated. Now then, I'm going to go and join our friends and neighbours. For you must do whatever you like. Stop in here if you want. I'm sure they'll all understand.
No. I said to Maxine this morning, talking to her in my head like, I said, don't worry, I'm going to get through today and make sure everything's right. So I've got something to do for her, as well as our Joshua. So, yeah, let's get through and say thank you to everybody. Come on, Dad. Don't you start, or else I won't be able to manage. I need you to help me.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Yes. Well, come on, right. Let's go. Let's go and do Maxine proud.
Thank you. I hope you haven't got cold standing out there.
No, but I shan't stop long. I feel better when I get home.
Yeah. I suppose I should say something.
Who to?
Well, Ashley mainly.
What sort of something did you have in mind, Audrey?
Here they are. Come here, Ashley.
What a day, eh?
The worst day of my life, and I've had some bad uns. I say I've had some bad uns.
And how are you?
Well, he's got this far, and there's not many that have done that.
You're right there.
Ashley,
Audrey?
what happened at the cemetery? I just want to apologise to you. Well, to all of you, Angela. I mean, it wasn't something I planned. It's just seeing him there, I couldn't help myself.
Could you not? You had to say them things, did you, in the middle of burying my wife?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to say sorry.
Yes, and I'm sure that your apology is appreciated. It's just perhaps this is not the right time for it.
I was very close to Maxine, you know that. And the last thing I'd want to do is to upset you on a day like today. There it is, Eleanor.
I'm surprised she's shown her face in here.
Yes, well, perhaps you ought to try and show a bit of sympathy. She's had a tough time of it herself, as Audrey.
Is that Richard I felt for? After he took over from me?
Absolutely, and then speaking so nicely about her.
I wanted to say something to him. Is he in here?
Well, no.
We heard him saying to Gail how it might avoid any further unpleasantness if they went straight on.
Quite honestly, Gail, I'm not sure how much more of this I can take.
I don't blame you.
I mean, everyone over there now, who are they talking about?
You mean you?
Me? Yes. Who else? After the performance your mother gave. Openly accusing me across poor Maxine's grave.
Nobody believed her.
Oh, didn't they? Oh, there'll be some thinking, yes, there's no smoke without fire.
They will not. All she's managed to do is make a laughing stock of herself. If anybody was inclined to believe her before, they won't now. Not after this. Oh. Come in.
I wonder if I might have a word with your husband.
Yeah. We were going to meet you at the Rovers, but I assume my mum was there, so...
Well, she is, yes. But that's no reason why you shouldn't be. Especially after the part you played in the service.
It's the part she played I'm more concerned about.
Yes, well, we none of us paid that any attention. And I know that Ashley would be as pleased as I would if you'd both join us for an hour.
I'd rather not, if it's all the same.
Please.
Look, what if she starts up again? I mean, I don't know what I might be provoked to say. I don't know what she might then say, then... No. Ashley and you've got to deal with enough without any of that.
So, are we going to get this shop open again?
I've just got one or two things here to sort out first.
You mean I can open it by myself? What about you, Audrey? You won't be opening the salon, will you?
No. You see, it's crystal clear to me that it was Emily I was after. I mean, Maxine just got in the way. Am I the only person that can see this?
No, you're not, Audrey, no. I mean, well, we all know he was in here that night, but I've been thinking about it. I mean, the place was packed. He could have come and gone a dozen times and nobody'd be any wiser.
Didn't you say you'd something to see to?
Ash, I just want to say, you know, how sorry I am in that.
Thanks, Les.
Right sorry I am.
Nope. Says he doesn't want to risk provoking you-know-who, so it's better if he stops over there.
Well, I think that's a shame.
Well, did you say we want him to be here?
Of course I did. Tell you the truth, I think he's a bit shaken up by what happened.
Do you want a blanket?
No, I'm absolutely fine like this, thank you. You go back to the Rovers, if you like.
Nah. Toya's gone, so there's not a lot of point.
It was so nice seeing you both together again.
I think she's sold on this college lecturer of hers.
Well, then, he's a very lucky man.
Yeah. And I'm the stupid one for having her first and letting her go.
Well, I wouldn't say he was stupid. Hello.
Saying your goodbyes, are you?
Me? No. Should I be?
It's quite a drive, isn't it, if you want to get back tonight?
Well, he doesn't want to get back tonight. Whatever gave you that idea?
I see.
What was it you wanted?
Oh, is there any post for me?
No. And if there is, I shall pop it through Mr. Battersby's.
I know all what you've said to Derek. And of course, it's up to you. Nobody's going to force you. But me in particular, I'd just like to say thank you for all you said in church.
This must have been a terrible day for you, Ashley.
Yeah, well, at least it was all about Maxine. Still seems like she's still around. It'll be tomorrow, and then after that, that's when I know she's really gone. I think that'll probably be worst.
I'm so sorry, Ashley.
Yeah, I know you are.
And, of course, we'll come across. Of course we will.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm sure. If Ashley can get through all this, then I know we can.
And if she does say anything else, then set the notice. Because I promise you, I won't be doing.
Come back? Well, just for a couple of days. It'll be all right, won't it?
What? After all you said about how glad you were to be leaving?
Well, I probably went over the top.
Too right you did.
No, because my mother always used to say, Norris, unless you learn to control your tongue, you'll never have any friends, and she was right.
That's it. That's what you call my house. That's it.
Look, I'm willing to pay a full week's rent up front, even if I don't stay that long.
Oh, sir, you've got it on you now, have you?
Yes, I think I can manage it.
Archie, why didn't we see it before? It wasn't poor Maxine he was after, it was poor Emily.
Audrey, you can't go around saying these things.
What, not even to you?
Well, to me, yes, you can say them to me, though. Even then, I'd advise waiting until we get to Deo.
Archie, I've got to ask you, what did you think of that performance in the church? I mean, you know, Richard getting all what I might call emotionally agitated.
Well, he did a bit, but when you've attended as many funerals as I have, you know that they affect folk in different ways.
Yes, especially them that are guilty.
You see, Audrey feels, and, well, I do too, and we both feel that it was Richard that killed.
Yes, but we don't think he intended to. It was Emily that he was...
He's here.
Richard, come and join us. That was wonderful what you said about Maxine. I said wonderful.
It were.
We'll always be grateful to you for it.
In particular.
Oh, thank you. I'm just glad I had the opportunity.
Well, I'm getting a drink then. What would you like?
That man killed her. Now he's the hero of the hour.
Not in my book.
Just leave it for now.
No, I'm not going to leave it, Archie. We've got to do something. He's not going to get away with it. With murder. Not again. For Maxine's sake, we have got to do something.
I can't get my mind off what happened yesterday.
Well, none of us ever forget Maxine's funeral.
I haven't accepted it. I'm still just going through the motions.
I want to see to Joshua.
He's best left to himself.
Has he said anything about Audrey Roberts?
No, he's got enough on his mind.
The thing she was coming out with.
It made no sense to me.
What was the matter with the woman?
You know what was the matter. She was upset like the rest of us.
Did you know she felt so badly towards her son-in-law?
I can't think she meant half of what she said.
Well, in that case, why say it?
Grief, confusion.
You were there. You saw what happened.
I saw a woman in distress who'd been ailing for months. She very nearly lost her own life a while since.
You're not excusing her.
Her state of mind excuses her. I'll talk to her quietly when things get better.
You do as you think fit, Fred. I won't wait that long.
Can't get any interest in that.
You always read the paper over breakfast.
Yeah, well, I can't concentrate.
Well, if you'd put Aidan to the back of your mind, you did your best to help him, love.
Yes, and now I've got to live with the knowledge that it wasn't good enough.
Ashley and Fred will be pleased.
If that's the word.
Are you going to go round and tell them?
Well, I'll try and make my peace before the pub opens.
Even if the boy isn't a murderer, he's still a thief and a thug and not worth bothering about.
I was all he had, Blanche, and I failed him.
Oh, you did no such thing. He made his own decision. And, as usual, it was the wrong one.
Well, only because I misread the situation. I thought I had all the facts, but I didn't.
Hiya.
Hiya.
You sure it's going to happen today, then?
Will everyone call me Good Gob?
I'm not talking about your new brace. I'm talking about that Craig Nelson.
Oh, him?
Mrs. Kendall told him off yesterday. Why?
Because he wrote the wrong name in his exercise book.
Put something daft, did he? No, he put Craig Harris.
Harris?
Are you sure? Yeah.
Then he scribbled all over it. She said he made a right mess.
Craig! You coming in there, cabin?
Yeah, in a minute. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
We'll see ya.
Tell Mrs. Kendall that you're sorry, right?
Just make a joke about it.
Joke? In her class? Gotta keep your mouth shut and your head down.
Well, that won't do you any harm, will it?
I hate it.
Go on, off you go, love.
Oh, gross.
Harris was the name on that wallet I found, you know.
What, the one that Tommy reckoned was his?
Yeah.
Well, what do you make of that?
Don't know.
It's odd. See you later.
See ya.
You all right, son?
Josh was asleep. I've got no do.
Breath of fresh air?
I don't want to see people.
You could start sorting out the house.
There's no need. Not till you're ready.
I don't want to go in the house on my own.
I'll come. If it'll help.
Yeah, all right. You got to keep going, haven't you?
You just do what you think is appropriate. I'll look after little 'un.
Thanks, Dad.
I told you nobody'd believe me, ma'am.
Oh, we'd best forget it.
I wish we could. She said some terrible things these last few months, but she's never given a performance like that.
Well, we should have seen it coming. I mean, her opinions recently, her actions, everything's getting more and more bizarre.
Even Archie was taken aback.
Well, I'm glad about that. I couldn't stand another outburst.
Do you think I should talk to that specialist she went to see? I mean, maybe the tests missed something.
Well, that is possible. I mean, the mind can deteriorate rapidly. She's probably worse now than she was then.
She's back at work. She seems normal.
Yeah. Have you been to the salon lately?
No.
Round our house?
You know I haven't.
Then who's to say what's going on? And what sort of mess the rest of her life's in?
I'm frightened to think. Anyway, it's your reputation I'm worried about.
Don't be. All the neighbours spoke up for me, especially Ashley and Fred.
Well, they know you've been falsely accused.
Everybody's on my side.
You're right. Nobody's going to take her seriously anymore. Doesn't matter what she says.
It's no use. I can't go in.
Shall we leave it till later?
I don't ever want to come back again. I hate this house now.
So do I. But it's your home. That feeling will pass. Are you all right?
No.
We feel we ought to sort through Maxine's clothes, but we can't. That's a very difficult task.
I don't want to go back inside the house.
Don't then, Ashley. There'll be time another day. We thought we should pass the things on to a good cause.
I'll never be able to tell Joshua what she was like if I give everything away.
I don't know what to do, Emily. Well, come across to my house for a while. At least it'll be a change of scene. Shall we do that, Ashley?
Yeah.
Leave the house until you can cope.
Cope. Can't even open the door.
So you're looking to the future then?
I'm not going to be a submariner forever.
You're really going to settle here?
Depends on Roy. If I had a share in the caff, it'd be worth my while.
Well, Dad says it's hard running your own business.
It's harder running somebody else's.
I've got 30 seconds to go back, otherwise he'll sack me.
See what I mean? See ya.
Bye.
Your lads will want to win this autographed football, won't they? Pound a ticket.
Yeah. David would love that. Yeah, give us the fivers worth.
Go on, same as me. Mind you, don't know what the girls will do with it, though. Are they not mad on Beckham? Oh, yeah, and Will, and Gareth, and Robbie, and a dozen others. What about you?
Nah, Craig's a Leeds fan. He gets it from his mother's side of family. They're all daft.
I thought you were Sheffield people.
We are, all of us, born and bred. He should be a Wednesday fan like me, but what can you do?
It's a good cause.
If I won it, he'd probably turn his nose up.
He'd be the envy of his mates.
It's just not his team.
Oh, look, you're going to buy a ticket, though, aren't you? For Maxine.
Go on then. How much did you say, £1?
Yeah. The one?
Yeah, cheers.
See ya.
Yeah, see ya. You'd have thought he'd have bought another one. He'd have pinched that money anyway.
He's a funny bloke.
Yeah.
Take no chances, Harry. Check that lot for foreigners.
I know educated people are stupid, but they must have the nous to see that unless they support each other, the yobs will run schools, not the teachers.
You've said that before, Blanche.
You should be grateful for my support.
I am.
Ah, right. Lunch is nearly ready. You've not been to see Ashley and Fred yet, have you?
No, I think whatever I say is still going to upset them, and they've had enough of that. I think it's best to keep my distance for a while.
You can't go back in the Rovers till you've sorted things out.
Then I'll keep out. I think it's easier that way.
Am I allowed in?
What do you want?
To visit you, to chat and to cheer Dad up.
And?
And to find out when you're coming back to work in the shop. I mean, Dev needs to know the situation.
Dev knows I'm on leave. I don't have to think about that place, and I won't.
You know, at least you'll be around for the hearing on Friday. You can be first to congratulate Dad when he's exonerated.
I hardly think they're going to let me off.
Well, I don't see why not. Look, I went to Weatherfield Comp. I know how good you are at your job. I'm sure these people at the hearing will know that too.
Tracy, I'm grateful for your support.
It's a shame you don't have her confidence.
Thanks for the tea, Emily. the least I could do. There's Audrey.
I don't want to talk to her today.
I've had a daughter murdered. Oh, Dory. It was one funeral I never thought I'd go to. But I found the strength to take myself to the church when all I wanted to do was stay at home with the door locked and the curtains drawn. We kept control of our emotions. That boy wiped out my only child as though she was nothing.
No, you've got it all wrong, Dory.
You're wrong. He murdered Maxine, nobody else.
Dory.
All we could salvage was a funeral service. Instead of years of birthday parties and anniversaries and family holidays, we've got a grave.
I never meant to upset anyone.
It was the worst day of my life. But it had dignity, something good for Maxine. Till you took that away, too. Don't say a thing. I don't want to hear another word out of your mouth ever again.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
You don't have to sit in here, you know.
Oh, I can't face Ashley. And every time I look at Joshua...
Will you move back across the street?
No, this morning was enough.
Yeah, I want to get away from here too.
You've got the house.
And you?
I'll find somewhere. I haven't even thought about it.
I don't want to push you, Doreen, but you could come home. I mean, you're in no frame of mind to search for somewhere new.
I've no idea where to look. That's why I went to Maxine in the first place.
You need your family. Even if it is only me.
That's kind of you, Derek.
It makes sense. It'd help both of us.
So, would we get on together?
Well, after a fashion. We could share a roof, at least. We don't have to hide how we feel. I know it's not a proper marriage anymore, but...
It's all we've got.
Yes.
I've never believed ill of Richard. I've waged war with Norris for months over it.
Oh, you've no idea how determined he can be.
And now he's got Audrey Roberts in tow.
And Archie Shuttleworth. I mean, they're like a coven.
Norris's pursuit of a man who I regard as a true friend has been relentless. He never lets the subject drop.
You should have told me.
Cause more upset. It started when I sold the house to Richard's company to finance your juice bar. That's when Norris stuck his nose in.
From that moment, he's been sniff, sniff, sniff. He's like a terrier.
I shouldn't have taken the money.
Oh, of course you should. You'd have got it eventually. Why wait till I'm dead?
I want you to live for a long time yet.
Well, if you listened to Norris, you'd think Richard's only wish was to see Emily dead.
The stress has been unbearable. I mean, that's why my heart goes out to poor Ashley and Fred and Maxine's parents. Her mother was very upset this morning and, well, I feel in part to blame.
Why?
Because I wasn't able to curb Norris's imagination.
Don't worry, Auntie Em. I'll curb it for you.
Why would Richard kill Maxine? What would he gain? He was in the Rovers that night. Anyway, he hardly knew her. He saw her on the street, in the pub. They'd hardly spoken to each other.
Yes, I know.
She had no business dealings with him. He wasn't her financial advisor, if she had one at all. possible reason would he have for breaking into our house? And attacking Emily? Emily, of all people.
Gail, if...
You think he's responsible for every bad thing that happens? You're fixated. You're wrecking his life. You're wrecking mine. And you're upsetting the kids. Doesn't the truth register with you anymore? Don't I mean anything to you? Don't you love me, Mum?
Gail, of course I do.
No. You don't. You wouldn't put me through it.
When are you off?
On Friday. If you think you'll be all right.
Ashley's got me to lean on. I lost my Sybil. You're a long time coming to terms with it.
Dorian will stay if it'll do any good.
Maxine would have you back together again.
It's not the real reconciliation she wanted.
It's a start, though.
We're on a long journey, all of us. You and your Derek are best doing it together.
I just can't stop crying.
Gail won't have meant what she said, love. She's bound to stick up for Richard.
I couldn't let him make a mockery of Maxine's funeral. I mean, standing in a church and saying all those things.
Of course you couldn't. The man is evil.
Well, Gail won't believe that until she sees it for herself.
I don't think he's got a conscience. I mean, I don't think he realises the anguish he's causing everybody.
It's worse than that. He doesn't care.
You can take your lunch break now, Norris.
Oh, there's no rush.
There is.
We'd better go. I'll drive Audrey home. No trouble. Bye.
See you. Bye. Bye. Now, for your information, I met Blanche on the street, and it seems that Ken is no longer standing by that boy, Aidan Critchley. Does that tell you anything?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, well, it tells me that Ken has changed his mind. He thinks the boy did it. Guilty as charged. So, the subject is closed, Norris. Closed.
You only got a fiver's worth.
Have you heard him?
Oh, Kevin's bought dozens of them for girls.
They know note about football. They don't even like it.
Yeah, well, we like David Beckham.
Not as much as I do. I deserve that.
Well, you let him have a kick when you win it, won't you, Rosie?
No.
Dad, tell her. Tell her what? Tell her she's a girl.
I think she knows that by now. Come on, let's get on.
Yeah, before the fight starts.
Right, I think you'll find I didn't spend my day off doing nothing. Here are my proposals. My business plan.
Thank you.
I'm sure you'll find it all there, in black and white.
Yeah, I'm in your debt.
It's fascinating reading.
Yeah, I expect it will be.
It's all there. Necessary expenditure, advertising budget, specimen menus, projected turnover, and increase in profit compared to what you're earning at the moment.
Yeah, well, it all looks very, very professional.
I do my best. When can I have an answer?
Well, in a few days.
No sooner.
Well, I shall need to read it and think about it and, well, ruminate. I'll let you know when a decision's been reached.
Derek and Doreen are showing it way.
Are they?
I've got to get back to normal. There's a child to bring up.
You'll not be on your own, not while I'm here.
Thanks, Dad.
No thanks necessary. Joshua will not have a mother's love. But between pair of us, he'll not want for care and attention. I dare say I could spoil him, given half a chance. You'll have to watch me.
I will.
We'll be partners in bringing him up. Son or grandson, he'll be first in this world.
Thanks.
No thanks necessary, I told you. See if you can eat. Just a little.
I can't. Sorry.
I hear you did very well at the funeral.
Well, it was an awkward situation.
Well, not many would have had your presence of mind.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, it's true. You did yourself proud, mate.
Unlike me mum, you mean?
You was there, girl.
Yeah, but I don't hold with what she said.
None of us do. Apart from Norris there. He's having his cars marked.
Yeah, by Emily's nephew. And from the look of it, a man with a mission.
Yeah, well, he reckons Norris started the rumours, and your mum just followed.
Well, it's impossible to gauge what sets these things in motion, isn't it? Get the picture.
I do, yes. Richard Hillman dupes another victim.
I'm not an impressionable old lady, Doris.
Oh, totally agree. You manipulated Emily. You got her money off her and then just disappeared down to London, and this is the consequence.
Get this into your head. The police have a suspect. They've collected evidence. They've established motive.
They've made a mistake.
Oh, let's see. And the shop assistant, the hairdresser, the undertaker. They'll sort it out, will they?
We'll try, yes.
You upset my Auntie Em one more time, and you'll have me to answer to.
Yeah. And when the truth of all this comes out, you'll have me to apologise to.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, won't we?
Look, I'm not discussing it anymore.
You're giving up.
I'm saving face.
If you do that, you might as well admit you've been wrong the whole time.
Well, haven't I?
No.
Look, I've failed at every level, Deirdre. My whole career's just been a joke.
No, it hasn't. You heard what Tracy said.
Oh, well, that was just politeness talking, a cross between sympathy and nostalgia.
She doesn't say things she doesn't mean.
Look, I know the truth. I've taught Aidan Critchley nothing. I shook with nerves in front of him for months. I didn't report him to the police when I knew he was committing criminal acts, and look where that led.
We're trying to help him.
Yes, trying and failing. I've failed all along.
Well, the meeting's not till Friday. You don't have to make a decision now.
I've already made it. I haven't the confidence to face a class again, and I'm too proud to let them throw me out of the profession.
You can't be certain that'll happen.
I'm certain, but I can avoid it. The disciplinary commission aren't going to have the pleasure of sacking me. I'm not going to give them the chance. I'm handing in my resignation.
I've bathed and fed him. I'll give him a few minutes, see if he dozes off.
Will it be all right if I take a turn behind bar?
Yeah, go on.
Rovers returning. Good evening. Oh, hello. Aye. It's a terrible business, a tragedy. He's here. Do you want a word? No, I'm sure I want to talk to you. Ashley! It's Dr. Ramsden offering his condolences.
I don't want to speak to him.
Just a word.
No.
Ashley?
Stay away. And don't come near. I don't want him near us.
What's he done?
It doesn't matter what he's done.
Tell me.
It's no concern of yours.
I want to know.
Do you? Well, you won't, because it's none of your business.
I'll not let this lie, Ashley, not till I get an explanation.
Taking Joshua for his walk.
You will be back before I go, won't you?
Yes.
Only I don't know when I'll see him again.
I'm only going to Flaming Park.
I only asked if I'll see my grandson before we go home, and he bites me head off.
Join the club. There's tea in pot.
I know he's angry, but why take it out on me?
Oh, Dr. Ramsden.
I thought he was a friend of Ashley's.
So did I. He only rang to offer his condolences, and Ashley went berserk.
Why would he do that?
I doubt if he knows himself. If he does, he won't tell me. That lad's heading for a nervous breakdown if he's not careful. I can see it coming. I say I can see it coming.
How do I look?
Very smart. Although I can't see why you're going to all this trouble just to hand your resignation in.
Oh, you've got to keep up appearances.
Since when did you care about appearances?
I care today.
Are you sure you're doing the right thing?
I've told you, the governors are going to give me the sack whether I turn up for the hearing or
You
not.
can't be sure of that.
I've been convicted of hitting a pupil.
Under extreme provocation by a lad who's now up for murder.
There'd be uproar if I was just allowed to walk back into the classroom.
I dare say there'd be a few cheers that go up as well, not least from your colleagues.
The governors need to make a stand about this kind of thing.
Why don't you make a stand? Fight your corner. Stick up for yourself.
Hey, do you fancy going out tonight? Well, why
was just thinking it's good to see you getting back to your old self again.
Yeah, well, I can't mope about forever, can I?
Dead right.
So, what about tonight then?
Maybe we could have a meal.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm up for that.
Well, won't John mind? I mean, it is Friday night.
I might invite him along.
Oh, you know what? I actually fancy going out. Well, I've been cooped up in here for days now. I think I need to get out.
Yeah, I think I'd probably sooner go out as well. You and John could have this place to yourself.
Yeah. Look, can I ask you both something?
Yeah?
Yeah? Do you think I'm mad for going out with John?
What are you asking us that for?
Well, you're my mates. I value your opinion.
I don't really know what to say.
Well, you know I'm not his biggest fan.
Oh, I see. Well, maybe it's time I cooled it. Or, in fact, maybe it's time I backed off altogether.
Hey, going back to school?
Yes, but only to see Miss Johnson. I'm resigning.
Because of Aid.
No, because I don't think I can go back.
It's not fair. You're a really good teacher. Much better than some of the drongos we get.
I should get you to speak up for me at the disciplinary hearing.
Oh, well, if you like.
No, I'm joking. I'm not even going to the hearing myself.
Why not?
Well, it's a formality. I know what they're going to say, and I don't intend giving them the satisfaction.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like going out with John. He's a really lovely guy.
So what's the problem?
I can't help feeling like I'm kidding myself. Pretending it's got a future when it hasn't.
Yeah, well, I was actually saying that the other day, wasn't I?
Oh, yeah, you were. Yes, she was.
Let's face it, he's a lot older than me.
Yeah, stick to lads your own age.
Mind you, Spider was older too. Maybe I'm just drawn to older men.
Yeah, but you don't want to end up pushing him round in a wheelchair while you're still in your prime.
Yeah, and also there's that, like, teacher-student thing, isn't there? I mean, that's a bit dodgy.
Well, he's very conscious of not being condescending. It's more like me feeling like, well, how can he really respect me?
Well, that's one thing I'll say about Kirk. At least he respects me.
And I don't think I'm the first student he's been out with. He went out with a postgrad last year.
He never. Hurrah.
Well, he told me all about it. But I mean, if it didn't work out with her, then he used to say it's going to work out with me.
Yeah, well, I suppose when you put it like that.
Yeah. Sounds to me like the whole thing was doomed from the start.
Do you think so?
Well, no, I won't go that far, Fizz. But I can see why you're having doubts, yeah.
I'm going to have a bath. Maybe I won't invite him round tonight, eh? We'll just have a meal on our own.
Oh, yeah, great. Hey, I could cook. Looks like John Boy might be about to get his marching orders.
Yeah, and not before time, eh?
Must have fallen down the back of the bed.
At least something good's come out of all this.
Let's just take it slowly, shall we? Oh, I'm just worried about leaving poor Ashley and little Josh.
Well, you can't stop here forever. Besides, we're not very far away.
I'm worried Ashley won't be able to cope.
Well, if you ask me, little Joshua's the only thing getting him through the day.
Fred thinks he might be on the verge of a breakdown.
No.
Listen to me, Derek. He's been acting very strangely these past couple of days.
Is it any wonder?
I thought he'd turned a corner, started to come to terms with his loss. Now it's like he's back to square one.
He's bound to have setbacks. That's what grief does to you.
I know the lad. I lived with him. And I can tell when something's not right.
He's got Fred. He'll be fine.
But what if something were to happen to Joshua? I'd never forgive myself.
Like what?
Well, I'm not saying he'd neglect him. I mean, not intentionally, but if he can't cope...
What are you suggesting we do? Ring social services?
We've got plenty of room. I've looked after him loads of times. He knows me. Wouldn't be such an upheaval.
Are you seriously suggesting?
Have you decided what you want for your birthday?
Hey, did you hear that? It's my birthday soon.
We know, you tell us practically every day.
Yeah, well, I'm just reminding you. I just like the money, please, Mum.
Oh, no, I want to get you something special because it's your 16th.
All right, well, how about loads of money?
Ah, a woman after my own heart. In fact, when you're 16, a whole financial world starts to open up.
Richard, I want the money to blow the money, not to invest.
You gonna have a party?
I never thought about it. What do you two think? Mum?
Fine by me.
What, I can have a proper party?
What's a proper party?
Where I can invite all my mates?
Yeah, if you like.
And you'll go out?
Oh, I was hoping to celebrate with you.
Mum, I'm not being horrible or anything, but it really changes everything.
You mean it stops things getting out of hand?
Oh, come on, we're not going to take drugs and trash the place.
Speak for yourself. Joking.
Mum, I'll be 16. I'll be an adult.
Not quite.
Can I make a suggestion?
I think you better add.
Why don't you have 2 do's? One a family tea, the other a party for you and your friends.
Oh, Richard, that is a really good idea. That way I'll be like having 2 birthdays. Oh, can I, Mum, please?
You'll stop and have a bite to eat with us before you go, won't you?
Best hit the road, thanks all the same. Cheers for everything. You've been very kind.
Any time.
Me and Derek have been having a little talk, haven't we?
We have, aye.
What about?
Now, don't take this the wrong way, but we thought it might be a good idea if Joshua came to stay with us for a little while.
Well, thank you.
Hold your horses. At least hear what they've got to say.
Oh, you're in on this as well, are you?
You know what?
I wondered how long it'd be before all this started.
Oh, what started? What are you talking about?
You don't think I'm fit enough to look after him, do you?
Of course not.
Then why are you trying to take him off me?
Only for a couple of weeks.
Aye. And a couple more and a couple more.
It'd be a holiday for him, for both of you. Bit of respite.
No.
We are his grandparents. He knows us. Especially me. You need time to grieve, Ashley.
I want him here with me.
But you could come and see him whenever you want. Stop over.
You just stick to putting your own marriage back together. Joshua's going nowhere. He's staying here with me.
Don't listen to Ashley. Don't mean it. You'll see Joshua very soon. I'll make sure of it.
Thanks, Fred. You take care.
And you.
Bye now.
Bye. You can't go lashing out a foal like that. It's not fair.
I'll decide what's best for Joshua, not them.
There's no need to jump down their throats. They were trying to help.
I'm trying to say I'm not fit enough to look after my young son.
You take everything the wrong way. You were the same with Dr. Ramsden. He only rang up to offer his condolences and you tore a strip off him.
Oh, you think so, do you? Well, you don't know the half of it.
Then why not tell me? Why? Why are you losing your temper like that?
It's time Joshua had his nap.
How'd it go?
Well, there's been no sudden change of heart, I'm afraid. I resigned.
Good.
Oh, wasn't expecting that. In fact, I was more scared of facing you than Miss Johnson.
Well, I've been thinking. I'm not saying I go along with it, but I know you wouldn't give up unless you were sure. So, I'll back you all the way.
Proceeds towards a memorial fund for Maxine Peacock.
A football? It's not a very good prize, is it?
Hey, it's a Casey, and it's signed by an illustrious array of United stars.
Well, go on then, I'll have a couple. Hey, I thought you were a county fan.
Well, it's a collector's item. They're worth money, won't it?
Hey, 2-2. Go on, I'll have a couple. Hey, when's the draw?
7:30.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
So, how's your day been?
Well, I spent most of it trying to think of reasons why we should split up.
Right. And how many did you come up with?
Quite a few, actually.
Do you want to run a few of them past me?
Age difference, teacher-student thing, the fact that I'm not the first student you've been out with.
All things we've discussed. In fact, all things you said don't matter.
Well, that's what I thought. And then I got to the biggie.
Biggie,
I'm scared. Terrified, in fact.
you don't look it.
Well, I hide it well. I hide a lot of my feelings.
And what exactly is it you're scared of?
Scared I'll get hurt. Scared of moving in with you. Taking a leap into the unknown.
I only live in Failsworth.
You know what I mean. I'm scared of how I feel.
He answers a direct question. The rest of time, he seems to be in a world of his own.
Yeah, a world where his wife's still alive.
Well, I know he's got to grieve. I want him to grieve.
Good.
Just seems to me he's just bottling it up.
What do you want me to have a word? As a mate, not a nurse.
Are you going to do any good?
You think, just because I'm older than you, I don't stand to get hurt.
I never said that.
Yes, you do. You think I'm some kind of worldly wise Svengali figure.
No,
I've got just as much invested in this relationship as you, Toya.
I know.
I feel just as strongly as you do. And that's why I'd like to take things further, not pull everything apart.
So, what now?
Who knows? The world is my oyster.
No, I mean, in practical terms, where does it leave us?
Well, financially, we're a lot worse off.
You got your pension.
Yeah, but that's only £6,000 a year.
That's not going to go very far.
You think I should have tried to keep my job for the sake of the money?
No, I'm not saying that. It's just that I'm not sure if I can face going back to work at the shop again.
Well, I'm not sure I want you to, given what happened.
So how will we live?
Oh, things aren't that desperate. Not yet, anyway.
Hey, do you reckon she's done it?
Not sure, but I reckon so.
Well, she doesn't look very upset, does she?
Trust me, I know about these things. Right, dig in. He's vegetarian.
Oh, cheers. Hey, this looks brilliant, Fizz.
Yeah, thanks, Fizz.
No, I wanted tonight to be really special. You know, just the girls.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
We've had some good times in here, haven't we? Even if it has been a bit of a squash.
Yeah, and hey, we'll have a few more and all.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that.
All right.
I've decided to move in with John.
What? But this morning you were...
Yeah, I know, but we talked it through and it's fine.
Toya, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Positive. Look, I know neither of you two like him very much, but I do. And I'd like to think you could both be happy for me.
Yeah, just dropped in. See how you're doing.
I'm okay.
Fred's very worried about you.
Yeah, I know.
Thinks you're not coping, mate.
I'd cope a lot better if everyone stopped sticking a two-penny thing.
Does that make you to leave, then?
I'm just not very good company at the minute.
Look, you could get professional help, Ashley.
It's hard enough trying to talk to my own father. Never mind a stranger.
Yeah, look, I know you don't like the idea, but a trained professional...
No. No, we appreciate your concern, Martin. But this is something I've got to do by myself.
Yeah. Of course you have.
You put him up to that, did you?
I'll try out once.
Tried leaving me alone.
Don't shut me out, Ashley, please.
I'm not.
Maybe if I'd have been a proper dad all along, maybe then you'd find it easier to talk to me. All them lost years, all the lies and the secrets, watching you grow up, not being able to be there for you. Well, at least now everything's in the open. I can be here for you, if you'll let me.
There's something I have to tell you.
Harry, is it time for this raffle or what, yeah?
Nearly. Hey, it's very light, this football.
Yeah, well, they make them a lot more aerodynamic nowadays.
And gentler on the little tootsies. No. Where are these modern players? They've no stamina. Most of them are burnt out by the time they're 30.
Yeah, well, they've got to be a lot more physical. They've got to be fitter.
Stanley Matthews played First Division football till he was 50. Blimey. King of the dribble, they used to call him.
Yeah, that's what they call me on my way home.
I can't believe she's moving in with him. She wants her head examining.
No, she's obviously crazy about the bloke, isn't she?
If only she knew the truth, eh?
Hey, well, she doesn't, and she's not gonna, right?
Look, I just can't stand by and watch her make the biggest mistake of her life.
How do you know she's making a mistake? She might be dead happy with him.
You're only saying that to cover your own back.
No, I'm not. He might have changed and turned over a new leaf.
Oh, yeah, and pigs might fly.
Fizz, he must be serious about her. Or else, come on, why would he ask her to move in with him?
Hey, sis. I'm glad to see you out and about again.
Yeah, I just thought I'd come for a drink with Fizz and Toya.
Good for you.
I was thinking I might go to a club later as well.
Oh, nice one.
Right, if I can have everybody's attention, please. The raffle will now take place.
About time.
About time as well. Come on, do the honours, madame.
Oh,
Pick
yeah,
mine
go
up,
on.
Fizz. Come on.
Here you go.
Thank you. Pink. Ooh. 81. Pink 81.
84. You know, I never win any of these things.
T. Nelson.
I don't believe that. You only bought one flaming ticket.
Dear? No, no, give it here. I'll give it him. I want to talk to him anyway.
You were right. There is a reason why I blew up at Matt Ramsden.
Go on.
And before I tell you, I won't hear a word against Maxine. I forgave for what she did, and I think you should do the same. I feel like I'm betraying her already.
What are you trying to say, Ashley?
There's a chance Joshua might not be mine. He might be mine, we don't know. We didn't have the test done.
Are you saying Maxine had an affair?
Not an affair, no, it was a one-off. She swore to me and I believed her.
A one-off with Dr. Ramsden?
Yes.
But surely that proves that Joshua is more likely to be yours.
That's what Maxine thought. But Matt thought otherwise.
So he knows?
It all came out just before the birth.
No wonder you were acting so strange after Joshua were born. Your first child. You not shouting from rooftops. Now I see why.
We went through a bad patch, yeah, but we sorted things out. Matt agreed not to come near, that's why he moved away. And I chose to stand by Maxine and bring Joshua up as my own. You obviously don't approve. I should have told you at the time. I wanted to tell you. Well, say something.
Just can't believe you, of all people, should go along with someone like that.
What do you mean, me, of all people?
Someone has been brought up in a family with a secret. It's not fair on Joshua.
We did what we thought was best. You, of all people, should understand that. It feels like he's my son. He's Maxine's. If he hadn't died, everything would have been fine.
Tommy, visitor for you.
Oh, hey, Kev. Early for bonfire night, innit?
It's just a bit of rubbish. I don't think the previous tenants ever tidied up.
I've brought your prize round from the raffle.
All right, did we win it? Hey, did you hear that, Craig?
Yeah, catch. Mind you, not much of a prize, is it? If you're a dirty Leeds fan, I suppose. Hey, look, Rosie and David was telling us your Craig got in a bit bothered at school. Put the wrong name on his book or something.
Ah, he's got a very vivid imagination, our Craig. Haven't you?
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry, I don't want to be nosy or anything.
Well, thanks for bringing the ball round.
You're welcome. See you all anyway. Ta-ra.
Yeah.
Do you think he's twigged?
Well, what makes you say that?
Oh, that business with a wallet. Our Craig putting his real name down on his book. I mean, he definitely knows there's something not right. Come on, let's get inside.
Sir.
See, I'm not trying to point the finger
I know
at
what
anyone.
Maxine wants. She want me carry on doing what I'm doing.
Yes, and you're a wonderful father. Everybody
That won't
can
stop people trying to take him off me.
I told you, Derek and Dory were only trying to help.
I don't mean them. I mean Matt Ramsden.
He only rang to offer his condolences.
And how long before he turns up demanding to see our Joshua?
You said he didn't want to know.
Well, now Maxine's dead, who should say he hasn't changed his mind? He could force me to have the test done. And if Joshua is his son, he could try for custody.
Aren't you jumping the gun a bit?
I'm facing facts. I've already lost my wife, and now I might be losing my son as well.